Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key, strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Hello, everyone. James,
Hello,
good
Paul.
to see
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you too. It's Friday, and
you.
it's a great day to end the week on. Friday is always good, right? It's one of
Yes.
those particular days in the week. I've got alarms going off right around all around me. Hopefully, you can't hear it because my headphones are on. But Bitcoin has just hit an alarm point, so we'll check that out. And while the alarms and alerts are going off, we've also got PCE that's just come in, and core
Yeah.
PCE and PC overall for the month came in soft, which is really good news. Which means that we have a more of a green light for interest rates to come down next month, with the Fed looking at these numbers very carefully, particularly this number. So the core PCE number coming at 0.3, actually slightly warmer. Oh, that's a PC index. Core PC came at zero point 0.3, expected zero point 0.3, and consensus was 0.3, previous was 0.3. Personal spending up a little, down a little bit, which is also good, inflationary wise, and PC just dropped down. So all pretty good. And I think that'll actually emphasize what we've been saying this whole week, and that's that the markets may rally and that we could see some movements. Generally, this sort of PC number would be negative for the dollar. So we're going to have a look at the currencies now. And actually, it aligns with my overall view on the dollar for the medium to short term. So perhaps we can have a look at currencies, Paul, with that in mind.
Yeah, yeah.
With my
We
froggy throat,
definitely.
just disturbing everyone. Please forgive me once again. I think next week my flu will be fixed and will be not croaking anymore. So sorry about that, Paul and everyone else, and welcome to the viewers.
Well, I am actually right below you visually, so don't cough down on me or anything.
All right,
So,
I won't.
uh,
I'll try not to. All
wish you get some lemon juice or something. Yeah. So obviously, James, I'm sure you'll look at the dollar in a bit more detail a little bit later. But obviously, the US dollar has been edging a little bit higher ahead of this data, which has just come out, PCE. Although the broader trend, I think, remains for the dollar under pressure, as the markets are potentially looking to price in these hopeful Fed rate cuts, depending on which side of the aisle you are. And also just talking about just generally the Asian effects is a bit subdued due to, of course, lingering concerns over the US central bank policies and political dynamics, of course, keeping sentiment cautious. You just look at the tariffs on India as an example, which are causing a little bit of chaos. But let's have a quick look at these pairs. We've got the euro, which seems to be holding firm at around 116, which is good. Potentially a little bit of a bullish breakout. We could see a move higher, of course, from here. Obviously, this is supported by the general dollar softness and better than expected US data. The pound USD down the bottom right, for those of you, it's trading around, of course, let me just move that out of the way so I can see the current price, at around 134 at the moment. So at the bottom of that range, potentially. There is limited upside momentum, as you can see from the price action. We had this higher high, we've had a higher high. We tapped this range here. We've struggled to go above this red line, and now we're back down. So it is looking a little bit cautious at the moment amid some of these macro headwinds. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. And then we have the dollar Japanese yen, which is stable at around 147 at the moment, kind of awaiting direction from this US data. So we could see some moves. I think it's happening at the moment, having a little bit of a tick up, but we're still stuck in this very narrow range. And as I said, like 2 or 3 days ago, this is the range to trade for some really straightforward gains as we try to find a direction. So, and I think that's not going to change over the weekend, obviously, because it's going to be shut, but obviously I don't think it's going to change at the moment. But look for obviously a break lower or a break higher, but it's looking we might have a few more days into next week looking at this in this range. I don't think we're going to have a move just yet. And of course, just the Aussie dollar, the commodity currencies, we've got, the Aussie is supported a little bit by this stronger risk sentiment with the elevated commodity prices. The same could be said about the USD CAD pair as well, which is facing some bearish headwinds. But currently sitting pretty really at the moment. All of these pairs are ranging as we're waiting for data points, and it seems like we get a data point, we move up, and so forth, we move down. So I think really it's a waiting game for September, which is just around the corner, to see how things hit. I mean, you got a different take on that, James, or you in relative agreement?
No, not really. No, that all looks good. So here's the thing, right? The dollar, everyone wants the dollar down a wee bit. The dollar wants to come down a wee bit, but what are we going to sell the dollar against? And this is the problem that we're facing. And on your chart there, we've got the euro, not great, right? Pound, the yen, interest rate problem, the Aussie, just generally slack overall. However, the Aussie, and we were talking about the South African Rand earlier in my group, the Aussie, the South African Rand, and the CAD may actually benefit from commodity prices. We've seen a big rally and continuing on so in silver, metal, copper, gold, silver, metal, silver, gold, copper, lithium, uranium, and a whole bunch of other platinum, palladium, you name them, whatever metal you want to look at. And a lot of this stuff comes out of places like Australia, South Africa, and Canada. And then, of course, there's oil and gas and that sort of thing when it comes to these countries too. None of them are insignificant when it comes to energies. So my general idea, Paul, is that the dollar will continue to weaken, but it's going to be hard work because, as I've just said, these currencies that we're trying to trade the dollar against aren't very exciting, aren't very attractive.
Yeah.
And they've all got a lot of headwinds. And we've seen this on the charts. They're all moving just sideways across the page indecisively. And the only currency that's really moving, or currencies, are the cryptocurrencies. Now, you have to view cryptocurrencies much like you do fiat currencies, although they're in a different class. They're still currencies, and they're all competing. So the dollar's competing against Bitcoin. Bitcoin's competing against Ethereum. Ethereum's competing against the yen. And it's all in one big bag, and we've got to find out who's going to come out on top. And so far, none of the fiat currencies are doing anything. They're all looking pretty bad. And so we've got to take our pick. And if you do want to trade currencies, and I will be trading actually next week with folks here on Hola Prime in the Forex Fire session starting on Monday, and we'll do some day trading on some of the Forex majors, and perhaps on oil and gold, and perhaps some of the stock indices too. But I'm going to, when we switch across to my charts shortly, we can do that now while I'm talking, if you want to. I'm going to show you my GUI trade $100,000 trading account here at Hola Prime and what trades I've got on. And let's have a look around the platform a wee bit. And it's Friday, and I think it's a good time for us to slow down, have a look at what we've got in terms of tech, and have a look at how we're going to trade these. And I'll show you my trade positions and how I'm managing the risk on those so that you can do the same on your own GUI trade or Prime X account, depending on what you're trading.
Yeah, I think
so we can get into that shortly. But Paul, I think you wanted to finish off before we switch over in currencies and maybe swing over into crypto.
Trying to switch over to you, my friend. I think you just need to double check your sharing options in the back while we wait for that. Just got a message from the back end. I just said it again. But yeah, I mean, we can have a look at the dollar, but I think you're right. It's a very complex picture with a lot of moving parts, with a lot of issues. Of course, tariffs aren't helping the fact that we've got September's around the corner, which is a big month in terms of expectations. So it is going to be a bit of a holding pattern, I think, for a lot of the assets, including crypto, which we'll get into in a little bit. But yeah, very keen to see your take on the dollar, and of course have a look at this GUI trade platform and see what it can offer as well. That'd be quite exciting. And hello to everybody, of course, in the chat. Hi to Neil, Mark, Dunwat, all the regulars. Great to see you. I don't know if we're going to do a poll today, because yesterday we were doing a poll on who best looks like me, but no, it looks like we're not going to do James today. It looks like we've got a more traditional poll. If you could have a trading superpower, what would you pick? Predicting market tops or bottoms, lightning fast entries or exits, unshakable discipline, or unlimited risk management? I'm going to give that some thought and then cast my vote in a moment. And I suggest all of you do the same while we try and wait to see what James is going to store for us.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't worry. We're getting there.
So
I'm going to have to shock you all with some. I'm going to have to shock you all with some white screens. Okay, let's switch over, folks, to my charts. And unfortunately, I can't show you the GUI trade right now because it's on a different browser. But I can get these charts up, and let's go into currencies and get these all black. All right. So you should be able to see my charts up there. Yes, you can.
Yep.
And I'm going to do one more thing and change this background. And from next week, folks, we won't have these problems because we'll be running the GUI trader here, which is fantastic news. And we won't have to switch colors all the time, which is great. Now, I've forgotten how to do it. App settings. How do we change? Ah, there we go. Let's go dark. Ah, wonderful.
You got it.
All right. Got it. And the first thing I want to do is, unfortunately, I can't show you the GUI trade platform, but we will be trading that live next week on Monday. I'll be joining the Forex Fire team on Monday morning, so please join us then, and you can have a look at my positions. But essentially, I've got a sticky note up here, which I have posted up in the Hola Prime Discord, so you can go and check it there. And I'm going to read it to you because you won't be able to see it on the camera. So my notes are S&P 500, buy dips on pullbacks. I've got some levels there, which we'll talk about shortly. Same on the Nasdaq. Dow, I'm looking to fade rallies, actually. And I think that the Dow may have just run out of steam in comparison to the other indices. And there's a slightly different bag of instruments in the Dow, very different. And it behaves a bit differently to the others. And I'm also looking at the German 30 in the same vein. And then what I've got on the chart here is the JXY. Let's have a look at the currencies, and we'll look at the Dixie as well, the dollar index, and see where we're going. I showed you this yesterday. This is the Japanese yen index, and this measures the Japanese yen against a basket of currencies, about 6 or 7. And we've got this lozenge or diamond-shaped pattern at support. I'm long on this in mind on the yen overall, and I've chosen 2 pairs to trade this against, and that's the dollar and the euro. We'll go to those charts shortly. This is just representative of a basket of currencies against the yen, and we're long on the yen overall from this sort of level on the JXY. You can see why it's an important level and why it looks pretty bullish. We had a big move down, sharp spike out of that level. This was the dollar carry trade unwind, one of several that have occurred over the last couple of years. There's another one over there, and there was one smaller one more recently. I think it was one of these, but we're holding the support level pretty well. There's a general feeling, an idea, and thought in macroeconomics that we need to see a little bit more dollar weakness and a bit more yen strength for various reasons. And I think now is the opportunity for the yen to actually get a bit of a bid. So with all that in mind, let's have a look at the 2 yen pairs that I am trading. And the first one is the dollar yen. Nothing much has changed since yesterday. You remember we're short really from around about 148, just below 148, looking for this to move down. And I went through this entire pattern with you yesterday. You can actually go and check out yesterday's video, which is the last pre-market pulse section in the Futures Takeoff from yesterday. In the beginning session, we analyzed this chart in some detail. So I'm not going to do it again now, but just to say, we are short. And we're short at the channel center line here, allowing for a move up to the channel top line. I'll have to hedge this position if we do move up, and we'll probably be moving up to the 78.6% Fibonacci level and the channel top. before then looking for a new sell. However, I think we may hold here because of the shape of the chart on the JXY and the DXY actually, which we'll look at shortly. And I also like this technical pattern. The last big move on this chart was this big bear candle. This is a day chart on the dollar yen, and we moved down from 150 all the way down to 147, just about 300 pips. And that candle is now dominating this entire chart until or unless we exceed and close above that top there at 150.8. We're remaining bearish on this pair, looking for a move down to the bottom of the skinny channel, which is actually a bull flag, assuming that we don't move to the top. And then a continued move down to these levels, making eventually a triple bottom down at about 140. And then I think we'll move lower beyond that to, I think 124, 125. If you've been trading this pair for the last 32 years or so, as I have, you'll know that most of the time in those 32 years, the dollar yen has traded between around about 100 and 120. In the early 2000s, the Bank of Japan fiercely defended the 115 level, and every time the yen got weaker through the 115 level, they'd drive it back down again. And every time it got stronger below sort of 112, they'd drive back up again to try and keep the yen sort of pegged at around 115 to 120. That all went out of the window a number of years ago, and once that pegging was removed, so to speak, the dollar yen just lost control. So we should be trading down there. It's been there for 30 years, and the unpegging resulted in this. Now we've got to get back there at some point. I think this is unsustainable economically for multiple reasons, not only in Japan but in the US too. And we've got to get this coming back down. Even if we only get to 127, that still means that the yen is still pretty weak, and we need to get back down into these sorts of levels down here eventually over time. I don't know how far this chart goes back, but it's super interesting. Let's go to the week chart. Not too far. Well, pretty far. There's 2009. We're trading at about 100, all the way up until 2022. So 13 years we didn't manage to get out of this zone, and we're now out of that zone and right up the top here. I think we've got to come back down. And generally, I think I like the chart pattern on the yen index chart, and I like the dollar index chart as well. And because this is the dollar yen combo, both of those charts come into play. So yeah, I think these are the two plays, this one and the euro yen. I don't like any of the other currency pairs at all at the moment. None of the majors, none of the crosses, none of the minors. I don't like any of them. And the reason is because they've been moving across the page for many months. And when you're trading something like this, which moves across the page, costs you overnight fees, and ties up your capital that you could be using to trade something else, it's probably not a good idea. We've been trapped in these, and I said this yesterday. I've been holding these a little bit too long, but that's okay. Sometimes we make mistakes. We all make mistakes as traders. My mistake is trying to get short here. Probably not a mistake. It looks like the right play, but I've been short for about 3 or 4 weeks, maybe 5 weeks now, and every single one of these candles has cost me about 0.08% on this account. So yeah, it gets costly, and I'd like that to move down post haste. So if you've got any magnets on your own charts, so
charts, say with conviction, and it will happen.
Yes, that's it. That's the way we trade, right? That's how we make things happen. We talk to our charts. Like when we play golf, we talk to the ball, and we make it go in the hole. So yeah. Now, I think that's all I really want to talk about on currencies. And those are the only two that I'm really interested in. I've got some positions on. I wish I could show you my GUI trade platform, but I'm short on the dollar yen, I'm short on the euro yen. I'm long, these are all open positions, long on the Nasdaq, long on the S&P, long on gold, long on silver, long on copper. And those two currency plays I've just talked about, short the dollar yen, short the euro yen. So having said all that, Paul, can we go back to have a look at crypto while I get my charts back to the right color, and then we can swing on back around to have a look at stocks and crypto over here too.
Yeah, this is actually thanks for that, James. That was really good. I wish I had as much experience trading like Bitcoin as you do with some of these other assets. Obviously Bitcoin hasn't been around for 30 years, but nonetheless I've only been trading it for
Yeah.
about 6 or so years so far. But so the interesting thing firstly about Bitcoin, obviously, we have this line in the sand. This is the 4-hour chart, and we have a potential double bottom with a higher low. Now, any of you which were trading this a few months back and watching the original sessions, now if you come back down to here, this is kind of where we were back then. This is April, right? And we had a diagonal line down here, right, which was inhibiting the price action. We had a double bottom, and we broke out, and away we went, and then we had all of these gains. Now, currently, the general premise which we've been talking about in these sessions is that we expect a repeat perhaps of this pattern where we have a liquidity dip, slightly lower than people expected it, just below resistance, and then we move up from here. And currently, despite this being a little bit scary, being stuck in this area, that's what seems to be happening. So we've had a pullback, obviously, over the last 24 hours, but we haven't dipped lower, which is the first sign of a potential trend reversal. Now, there's no divergence popping up or anything like that, but this is potentially the play. Now, if we just switch over to this chart, so this is Bitcoin 12-hour. Now, this is a slightly different support area below it because it's a different time frame. And you can see we are bouncing off the support area. We do have obstacles overhead, but you can very easily see, and double bottoms are a reversal pattern. I mean, it's a signal, it's a bullish signal, right? It needs confirming. We move above the neckline, but any breakout above essentially this diagonal line, we're going to have an opportunity, and you can see where the sellers are, right? You see there's going to be a battle for that level, right? So if Bitcoin can get above it, for sure, we can then move up into this upper range. But there's lots of resistance overhead. We've got the point of control, but nonetheless, that's tomorrow's problem, or rather next week's problem. But if you just have a look at a bit of a multi-time frame analysis, nothing is really giving us strong indications at the moment of a reversal other than that basic trend pattern. No divergences like we were seeing a few days ago. Potentially, the daily still and 12-hour still hasn't had this divergence play out, but it's not significant at all, really, at this point. And if we look at Ethereum, now Ethereum, of course, similar, it's putting in a double bottom, right? So it's having the same sort of sentiment as Bitcoin, right? But there is a bit of caution creeping in now to the market. But again, higher high, higher low, right? Ethereum is looking great, looking strong. This resilience in the altcoin market. And if we just have a quick look at total 3, everything's holding steady, potentially ready for a move upwards, right? And again, it is Total 3 isn't going to necessarily tell you what Bitcoin's going to do, but it gives you an insight into what the traders are. And other traders would not be looking to enter long positions in the altcoin market if they felt Bitcoin was going to head lower. So that's essentially the equation we're talking about right now. So this is the line in the sand to watch. This is the neckline for the double bottom, which is around 113. Any dip below here would, of course, invalidate it. But that's essentially what we're looking for. And I'll be looking to enter some altcoin plays based on that. But also, just get rid of that pair. Let's just have a quick look at, so this was a setup I was looking at yesterday for a potential long play, and it's gone the other way because of the selling pressure. So be very cautious. So you're looking for a setup which is essentially coming back down to support now. This is invalidated, unfortunately. So we want to look for something which is coming into play. And let's just see. I think Trump token actually might be actually a good play if I can find it, just to give you an example of the sort of thing you should be looking for at the moment. See if I can find Trump. Please bear with me. I know it shouldn't be hard to find, but there it is. Okay, so yeah, so Trump token, again, potentially also trying to form a double bottom. We've had this dip down to this level. This is a play I've got in my back pocket, and a further dip down here to this area could potentially give you a nice long play and help with the formation of the double bottom. So this is the idea.
Paul, I can't help laughing at that. You said Trump's not hard to find. He's like really the most unhard to find person in the world, literally. Yes. Probably.
Yes, for better or worse. For better or worse. But this is the play. This is the only play in crypto, right? You're looking to buy and long the altcoin market when Bitcoin is at the bottom of its range, and it is at the bottom of its range. And at least if things do go in the other direction, as again, Bitcoin could come all the way down to 101. It could, because look, here's the 1 day, 208 on this time frame. It just say that down there. You have to, if it comes down here, you can't enter a long play. If it's up here, you can't enter a long play. If it's here, you can't enter a long play. This is the long play. So you have to commit to it, essentially.
Yeah.
But if it does break down, then there's no problem, because most likely, the sellers need to check that this is now flipped to resistance, and you'll have your potential boost to give you an out of your altcoin setup. So this is essentially the crypto play at the moment, but it is Friday. So we
Yeah.
want to pay attention to the
Yeah.
weekend. But interesting, Tyson, what's your thoughts
Yeah.
on that general idea, James?
Yeah, that's a really important point, actually, Paul. So just going back to that chart, if you can, if you don't mind, that the previous that you were just illustrating, if you're going to get out of your trade, and Paul's where that word support is written, and the double bottom to the right of it, where we're trading currently, if you hold on for that, if if the trade moves against you and you're long and it moves down towards that 200-day moving average below us at around about 100, and you decide to hedge or stop your trade out halfway down or near the bottom somewhere. What Paul just said, that the fact that the price will come back, most probably come back to that breakout point, even if it does drop down, and it will return there, even if it's to continue on the downward direction. And so if you're trading in that zone, in that level, there are always, and not always, but most likely opportunities for you to adjust your hedge or your trade or your stop loss or your position, reduce size, add size, whatever you have to do. That level will give you that chance. So don't trade too far away from that level, as Paul has just pointed out, because you lose the advantage of being able to recover your position. It's a really important risk approach, and pay attention.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I always try and get in the minds of the traders. And if I was in a position where I wanted to short a breakdown, where am I going to do it? So let's just say this happens over the weekend. Bitcoin comes down like this. Okay. Now I'm a short seller, right? Now I could hard short it with a candle body close of some kind here, but most short sellers are going to be looking to short it from here, which is essentially the top of the range we've entered, and therefore they will wait. So the bulls have temporary control, and then they'll push it back up, and then all the short sellers will come in, and there's your out. Which is why it's so important for the kind of approach to the market that we enter, because it gives you a leg up with risk management. So yeah, that's pretty cool, I think. But you know,
so important,
So right, have we? Are you okay with your chart now, James?
Yeah, we can go back. Yeah, well, everything's black now.
While we're switching, while that happens, I just want to. We just had a comment. What's my take on Bullzilla meme coin? Well, unfortunately, I can't look at that because I don't believe we provide that on a Prime. But maybe if you've got a little bit of spare time at the end, I'll have a quick look. But that's probably why I'm not going to have a look at it. So apologies for that. But thanks for the question. Oh, ADA, I can look at ADA though. But well, let's just see what Bitcoin's doing for you. You got that? That's what's the name of that pattern again? The expanding. I can't remember what you call it. The mouthpiece pattern. What is it you call it, James? Was it the
megaphone? Megaphone. Yeah. So talking about altcoins, I'll just quickly go through some of the names I've got on. I see there's some questions on that here. I've got a wallet here on Kraken. This has just got various coins in it. You can trade most of these coins at Hola Prime. It's probably a better way to do it. But someone mentioned ADA. So the other ones that you may be interested in playing, and Paul, you can just maybe when I'm done. Dogecoin. I added some on your advice, Paul. I'm switching these around as we go. ADA, Sui, Litecoin, Polkadot, and TAO, BitTensor. That's my bag, but ADA is in there, and I've got quite a fair stack of ADA actually. Percentage-wise.
Doge is a good place.
It's slightly larger than some of the others, and Doge,
Doge is in a great
place. But as
right
Paul
now.
said, we're at the bottom of this. Doge looks great. But as Paul said, it all depends on what happens with Bitcoin, and Bitcoin, if you're going to be trading these alts and you want a bit of a flutter on them, we want Bitcoin to be at the lows, and we are there. I've now unhedged my entire Bitcoin position on the drop down to the 78.6. So let's have a look on the 1 hour chart. I'm just going to show you my play. There it is right there. If you remember, I was 35% or so ahead. The market started dropping. We talked about that. And I said I'd be looking to unhedge on a rally or on a further dip. Because we dipped down lower, my shorts that formed the hedge were in profit when we got down here. I'm holding my long positions, have not adjusted those or changed them at all. But that short hedge got us down to about 109.5, and I took the entire lot of that short position off there, took profit. I have not yet added on a new long position, but I've got that profit in the bag now, waiting and ready to deploy to add some more size to this Bitcoin long. If I go to the 4-hour chart, you can see the same play there. There's the big megaphone, trumpet, or expanding pattern, or you may call it something else. Probably the young whippersnappers have got a new name for it these days. They have a new name for everything. And I'm allowed to say that because I'm a grandpa now. And yeah, I'm a grandfather, double grandfather. So
I got to believe that.
let's have a look at. Yeah, I've got 2 grandkids. Can you believe it? That's a very weird feeling, by the way. Very, very strange. But look at what we got here on Bitcoin. Now, on the 4-hour chart, we kissed the lower part of the megaphone, bounced up. Yesterday, in the evening, we came all the way back down just to the 78.6% retracement level of that move up. Let me try and make this more obvious for you and zoom it in like this. So that level there, this is Bitcoin, came down to the megaphone bottom, came up into the resistance level, very highly traded zone and order block, failed there, also moving averages there, and came down to the 78.6% retracement of the move up from the megaphone bottom. And that's where I exited my short hedge. In other words, but I had short positions from higher up, averaging at around about 112,000. And I took all of those shorts off at about 109.5. And now I have that profit in my account. And when I'm ready to deploy more long positions, I've got that cash ready and waiting. So having said that, let's have a look at the broader picture one more time on Bitcoin. I think this looks great. I'm not ruling out a move down into this apex of this triangle a little bit further down. In fact, it's almost likely. And then a move up, something like that. That could create, as it is a falling wedge pattern within a broad megaphone structure, it's likely, if this does reach into that apex, to cause a pretty dramatic short squeeze. And I haven't looked at the volume profiles and the order flows around this level, but I'm imagining there's probably a great deal of shorts being added on as we speak, trying to drive this price down through the megaphone bottom, through that support level, through this previous support level, the big breakout level, in this cycle, which we think might be a cycle. We don't know if it's a cycle yet. I think it is, but it's taking its merry time, isn't it? But I think in order to get us going out of this zone, if we are going up, it's going to be a dramatic move and a squeeze out of there. Alternatively, we're just going to dribble down, and we're going to go all the way down to 98 or 100, something like this. Not very fast, probably. There's a lot of buying pressure all the way down. This is going to be not climbing the wall of worry, but falling down the shaft of excitement or something like that. I don't know. Got to be careful the way we say things here. Stop it. All right. And so I don't think that move will be very fast if we are going to dribble down, and it'll just sort of meander down there and eventually squeeze. But I think it's more likely that we'll get the sharp shorts of the apex triangle. That's what I'm hoping for, and that's why I've unhedged. But of course, like everything, we have to protect the downside at all times. And if this does fail here, I'm going to have to re-hedge again. And the hedge level for me will be underneath, a close underneath this apex at this bottom sort of triangle. So I think that looks okay. And I also think that this week has to end up, let's go back to that chart. This is really, really important. Not only this week, but this month too. Let's have a look at the weekly chart, and let's get rid of all the dirt on the chart so we can see. Let's hide everything. No, wrong one. And what we need, hide all. What we need here, this is the weekly chart. We have a very, very weak weekly pattern here with Bitcoin dribbling down. We have 1, 2, 3 bearish weeks. I read somewhere from one of the crypto bros on YouTube, gurus here, that when you get 3 negative weeks in a row on Bitcoin, it leads to worse results, further downside. And this bro is expecting this to move down to 100 at the bottom of this tweezer bottom down here. I don't think it's unreasonable, but I don't think it's the most likely scenario. But to avoid that, we've got to get this week positive. That means today. That means before 12 o'clock tonight, New York, this has got to turn green. And let's have a look at the monthly chart. It doesn't have to, but it would be the most positive and beautiful scenario. This is the monthly chart, and unfortunately, we have something akin to a tweezer top here with an almost perfect tweezer top on the monthly. So there's nothing we can do about that unless we get to a new all-time high today, which we're not going to. So we will end up with something resembling a monthly tweezer, and we have this 3 weekly negative down move, which could lead to further down move down to about 100. I'm betting on none of this happening though, and I'm hoping that we'll hold this apex. Let's put all the drawings back, and that we'll move out of here with this 4-hour tweezer bouncing up into those levels above us, through that level at the very key level now at about 112 and a bit, and then onwards and upwards. Final thought on this chart. It's a great chart, by the way. You don't often see charts as neat as this, and Bitcoin these days is providing the neatest charts of them all, even neater than the Nasdaq and the S&P and gold and everything else. So these patterns and structures on Bitcoin are becoming more reliable and more interesting to trade off. And I think this pattern has a pretty good chance of holding. And I think that today, if we're going to hold this, we need to obviously get that weekly candle green and not red. And that means today we should be moving up to around about 116, 100, and that would then make this week much safer. We'll end up the week beautifully with a green candle. We won't have that 3 negative week falling waterfall pattern, and the monthly candle, although it won't look great, will look a bit better. So that's what I think is going to happen today, and I think we'll see the same across the board on a variety of things, like the Nasdaq and the S&P. I'm still long on all of these too, and this is the S&P. Just to quickly show you, these are trading pretty similar to Bitcoin. Although we've seen this moving up and Bitcoin moving down, they've only decoupled in this last little bit of time. And what I think, though, what I think as a result of that is that potentially this is leading the way, and that perhaps it's front-running Bitcoin. That dip there might be where we're bouncing out of on Bitcoin a few days later. A note of caution, we are at the 78.6% Fibonacci level here on the S&P, and we're also at this top line, which is now coming into play again. And if we don't manage to sort of hug up into that line and hold there and hopefully break above it today, the market's opening in about 23 minutes time, and we start moving down, we may be in a little bit of trouble on these indices. It's not a big, strong move up. It's pretty much running out of steam. And I reckon if you look at the stochastic or the RSI, you'll see that there's a fairly significant divergence. Price moving higher, stochastic and RSI moving down, and volume dropping off concerningly. And if we look at the volume over the last week, it's dwindling down into almost nothing. So concerns on concerns on Bitcoin, if we can hold that level, would be okay. But, yeah.
Quite interesting that there's a question. Mark in the comments has said, waiting for September the 16th, 17th Fed rate announcement for Bitcoin to kick off, question mark. Now, so what we talked about with Forex earlier, in terms of the Forex seems to be a bit of a holding pattern at the moment because it just doesn't know where to land, right? I think it's probably the best way to describe it. And I think the rest of the market is going to be like this. But there's a concept which my mentor taught me in terms of trading, especially in crypto, was, you buy the rumor, you sell the news. Now, what that essentially means is, right, we had a massive run up, as an example, from Bitcoin, waiting for the ETF applications to be confirmed in October 2023, right? And then when that happened, then of course the positions change. So it's the run up, potentially the front running of the move, which is essentially, so if you wait for September the 16th or 17th, I mean, yeah, if we have a pullback from Bitcoin, then maybe that would be the recovery news we need. But if Bitcoin just ranges back in the upper range again, then we may see it starting heading upwards, as we frequently do before FOMC and Jackson Hole last week, running up first. And then, of course, if we don't get the news we want, then maybe it won't be able to break all-time highs again. And that's the general way you should probably approach the market, because that's what traders do, right? The best traders in the world, the stockbrokers, the investors, they are looking down the road to see what's coming, and they're trying to make plays based on what's coming in the future. They don't wait for the news. They don't wait for the merger. They're shorting something if they know the merger is going to go wrong or happen before it, essentially. So it's that mentality which you need to have a look. And we'll look at Bitcoin again in a second
For
once
sure.
James is finished. Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah. No, that's really important. Actually, someone asked me yesterday, I can't remember what instrument it was, but a very similar question saying, I think it was NVIDIA. Yeah, it was NVIDIA. So NVIDIA earnings came out and they're a bit better than usual, but NVIDIA actually dropped in price. You can have a look at that. It's on the chart right here. I'm short on NVIDIA. And it's not something we traded at Hola Prime, but it's just interesting that I'll show you the reaction to pretty good earnings. But we all knew earnings would be pretty before weeks in advance. So that's what Paul's saying. It was kind of baked in. And this is what we saw after earnings. A bit of a move up, bit of a move down. And we ended up exactly where we were to start with. So you'd expect that good earnings would propel this up like 10, 20% like it has done in the past. But it hasn't, because it was expected. Those previous big moves up after earnings on NVIDIA were because those earnings weren't expected. They were a pleasant bonus and surprise. Now we just all expect NVIDIA to do well, and it's very difficult for the price to rally on good news. And that's what Paul was talking about. So just a very good example of that. But on the S&P, it looks like we've got going. This is early, it's pre-market, and we've got 20 minutes before the market opens up. But there's a little hint in pre-market that we may have some early orders coming into this market, early bids, driving us up through, this is a 5-minute chart, the 20 and the 50 period moving averages. And I guess if you put the anchored VWAP on here, it's probably just about where we are right now at this 100 period moving average on the 5-minute chart. So if we can get through the anchored VWAP and through these moving averages after that big bull candle, I think we could see today moving up. Expect a bit of thrashing around now that the news is out of the way. We've got some more news coming shortly. That's the Chicago PMI, I think. Let me have a quick look. That's an important number too. Yeah, so that comes out in 33 minutes, and that's expected to be pretty normal, pretty much of a damp squib. And then we've got the we've also got Michigan inflation expectations coming out in 40 minutes. And then, of course, the oil rig count later on. So there is some news coming out, and I think the Michigan inflation expectations and Chicago PMI will choppiness and whipsaw. So it's probably a good idea to wait for 30 minutes before you take a trade. But I do like the way this is setting up. And when this market opens, expect a bit of thrashing around with that news. But if we can hold this sort of structure, we should be able to get going up on the S&P. I'm long on the S&P from about a week ago already, much lower down. So I don't even know where that's not even shown on this page. It's oh, there it is, right down here. So I'm long from, it's in the middle of nowhere because it's a 5-minute chart, and I put these arrows on the day chart. So it's actually not in the middle of nowhere. It just looks like it because it's on the 5-minute chart. So we got long at about 6,350. We're trading at 6,500 now. So about 150 points above where we got in. But of course, I don't want to give that back. And, we want to hold these levels. I want to hold that trend line. I want to see this moving up through the moving averages. A good target would just be period Bollinger 5-minute chart. And for a day trader, that's a reasonable target. It'll give you about 20, that'll give you about 30 points on the S&P. And that's, I think, what most day traders will be looking for, generally in a good trade, 30 to 50 points on the S&P. So that could be a good trade if we see that setting up. Remembering that we've got this news coming out, Chicago PMI and Michigan inflation expectations shortly. So, yeah, I like the long side, Paul. And I think if we can see just a bit of optimism, not only in Bitcoin, let's put that aside for the minute, but if we can see a bit of optimism in the S&P and the Nasdaq, and if we can see gold ticking up, which it is, let's have a look at gold and silver and some of the metals. So just a general bid, as the dollar drops down a wee bit, we should see Bitcoin being a currency in itself following along suit. So remember, if the euro and the pound and the Aussie dollar are all rally against the US dollar being opposing currencies, Bitcoin has the same thing in mind. It's an opposing currency of sorts. And so when the dollar drops off, Bitcoin will often get a bid. And we're seeing that bid across the board on metals. Let's have a look at gold. Looking strong. We're long from quite a long way down now. 3,320, I believe we got long. We're trading at 3,420 now. So we've got about $100 profit on there, which is a good profit on gold, actually. But we've only just got going. And as a swing trader, that's not nearly enough for me, considering the risk that I'm taking on this trade. And my stop loss is below all of this structure. It might be $100 or $150. I don't use stops. I use hedges in any event. But it's the same sort of risk. So if my risk is $150, I've got to aim for 300, 400, 500, 600, which is what I'm doing. And my target's about $3,700. So if you're day trading, you would have a smaller target and a tighter stop. And silver, same thing. We're running out of time, Paul. We haven't even got to some of the other things, energies. It's the curse of this 1 hour slot, isn't it? Let's have a look at energies quickly. I think we've only got 5 minutes left. And then for those natural gas traders, and there are a fair number of you, you'll be pretty pleased with the way this is going so far. And so we got long at $2.70 something, 75, I think. We're currently trading at $2.97 and looking good. We've broken out of this inner sleeve, the falling inner sleeve within this larger, what I think is a bull flag ultimately. And so we've broken out of that inner sleeve, and now we've got to get through the channel center line, the 200 period moving average, this purple line, up to the top here. That will be about 375 to 370, and I think eventually we'll break out through there and move up towards $4. So yeah, long on energies, natural gas, WTI, long there too. And if you're able to trade XLE at Hola Prime, I haven't established that perfectly for myself just yet to find out whether that's true or not, but I think you can. We'll have a look at that shortly. Long on crude oil, but only for a brief period, and I think we'll move down. So up into about 67, maybe 70. And then the other one that we took a couple of days ago, a new trade, is XLE, the energy ETF. And that's also broken out, and we got long on the breakout. Pretty simple. Target back at the top of the range.
Well, should we? We've only got a couple of minutes. Should we have a quick just look at ADA and Doge so we can fulfill that promise? Thank you so much for that, James. I just want to say, Eric, in the comments, please don't go. We're so grateful for your presence. We want you here. Please stay and comment. Don't go anywhere. You're a valued contributor. Please don't disappear. We rely on your presence. We look forward to you being here. So please, the more the merrier. Absolutely. So please don't go anywhere, my friend. Take part in the polls. Let us know how you're doing. How's your day going? But let's just swap over very briefly, because we're running out of time, to my charts. We've got so much to cover, James, haven't we? So many different things to cover. Let's have a quick check-in with ADA and Doge, as that was on my charts, please, and then we'll be able to finish.
Yeah, we just don't have enough time, Paul. We have about 50 minutes to get through about things, so it's tricky, but I think we do a pretty good job. But if you don't manage to catch all of what we're going through at high speed, remember that the futures coaches come on in about 15 minutes, and you can ask them. They're trading the same instruments, the same things. They're great traders, and they'll help you out.
Watch the stream slower. You can change the speed on YouTube, but this is
you can slow the stream down.
This is what we were talking about on Bitcoin. This, you can see there is still a bullish premise intact. So that's what James was talking about. That's what we've all been talking about. We need to see if that plays out. But let's quickly check in with ADA. Right, ADA, really straightforward. Always got a chart for ADA. Now, ADA is looking like it's trying to retest this diagonal trend line, but it's struggling. Okay, now the issue is, of course, we have a trend line down here, which is pretty good support, but when you've got the point of control just below it, flush with the moving average on the daily chart, which is very significant, you must presume that the price action is going to get sucked down to here first, because the point of control is here, the 200 MA on the dailies here. So I wouldn't be front running this breakout. We're too close to this red order block. This is kind of the area you want to be in. So ADA would be a little bit of patience. Maybe if something spooks the market, it'll give you your entrance. But if Bitcoin goes, it's going to go up from here, but you can't enter at this point. It's not the greatest place to enter. So I wouldn't enter this trade unless it comes down into this pocket. But nonetheless, potential trade there. That's ADA. And Dogecoin, I had a nice little scalp trade off this the other day on this perfect bounce. And we've had another bounce now on this upper trend line. Now, not quite as strong as the other one, but this is essentially the bounce and the potential higher low, which is forming a double bottom. So there is a decent premise. And considering that on this chart, there is a bit of an ambiguous range as well. So there is a trend line here, which we also have a nice little pocket. So there's a nice little pocket here, a nice little pocket here. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to change that. So there is a premise for a trade here with Doge, but it's going to be, I would suggest it's just going to be coming in here, wait for it to just pop down a little bit lower. Don't come in now. So we need it to be at around, what is this price point? About 213. If you get 213 or around there, you can come in, take profits at the swing high. Don't wait to go above it because there's resistance just above ahead. And that is your little play. Add a bit of leverage, super duper, right? Because again, the beauty of these ascending diagonal lines is if we do get that break lower and it invalidates your trade, a bearish retest could actually give you a little bit of profit regardless when it comes back up, because it has to ascend higher because of this ascending line. But Doge and ADA, a couple of plays there for sure. Keep an eye on it, but it's got to sync up with Bitcoin. But I think that's it for now, James. Do you want to close it out for us?
Yeah. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for attending, folks. It's been great having you in the show, and have a great weekend. I will be on live stream Monday, on the Forex Fire stream Monday morning. So you can catch me there for the first time, and I'll be showing you my GUI trade device and some of the trades that I've got on. So I'm looking forward to that. I haven't traded with the Forex Fire team before, so I'm looking forward to that. I haven't day traded with anyone live for a while, so it'll be interesting too. I'm pretty good at day trading, but I'm probably pretty rusty too. So maybe it's time to get that rust off and get out the old trading boots, the day trading boots. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. And Paul, I'll see you on Monday too. No, I won't. I'll see you on Tuesday. That's correct. Tuesday. Monday's a holiday, right?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Labor Day. So Paul and I won't be here on Monday. It's Labor Day. We will be back on Tuesday, but Forex Fire will be live on Monday, and I'll be there too. So we'll see you then. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Market.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime. With over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries. They know what they're good at. They know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade.
What is going on, Coach Tony, Coach Paul, Coach Daryl? How are you all today?
Hello. Quite well, quite well.
Good afternoon.
Doing great. Good day.
Good. Tony, I see you moved house.
Yeah, switching it up today. It's great. We'll see if this house holds up or if the rent's going to come due. Yeah.
Bit of tranquility.
Daryl,
I think you're quite quiet.
You,
I can barely hear you.
Yeah. Oh, man. Turn up the volume. Well,
it sounds like your mic is a million miles away.
I resolved it for you. No, not better?
Yeah.
No, it sounds like it's coming from your actual computer. Like it's like underneath your desk or something. I don't know.
I was gonna say it sounds like Sam's pet mouse. It's like a little squeak.
Yeah.
Tiniest
Something in the attic.
Yeah. Any update on that, Sam?
All right.
No update. To be fair, I haven't heard of it. It really isn't, Daryl.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man.
Troubles.
Well,
how's
you know, I can start.
Eric. Sorry,
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, real quick, just to start off with the ES here. Yesterday, like my levels are a little bit dislocated today to look at. Yesterday was, relatively speaking, you could consider it like a kind of like a trend, just a grindy trend day. But in terms of the market profile, it's slightly dislocated. So generally speaking, I have support in the 64.89 to 64.94 area. That would be like value area low. Point of control mainly was at the top distribution of the day around 65.16. But if you're looking at 30-minute time blocks, point of control is technically at 65.04. This is the kind of dislocation that I'm talking about here. And then value area high is like closer to where we closed on the day, if you're looking at volume again. So it's a little bit dislocated. I'm going to kind of probably sit on my hands for the first 30 minutes. I mean, we are opening in value in range of yesterday's trading session. So it's going to be a kind of like a sit quiet and tight moment until something really clears up here. So kind of afraid of a range day today of sorts.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing looking at the ES. We're meant to be looking at lean hogs today, aren't we?
Yeah, I know. You have to pick a time for that.
I know. 11 a.m., right? Is that when we're going to start?
Yeah, I think that's what we settled on.
Whenever. Yeah, why not? Why not? Tom Driscoll in the chat says, please help. Tom, or Thomas even. Let us know what we can help you with. and Mark Toringini. Don't know how to say your last name. Good morning, coaches. Good morning to you, Mark, and good morning to you, Mary, as well. Good to see you again. Of course, Eric as well. Great to have you in the chat. We got Tejas, or however you say your name again. He's back in. Good to see you. All the regulars. Where's Robert? Robert, are you cheating on us?
Yeah.
Where are you?
You should be sleeping. I feel like it's early over there, man.
Probably, yeah. Poor guy never gets any sleep.
Oh man.
All right, can we get like a chart up or something?
Yeah, let's do that
if possible. If possible, let's actually have a look at the market. I have yet to properly look. See nothing as of yet.
Yeah.
NQ is being pretty. Not that much volume came in. The volume was very low. I don't know if it's the same with the ES but an NQ is surprisingly low, the volume, which is odd, because we already had the PCE today. That didn't really do much. Completely flat, and there's no other news really coming out. We got consumer sentiment in like just under 30 minutes, but again, I'm not expecting much. So yeah, I don't know where the lack of volume is coming from. People are just taking our early weekend, maybe. I don't know.
That's possible because of Labor Day weekend. Maybe like a little 4-day getaway instead of the 3 days. Wouldn't be too surprised about that, honestly. Yeah.
That makes sense.
You can see on my screen, like, overnight, we had mostly a down night overnight. And then I have those two value area levels, the 64.94, 64.89 level tagged off. And coincidentally, let me draw this a little bit better. That does happen to be where we started to find some sort of support in the overnight between 5 a.m. Eastern and now. So I will look to see if we can find support here again in the regular trading hour session and maybe get a long off of it. And I would have to have a stop kind of below that 64.89 level somewhere. But that's only if we can see some sort of confirmation of a little bit of support here, not just like I'm not going to get long if it just plummets through this area. So,
yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you.
Either we keep going or we're gonna find some sort of support. That's all I'm looking at. Looks like support.
It does.
For now. Again, it's why it's so important to not just jump into a trade.
Yeah. It's not looking great, the market. Looking rather boring so far. But we shall see.
Yeah.
We shall see. Might pick up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't. Yeah, like you were saying, Sam. I don't think that the consumer sentiment is really going to do much unless it like plummets 20 points or something and is just insanely out of whack in comparison to expectations. But highly doubt that too. So might have to keep an eye on the headlines and see if they're. I don't think this morning actually I think we had earnings for Alibaba, and I don't think that would really do much of anything. I was generally expecting them to probably do pretty well, to be honest. But I'm gonna check that out actually right now.
Whenever you buy something off Instagram, Doesn't matter what it is, like any clothing, anything. You see an ad, it looks all flashy, you buy it. Or looks like a UK website. I'm sure in America it'll look like an American website. You're like, oh yeah, it looks good. You buy it, and then you get the little delivery tracking thing. It all comes from Alibaba. Always, I'm like, oh, some person out there drop shipping it, and then I have to wait like a month to get the item. I'm like, just be upfront and honest about it, man. Just tell me it's coming directly from Alibaba. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I pay a bit more because I want the item quick. I don't want to wait a month to receive the item.
So true, man. So true.
I'm just going to shop directly at Alibaba now. I'm not even going to bother.
You know, Baba's up 10% or 8.5% as of right now. So they did something pretty well. I think they missed revenue, but they did have really good year-over-year growth. Core e-commerce came under pressure. Company is investing heavily in instant commerce. So I know, yeah. So revenue rose 2% year over year. Okay, so it came in below expectations. That was the thing. But I guess they're investing in stuff and whatever, and people are super excited about it. So the stock's up relatively big. So interesting.
Fair play. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, I think they're investing in a lot of that live stream stuff, like live streaming, and then you can just make an instant purchase. So, I mean, that's kind of like what TikTok does. Isn't that what TikTok does? I don't have TikTok anymore. I got rid of it like sometime during COVID.
So, yeah.
Is that what they're doing now, where you can just click and buy and?
Yeah, I mean, I don't use TikTok either, but I've heard of TikTok Shop or something. I'm assuming that's what.
Well, that's what. It's so funny how some of these things kind of just come back. Like they used to do that type of stuff in like the late '90s, early 2000s with those like not HGTV, but like those TV shows where they're showcasing the product and you like dial in to like buy it with your credit card or you like send a check. What's that called?
Yes, yeah, it's
I know what you mean.
What the heck is it?
Teleshopping.
It's not a.
It's like
but like there was a TV channel. It wasn't HGTV. That's for Home and Garden. God, it's
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna look it up because it's
HPTV.
QVC.
Oh, QVC.
Yeah, there you go.
HPTV.
Nice.
Yeah, we even had that. Yeah. It was Daryl selling you garbage products. Like, buy this.
It might have been.
Only $9.99.
I think it still
warranty.
exists, man. Which is hilarious, honestly.
Man, this market. Yeah, it's a tough one.
Market, what the hell?
Yep.
I might go straight to the lean hogs at this point.
Honestly, wouldn't blame you.
Would be a bad idea.
Wouldn't blame you. This is what we're trading with, folks.
Wow.
Got the lean hogs chart up here.
Yep.
A little bit of touch and go in the morning session here on lean hogs. Get a down candle and up candle. We're just chilling in the middle of the range. Let's go back to the ES here. Yeah, I don't know about the support area. This is.
I don't think that's
it's going to go.
Break. Yeah, it's.
I don't know.
There's nothing there. There's no reason why it's bouncing off there, apart from. There's literally no reason. It's going to break that. Probably would have been a good short, that little pullback, but again, there was no way of knowing when it will start turning around again. It's just nothing's there. I don't know.
Yeah. The volume's just kind of relatively weak. I mean, the largest bid we have on a tick is like a little bit over 100 contracts on the ES, which is genuinely just normal, average. So, or slightly below average, I would say. So, so yeah, not a whole lot to look forward to here, either on the bid or offer. No big blocks of any sort.
23,588. I just got to wait around until it gets to an area that I want to buy or selling.
Yeah.
It's kind of nowhere. There's no gaps, nothing. It's all a bit sad today.
Yeah. And then on top of that, 64.94 is also point of control of Wednesday's session. So you have the area generally as like an overnight support or value area low-ish area on the market profile for volume as of yesterday, but then you have it as point of control for Wednesday, which is probably just an area where people are relatively okay with for now, and there should be more volume, trying to trade in this price range and make it a little bit choppier, but that's another reason to be possibly to be patient here, is to just not get chopped up in this general comfort zone that we've seen over the last couple days.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with all of you. But yeah, no, it's a very boring market, I gotta say. I'm not seeing.
Yeah. Maybe it's time for us to pack it in. Go away for the weekend. What do you think?
Yeah. Go to your summer house.
That's it.
We'll apply you to the summer house. Why not? Sounds like a great idea for me.
Yeah. That wick was crazy to the downside in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, it just sort of sprung, didn't it?
I got freaking liquidated because of my personal daily profit target bullcrap. God. Wow. Okay, I got liquidated in profit though.
Oh, well, you've been locked out.
Well, I don't.
Been locked.
I mean, locked out as in a good way, right?
Yeah. Obviously.
Oh, wow.
Were you just short?
Hey, you can't complain. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I mean.
Tony's the only guy.
Yeah,
damn it! Hit my profit target.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get short again, and it's like, it's just like, what the hell?
Oh,
so because I want to do more on this account. I want to do more on this account for sure.
You hit your profit target. I feel for you, man.
Yeah, I know, it's
Must
so hard.
tough.
My life.
Oh man. Oh jeez. So many profits as he waves his money in his face.
I know.
All right, I'm just gonna flatten.
Damn it.
Screw this. All right. Sorry, boys. Let's see here. Right.
I'm expecting this area to be some kind of level of support where we are on the NQ.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing really many buyers wanting to come in. Maybe a little bit, but nothing crazy. Nothing that, the sellers are very much in control. Might see a bit of a reaction, but yeah.
So you got short right off of your 15-minute orb there.
Yeah.
Or right.
Yeah, pretty much right as it really started to push. I did get preemptively short, and then we had a little bit of a pushback above that 15-minute opening range, that 23,589. I think that's kind of where it was floundering, but I mean, there's no immediate rejection, so I waited for it to come back below there, got short again, and then obviously you have this little push down to the 550s. But now, obviously, we're getting a little bit of support. I'll wait to see how this kind of plays out, and if we obviously push down to 540s, then maybe I'll short one more contract. We keep pushing up, do it again, and just try to keep on playing these rungs, as they call them.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, like,
good idea,
next
Tony.
support level is like 50508, I guess. So if we break this, we'll go down to 508. Obviously, nothing is for sure, but that's what I'm hoping. I mean, it looks good for a short. I'm gonna get short.
It does.
But I can't make too much money in this account because this is my direct account. Again.
Consistency.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, man, this is a boring market. What is going on? Okay, I'm starting to see sellers potentially getting trapped, but I have very little faith in buyers actually coming. I do not see buyers. Yeah, it just blew right through. Yeah.
Short
Just
again.
literally no
I don't know,
buyers
back
in the
end.
market.
Back end, you can show my screen. It's fine.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, I'm just trying to play this short. Move my stop loss to break even, essentially. Hope we don't get stopped out.
Come
Let's keep
on, have a
pushing down.
pullback,
Come on.
man.
Come on.
Have a good pullback.
Damn.
That's a good play.
I was
So we
busy
stopped out.
revoking Tony's QVC account. That's where I was.
Yeah. We were trying to figure out what it was called.
Oh, yeah, you're back. Your mic sounds
I've
good.
been back.
That is
I've been trading.
HGTV.
Yeah, you know what I did? I just had to reboot my. I did all my settings. I just never reset the computer to trigger it. Thank you. Yeah, I've been trading lean hogs already, so I'm ahead of you guys. I did a little cheating. I'm just kidding.
Well, no. We're meant to be starting at the same time.
No.
I'm just
No,
kidding.
So,
I need every advantage I can get. Exactly. No, I'm just teasing you.
no.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah. See,
No,
again,
I've just been listening
nice
to you
little
guys.
support. I mean, we'll see what happens, but maybe we push back up to that 23,575 area. Depending on how quickly we get there, I might take another short, hoping for a little bit of resistance on off the 9 MA and this like continued push to the downside. But I mean, I will look left to kind of just see where we're at. Doesn't seem like there's any real support until below 523,500.
Yeah, Charles. The challenge has yet to start. What time are we starting it? 11, you said? Eastern time?
11.
Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, an hour and 10
Yeah,
minutes from now.
8 a.m. for me, 11 for you guys. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we'll start it then, Charles.
Let's see, 2K more.
So don't you worry.
All right, let's see.
I am.
Now a few buyers
gonna-
coming in, but nothing major.
Bitcoin's
Getting,
back below 110,
small short here.
so it's having a continued sell-off. Profit-taking day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard the commentary about the initial low volume here in the market, and I agree with Paul and everyone here about potentially an early Labor Day weekend here in the U.S. Everyone's just maybe cutting out early.
That's what it looks like,
Yeah,
right?
Do they really need it? They've been gone all summer. It's unbelievable.
I know. Yeah. They've been gone. Doesn't look like they've been
They
gone.
have a tough
They
job,
have been
Tony.
gone.
Yeah, yes.
Bankers hours, baby.
They got all the young people to
handle.
Yeah, they got all the young people to take
they
care of
do.
it. Trust me, I was there.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah. Give all the young
They
guys
did a good
120
job.
hours a
Stress.
week.
Hard.
Just drive them like slaves. Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
All right. So let's see. I saw some of the comments. I was listening to you guys. So yeah, welcome Mary again. Charles, thank you. Charles was asking me a question here. What did he say when I was rebooting? What was it? Coach Darrell, thanks for yesterday, your advice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, we did talk about Alibaba, Thomas. Coach Paul and I were talking about that yesterday in the recap at the end of the day.
Yeah. Mentioned it a little bit this morning as well. You were rebooting.
Okay.
Yeah, we just touched back on it again with the update on the earnings were and everything.
Yeah, good. Very good.
Good to hear.
So,
all right. I want to break below that yellow line. If we get that, we'll push down. If not, we're going to flounder to the upside. Maybe make a break back towards the opening range for the Nasdaq.
Well, I'm going to wait 5 minutes for Michigan consumer sentiment, and then I'll maybe
Oh, that's
engage.
good heads up. I did not see that.
I'm waiting on 7. You guys, slackers, man. What would you do without me? Come on.
Honestly. No, that's the benefit of a trading floor, honestly. Is that,
It is.
You're so caught up drawing lines on the chart.
Yeah.
Someone else yells it out, and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, you're right. And obviously that's a benefit
I have no
of
problem
watching
helping you now,
Hola
Tony.
Prime TV.
I'm not going to help you in a little while when we get to hogs. You're on your own for that.
Yeah, I know. When we get to the lean hogs. Yeah, then it's no one's a friend.
It's every man for himself. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
It's gonna be
We're
fun.
getting a push down.
I did take a
We are
small
getting a
short
push down.
on that, and for like $135, but yeah,
Yeah.
little small short on the ES.
Come on, Nasdaq. Keep going.
I'm glad you're back on the ES today.
Yeah.
The ES needs some friends. The ES needs love. So we're back. We went through the yesterday's RTH low in the U.S. session. So continuing a little bit of our profit taking sell off here. We're moving pretty
Yes,
good.
indeed.
There we
Down
go.
below that
hell
85, 86. Here we.
Nice
ES
trade,
isn't doing
Tony.
it yet. Whatever you're seeing in the Nasdaq. Yeah, whatever you're seeing in the Nasdaq.
The yellow line is printing. Hell yes. That's what we like to see. Always got to walk in with a
Yes.
plan.
Yes.
The man with a plan. Coach Tony.
Well, it's even better because we're in that direct account still.
Oh, you didn't get locked out?
Pay me my money. Give me money. No, I took it off. I removed that thing.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess.
Dunno.
Well, I didn't click on the lock risk settings for the day. I didn't click on that.
Okay,
I just had this personal daily profit target typed in, and I saved it, and then it liquidated me when I made But I had 1250 because that's what I was using before for the consistency, and now I kind of want to push it up a little bit more so I can get a better payout the next time.
Yeah.
So I think 1800 is.
So did you have to?
kinda
Did you have to change your number to let it continue?
Yeah, so I
continue
actually
trade, or
just
did
took it
this-
off. Yeah, I just took it off and
Oh, okay.
removed it fully.
Okay.
So
Nice.
let's see. So now we'll go
Tony,
to
you're
cash
smashing
account.
it today.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe we'll buy another direct account so we can stay in the game here.
Why not?
Not the worst idea, I'd say.
What's the maximum that we can have
I think 10.
10.
for
I think
direct?
5?
10?
Yeah.
10? Oh, okay.
10.
I think it's.
Yep.
I think
I
it's.
don't even know.
Is it 10? All right.
No, it's 10. It's
Yeah.
10.
10?
Yep.
Oh,
That's good.
there you go. 10 accounts.
I'm gonna buy
I'm up
10.
3,500. in
Make
the
about
cash
$2 grand a
account,
day
so
on each
that's
one.
done.
That's 20 grand a day, 100,000 a week. Pretty simple.
Yep. And then you can live like Daryl.
I can live like Tony and
But
follow
what's
on the new green
important-
screen.
Yeah.
When people say stuff like that, what's important is when you say like $2,000 a day, the reality is it won't be a nice consistent $2,000 a day. $2,000 average, maybe. But you know, you're gonna have losing days. So when you hit minus $2,000, you got to make sure as well you stop yourself from trading. You know, there's got to be
Stop.
the
Yeah. Oh, that's the biggest thing. Yeah.
That's it. That's the key.
Yeah. Definitely not talked about enough.
Yeah, for sure. I just answered the poll. It says, looks like Coach Tony just moved residence to the Green Room Estate. Which vibe does it give off? I'm assuming, yeah, I mean, to me,
it's the cheap rental.
It's rented with a questionable lease because you look like you're in Thailand or something, possibly.
I'm down in Mexico.
Or I don't even know.
What are you doing there,
Bali, There's your consumer sentiment number. Look at this. Look at this algo.
This is going to mess everything up.
There you go. There you go, baby.
Now
it's going to go long.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, it did.
It's just a indecision candle.
Yeah, I mean, it moved
Nothing
around.
actually happened.
5 points quickly. Now it's going up.
Right.
Honestly, we had a nice little push to the downside, maybe a continuation. Now it'll just pivot to the upside.
Revised inflation expectations is 4.8% versus the previous, which was 4.9, and consumer sentiment came in at slightly lower by 58.2 instead of 58.7.
Yeah. Right.
So I mean, nothing crazy, but the market, I guess, loves it. So okay, we'll see. At least for this minute.
Well, they like it because they're expecting, they're hoping the rate cut comes through. But I don't think we get a rate cut. I mean, we shouldn't get it. We shouldn't do a rate cut. The market, we're not in a recession. We should not do a rate cut, personally. But
yeah,
whatever.
I mean, 87% chance it's going to happen according to the Fed watch tools. So
yeah,
we'll
I know.
see. I
was
wonder,
like 93
I
last
wonder
week.
Rate cut.
Yeah.
You hate America. That's like what it is now. It's like, I mean, I'm in the same camp. Like, I don't think that we should do a rate cut. Like, inflation is so, I don't even want to call it sticky, so aggressive. You know, especially service inflation. Product inflation is teetering. Like, you start cutting, spending is going to boom. Like, and then like housing.
Right.
Housing is the same thing. Like, people are, a ton of people are sitting on the sidelines just waiting. They're like, yeah, right on the first rate cut, I'm going to go out and reapply for the mortgage. And, that's going to tighten up even more. Like, it's going to be really bad. So I get it. Like, like with Powell, how he just can't take the gloves off,
I read something, maybe it was last night, that they're actually, a bunch of economists are calling for not a 2% inflation target for the Fed, but actually raise it up to more like 3 or 3.2. Because they're just saying it doesn't make any sense to be at 2%. It doesn't need to be at 2%. The economy can withstand. We can withstand higher inflation. We can withstand all of this, and the intent to keep it, knocking it down to 2%. Like you said, it could backlash on you real fast if you move too quickly, and we get more inflation again. We get stagflation. It could be a problem.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, if that was to happen, it's like, why not even just like meet in the middle then at like 2.5? Like, why do we have to raise it by 50% of what the current target is?
I agree.
Seems like a lot. All right, here we go. Back down, back to the downside. Looks like this is a sell-off kind of day, maybe.
Love a short. I would love a short. You can't, though.
Yeah.
Where do we go? Where are we going here? 23,468, maybe.
I have no levels, man. This is ridiculous.
We're going.
I don't see a level until like far away.
Should have held.
All right, I just want like $150. Unless this is the fake out.
No, I don't think it is. I mean, it's going below 70 here, I think, in the ES. But I need to, let's see here. Where is, I gotta branch out.
Okay, I'm done.
Ah, man. Here we go. Nice quick scalp.
55.
Yeah, every time I make more money, I'm screwing myself to make more money on another day because of the consistency.
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right,
like
done.
you said, exactly. Yeah, because if you get too aggressive, then now you need to meet that performance, like a high water mark, which is, I mean, it's great in a lot of ways, but
such a great day,
the
though.
high water mark. Yes,
Yeah,
right.
such a great day.
I'm with you on that.
Generally speaking, though, this is kind of like the realm of your aggression. I don't feel like you're out of the ordinary or anything, so that's good. You're not like, you're not up 12 grand or something.
Overextend, full tilt. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, if you're up 12 grand, then, well, as great as that is, you wouldn't be shooting yourself in the foot, annoyingly.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, come on. Pull back. Give me something. It's going to be one of those days where it just leaves me.
Yeah.
You guys all know. You guys all know that Troy is up like 8,500 by now, right? He's just smiling and laughing right now.
Yeah, he's
like,
laughing at us.
Finally, it came.
He's like, I laugh at you. Oh my God, we're gonna keep going.
This is the day,
By the
Troy.
way,
serious.
Speaking of Troy, he totally flaked out yesterday. He was talking all this smack about coming into the chat and getting back at Sam. What? All talk, no action. This
Perfect.
guy. He was at the donut shop all day, just eating at the donut shop. Man, it's not good. I go to the donut shop. You know that's what I want.
Oh, that's hilarious. Troy in the donut shop, right?
Yeah. He loves them. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the ES dropping.
Man, this is brutal to not still be in this short, to be quite honest.
I see lots of little H's here, Paul. Lots of little H's forming.
I know.
They're just
I don't
like
it.
H for help.
Help.
Help me.
Help me.
Oh God.
Delta is negative as hell in the E. I mean, it is.
What is the cumulative?
15,000 plus in the ES. Just the cumulative volume since the open.
I think we're coming up on overnight low here, right? Or no? I meant not overnight low.
We're past that.
Coming up on
we're way past that.
Finally.
Yeah. I meant
I see a gap. I see a gap forming.
The overnight low, not last night's overnight, not last night's overnight low.
Oh,
but
yeah,
the
yeah,
overnight
yeah.
low before that, when we had the NVIDIA.
Yeah, I'm
earnings.
looking.
Yeah, 23,439 on the Nasdaq.
We got to go down to 6402 for that, Paul. We got a long way to go.
No, it's 6460, 6460.
Oh, the NVIDIA one.
On the NVIDIA one, yeah, from 2 days ago. We're like 3 points away from it, or 4 points, or 6 points now. But
yeah, it is 6460, 6459 3/4. I have, but that's the same thing. Yep. Yeah, and then beyond that, we have the next one down is 46.45.
I took
that's doable.
I took that small short too for a little bit more there. A little more scalpy.
Yes, sir.
Yowzers.
I mean, I'd get short. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Take profit. 23,430 on the Nasdaq. Just set a stop at 23,460. Ride it down.
Riding dirty. Gonna be riding dirty. Let's go, baby.
We are approaching like the weekly low, I think. 433 on the Nasdaq.
It may be the
Yeah,
weekly low
around
in the ES
there.
too. If I go back,
434.
1, 2, 3, no,
How has there
no.
not been a pullback?
Oh no, it's further.
The weekly low and is 45, like you said, Paul. I think 45.
Monday.
That's what we're. Is that what we're aiming for? 45.
I'm honestly just looking to get
Come
through
on.
Thursday's low, overnight low of 64.60. If we get below that on the ES, then I'm looking at, you know, possibly 64.35-ish, which is the low of Tuesday, the general low of Tuesday. So in the Nasdaq, though, that is a different story. Nasdaq roughly, yeah, we're close to the weekly low. You're saying, Tony? I think it's including overnight 23,378, 23,379 if you include overnight. But
Here we go. We finally got a pullback on it. Now actually pull back a bit more than just a couple of ticks. Come on. Give us a bit of a pullback.
All right, so I'm looking at the chat
Nice
now that we've been.
resistance.
I got a break in the trading. Sorry, guys, we've been a little focused on the charts, but yeah, Adelina's here. How you doing, Adelina? Good to see you.
hey,
Good to see you, Adelina.
I know. And let's see here.
How is the Dow today,
Charles
Adelina?
is asking. Charles is asking, coaches, how can I stop feeling like I need to recover losses immediately whenever I lose, I feel like getting it back. Yeah, that's a revenge trade syndrome. I would suggest there's a pill for that. Go see your doctor and get a prescription.
Surgery.
Anti-revenge trade pill. And no, I'm kidding. It affects everybody, Charles, which is why I said that, because we're human and you just want to get it back. But the best thing to do is walk away if you need to, take a break, go get a cup of coffee, go outside, take a walk, do something. Just do something, get away, clear your head, and get rid of that fear of missing out, that FOMO, that revenge trading, that have to get in and just make it back immediately. We're only in the market 40 minutes, right? We've got 6 hours or so left in the day. So plenty of time. And if you're an intraday trader, there's going to be a million trades. There's, like you've heard the saying, there's always another train, there's always another bus, there's always another taxi, whatever you have. There's always another trade. So don't just try to jump in and say, oh, I got to see my P&L change. Now, another thing you may want to do is take your P&L off your platform. Maybe change it to points or ticks or remove it completely. And that way you don't see it and it doesn't bother you like it's a dollar figure. Like, oh, because you see that dollar figure negative and it eats at you. So if you can remove it, maybe change it to points or ticks, it doesn't give you the same feeling. I know you can convert it, but I would suggest doing that as well.
Yeah. What I would suggest
so we are
as well,
consolidating for a drop. We are consolidating for a drop.
Get yourself one of those electric stomach impulse things, you know, that shoot electricity in your muscles. And every time you break the rule, you switch it on.
You shock yourself.
And it's like electric shock therapy. Because look, if you don't break it, all right, you don't get shocked and you won't revenge trade, so we'll win. But if you do break it, at least you get a six-pack. So, you know, it's not completely.
That's Sam's secret.
Perfect.
That's Sam's secret to the six-pack. And if it doesn't work, you can take it to the attic and shock the rodents. Shock the rodents. Shock the monkey. Man. What was that? Peter Gabriel? Shock the monkey. Yeah. Shock the monkey. Do 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 do. Oh my
Never heard of it.
Brother. You haven't heard of it? I mean, it came out before you guys were born. I know that. All of you guys were not born yet, but I said like 1987, 1988. Peter Gabriel. Paul knows because Paul knows the good music.
I mean, I know Peter Gabriel. I haven't heard that in a long time. I haven't heard that song in a hot minute. I feel like my parents have definitely played some Peter Gabriel, but it's been a while.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just the shock. I like shock the monkey.
Yeah. And then on a real note on a real note though, like this sounds ridiculous, but it's just like one of those simple things that I tend to do as well when I'm a little like frustrated is like just go drink some water. Like it's super ridiculous, but just literally go get hydrated. Like just drink some water, calm yourself down through like something so generically ridiculous like that. It just get some nice hydration flowing through you,
or breathing,
or
breathing, a good breathing, relax. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah,
I thought you were going to say go get Heisenberg. I thought you were going to say.
No.
I was waiting for that.
Do a bong hit, sit down.
That works.
Yeah, Paul's like, it sounds a little rudimentary, but I like to get Heisenberg. And then drink some water after.
That's true.
All right, let's go. Break the support. Break down. We got to go down below 50 here. We got to go down below 50.
Are you short, Carol?
Huh? I'm short.
Are you short? Yeah.
They haven't posted my P&L, but I've been trading.
Nice.
I've been whacking a mole here.
Yeah, back end. Can you do that, please?
They're sleeping. They're sleeping at the switch.
The P&L.
They're sleeping at the switch. It's all good. Adelina's killing it today. Good girl. Good girl.
Awesome.
That was good.
Well done, Adelina. Glad the Dow's good.
Yeah, looks.
Paul, no Dow for you today. Or...
I'm done with the Dow. I'm gonna take a break from the Dow for a while. That dogged me too. That index has dogged me way too much in the last couple of days. I think I'm going to stick with the ES and the Nasdaq, and then obviously all the commodities
and the hogs.
I like to trade.
He's already got his eye. He's got his eye on pigs. He's like, ooh. By the way, Paul, my friend, I was asking you what lean hogs represented, right? It does mean it is slaughtered. It's carcasses at that point. So they're selling. Average contract is right. They're not. Oh, okay. Because I thought you were saying like there was like lean. They were like ready to go to slaughter, but they've already.
Oh no. I was just saying. I was. No. I was saying.
I know cattle.
Just generally speaking, what I was saying, what lean meant was that it's less fat percentage. Genuinely, it means less less fat content.
Okay.
When you were saying lean, I was like, oh well, lean means just genuinely less fat content.
I'm with you then.
But I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Sorry about that. A little confusion there.
No, that's cool.
Yeah. So for anyone trading the Nasdaq or watching my chart as we go, I had another little yellow line there. I mean, I really wouldn't look to, as I did before, like looking for a break below the yellow line and then we continue down, only because like it seems like this area in the Nasdaq has been a little bit of a consolidation period. And I think, was this when we actually took that Michigan data? No, it was higher. So I'm not going to be using like that yellow line for looking for a break of support. So what I do now is kind of like look at the MAs, the 9, see if there's any resistance. I probably wouldn't look to get short again until we broke that 23,428 level, and I definitely want to see like a solid red candle pushing down to like the 420s. Or at least like a candle or two closing below that 23,428 level. That's my case for taking another short, or for you guys taking another short, because you're probably not going to see me take another short on this account because I've hit my profit goal for the day. So I'll probably change over to a practice account just so I can stay in the game. But for longs, like I'm not even going to think about a long until we rally higher to like 21 MA, because we are essentially facing the risk of rallying up just a little bit. Say in the Nasdaq, we go up like another 30 points. That could still be like a fake out rally. I definitely want to see candles close above the 21 MA on my chart, 2-minute chart, before I would actually look for some sort of long opportunity. So that's kind of just where I'm at. Again, like it's kind of no man's land. Like I said, break below that 427 area to look to get short. And then obviously just kind of sitting on my hands waiting for a long. This is definitely a consolidation area. So we'll probably, I don't want to say break one way or the other. We might just trend around here for the next hour or so. So again, not looking to take anything preemptively. Don't get chopped up.
It's consolidating in the ES as well, which is why the point of control just came down to this area, because it was trading for the last 20 minutes here in this area, right? Building volume. So the point of control has come down to kind of around 64, 63 and a half in the ES.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, we're getting a bit of a pullback finally.
We're just getting a mean reversion. We're just getting a mean reversion here up to 70 volume. It'll come back down. It's not going anywhere.
And also for everyone in the chat, I am not, I'm not an expert on this, but all I'm saying is because of the holiday on Monday, like you might honestly see that the latter half of the U.S. Equity session is like totally anemic. So I'm probably going to look to get my trades done in like the first half of this session. So I think I got like an hour and a half to play. We'll get into the lean hogs in about 40 minutes. Start that little trading challenge amongst the coaches. So I'll probably be preparing for that as well.
How do they squeal? They squeal like, what are they? Hogs like.
That sounds a little. Sounds a little too good. It sounds a little bit too good, Daryl. I don't know how to feel about that.
Sounds like you've been watching a lot of Animal Planet.
No, I told you, you're the
Sounds
pig,
like
man.
a baby.
You're the pig. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, it sounds horrible. I hear myself in someone's speaker or something. I just heard it. What the hell? All right, come up here to low volume and roll over.
Great.
Roll over.
Great
Add
impression.
more. No, it wasn't.
All right, we're gonna get a pullback. Let's see.
I'm sure Tony makes those noises. He probably snores like that too. Your nemesis is back, Tony. Oh yeah.
You saying I make noises?
Oh yeah. Look.
Oh,
I push the button, I make the money. Okay. I push the button, I make the profit. Capiche? Capiche?
Oh my God. Sam, if you ever get him on, whatever, one-on-one session or some sort of interview.
Hey, yo, Vince, huh?
You gotta
How do you trade,
you gotta say it like
Vince?
dumb Italian, like I push the button.
I gotta
make the
push
money.
the button,
What
I
else
make
is
the
there?
freaking moolah. Buku bucks, you know what I'm talking about, huh? Wise guy? I make the buku bucks.
That's how you gotta do it. Yeah.
I will try and keep that in mind.
Yeah. And he didn't even get it right. It was always because my time on the institutional desk, like, right, you had these investment bankers that would come by and they'd be like, yeah, what's going on? And I give them a rundown on the market, and they're like, yeah, your job is so easy. Like you click, it's click. They say click the button. Like, you just click the button.
Yeah.
Click, done.
Yeah.
Point, click, you're done. Next. That's what they used to say. And I'm like, yeah, that's all it is, right? I just sit here.
That's all it
Yeah,
is.
that's literally it.
Right.
Yeah.
Push some hotkey. It's done. Easy.
Yep.
Bank
That's
it.
my life.
Easy.
Bank it.
It's really
It's
my
over.
life. Yeah. Burger. No, what is
What
it?
the big
Bun,
deal is.
burger.
You know?
That is fun. That's it. Groundhog Day.
Or overcomplicate trading.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
that exactly it. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't.
Yes.
Just got to push a button
Agreed.
and make money. Push a button, make money.
Push
No,
it real
it's
good.
just having the same
Push it
process.
real
I mean,
good.
like the crap that I've been doing every single day on this stream is it's the same stuff. Like how many times have we seen this same pattern? Just like I draw a level,
Yeah.
look for the break below, get short, write it down, next level. Like it's exactly
Yep.
what I said. Burger, a bun, burger, lettuce, bun.
Yeah.
Bun,
Yep.
burger,
Yep.
whatever.
Just this assembly line, man. Just
literally.
just put it all, assemble all the pieces. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shooting fish in a
Yeah.
barrel.
Yeah, man.
It is true.
Just clicking a button.
Yeah.
That's all it is for this guy.
All right. So initial balance 60.
Easy.
We're holding here at low.
Easy when you're
volume,
Tony.
70.
I mean, yeah, okay, all right. For anyone in the chat, like, yeah, I make it look easy, but like, you can learn it. You can learn it. You know, get in a one-on-one session with me. Like, I'm totally open. I mean, I show you all the levels and what I'm looking for on the charts on the live session. There might be like a 2-second delay, or I wonder how long the latency is on the from the live.
When,
Few
it's
seconds.
It's a few seconds. It's a few seconds. Yeah. More than 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 5.
If it's like,
maybe.
is it like 5? Really?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 5 seconds, I think.
Around that, yeah.
Wow.
I'm playing it back right now. I
Probably
mean, I'm watching.
depending on your internet
Like I'm
connection.
waving here.
Yeah.
Watch. I'll wave and then watch. 1, 2, 3,
I'll wave back.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Well, you got to make sure that it's on
9.
live, though.
10. I am.
Wow.
No way.
11, 12, 13.
No way it's 10
14.
seconds.
I am on live.
What?
15 seconds,
Wow.
guys.
Yeah,
Yep.
15.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Sounds-
All right. Didn't expect
Sounds
that.
I think we can update the
That's
refresh
insane.
rate.
Yeah,
You can
I
get
thought
a
it was
higher
faster
refresh rate.
before. Maybe it's
Possible.
gotten. Yeah, I thought it was faster before. I'm just gonna refresh it myself. I'm back on live. I'm still on live.
Okay, so for everyone in the chat, me knowing that there is clearly like a latency between what I'm actually saying and then what's
Yep.
obviously transpiring in the market. I mean, I still feel like even if you were 30 seconds late to one of my trades, like you could still probably get in depending on when it is, because we're talking about it like I'm looking
Not for
shorts,
Sam.
I'm looking for
Sam, you'd be like 3 trades late. Mine, you'd be okay.
Yeah.
Yours would be okay.
Yeah.
By the time I announced the trade,
It's to
by
the
the time
next
the
day.
people hear that I'm in a trade, I'm already out the trade.
It's the next.
He's not only
trading
out of
day.
the
It's gone.
yeah, he's not
Perfect.
only out of the trade. He ate some beans and toast. He went and had a nice cup of coffee.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's
Beans and toast. I love it. Go
Nice
get a
little
bottle of
snack.
water. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's funny. Oh my god.
I still have to try that. Sam.
Eli
I still
Bell
have to do that.
says beans on toast. Oh, definitely try it.
I'm
That's great.
definitely going to.
Because I bought direct account is 3 and the 1 or 2-step is 10.
Hmm.
Eli, not entirely sure what you're trying to say. Yeah. No idea.
Huh. I bought direct account.
All right. Waiting for a breakdown here. Come on. It may hold up. It may hold up.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit of a consolidation,
Range.
maybe.
We might actually see a bit of a. Nah, I still think we've got lower to go. No reason where it stopped currently. There's literally no reason for it to stop there. So we just hit a gap. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, there is a reason.
I
There's
still
a
want a
reason
bit more
because
of a-
there's buyers and sellers engaging.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
I'm with you. There's no level. I know what you
see
mean.
any
I
obvious-
think we're going down.
Yeah.
I think we're still going to probably go down, but before then we could still go back up, like, 10, 15 points in the ES, go back up to like 85, get above the VWAP in the mid, and then roll over again.
I mean,
oh, definitely.
On the NQ,
But I'm with you, Sam. I think we're
the low of that Nvidia candle was
I think we're going
23,435 on that Nvidia candle for the earnings. So, I mean, not to say that is the reason why it just bounced off of here or anything, but that's the only
no
blatant thing I can see.
Yep.
So.
All right, my IBs are set now. We'll see if we get extension or a retest of the IB low down here at 64.60. Got a strong pullback here, 5 points. Just see if we hold.
Tony, you're usually trading 2 NQs, right? That's usually your default position.
Well, if it's first thing in the morning, like, I'll enter in with 1. Maybe it pulls back and I was wrong. But then if it's a continuation, I get short again. Yeah. So I've been doing 2. Because I've only had to make like, $1,200 per day in these direct accounts to obviously hit the consistency. So again, I'm not doing 5 contracts.
Yeah.
Days
no,
of
of course. No, I for sure was expecting.
I will do that in lean hogs.
Too.
I was going to say lean hogs were throwing on 15, dude. What are we talking about? We do have to set the rules, though. We have to. And how are we going to? How are we going to check? We're going to have to share screens and make sure everyone's,
We'll just
I don't know what
no one's gonna break the rule. We don't
honor
trust
system?
each other that no one's gonna start trading NQ or something. But yeah, it's fine. We'll all just trade lean hogs. It's fine. We'll have exactly. We'll have what do you call it? A total amount, contract amount that's like the maximum, and it's entirely up to you whether you want to go to the maximum or go trade a smaller amount. Entirely up to you, but we'll have a maximum amount. How much is the per tick value on lean hogs? Paul, you probably know off by heart.
$10. I believe it's like $10. Yeah. Yep. You got it there.
$10.
Yep. All right. So should we say 5 minis as a maximum, or is that too
That's what I
little for
think.
you guys?
Sure.
No, I think 5 is good.
Oh yeah,
5's good.
5 is really good.
Sounds good.
Little breakout here to the upside, maybe a little bit of a
for lean hogs. Yeah.
No.
I saw that the lean hogs just jumped. No, I did. I was looking at it right now, and it jumped up right when Paul's talking again. When Paul talks, the thing moves.
I'm not talking to you, lean hogs. Chill out.
All right, let's get back down here at point control. Roll over. Mean revert.
Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move.
That.
Just like that.
That's a good song too.
What a track! It's a great song.
Who sings that? Do you know?
Why is that? That's because Ludacris. Yeah, that's because Paul did it in the charades recently. Yeah,
That's right.
And now it's in my head.
What up, Web?
I'm very easily influenced.
Good morning, good evening. We are doing the competition in about a half hour. What challenge are you guys talking about? So Adelina. Hang on, I gotta watch my trade.
Guys, give me 2 minutes. I just need to take a phone call. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right.
I did just play that little breakout long on the ES on my other challenge account. I'm switching back to my regular challenge account here, but it was I scalped 2 points on a couple of contracts there. So
that's good. Couple $100. That's good.
Yeah.
So we decided, Adelina, to mix things up. The 4 of us are going to do a little gentleman's competition. I put it in the Slack. If you want to go to the Slack, Adelina, it's in there. I think it's in the Futures file or folder or channel in Slack. But anyway, oh yeah, we're going to do lean hogs for an hour, the four of us, and whoever makes the most will win some prize. We haven't decided. I actually am pining for all the losers must shave their heads like me. So if I lose, no big deal.
That has not been agreed on.
You know.
Yep.
You don't have to agree, my friend. I'm the oldest, and what I say goes. I'm the old, respect your elders, right?
Yeah.
You just have to do that.
Yeah,
Didn't your mother raise you right?
Sure.
Respect your elders.
Well, to be fair though, I mean, I'm more terrified for that consequence just because my hairline isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure it's coming back if I shave it. So
it may not grow back. I know.
Man.
Yeah,
you gotta stay away from that at all costs.
I know what you're thinking. All right, let's go. Come back down to point of control.
Are you still in a short, Daryl, or are you out? Or
yeah, I'm in a short.
Oh,
I've been holding. I moved my stop to like the 64.75 where the low volume area is, just outside of this whole little rotation. I'm just above where we came to, right? I'm just kind of holding on. If I get stopped, I get stopped, but I'm letting it kind of play out. I'm hoping it'll revert down and continue for a bit, maybe down even through the 64.50 because it's an emotional psychological number. There's going to be a lot of stops there, a lot of fuel.
Looks pretty good right now. I mean,
if Sam is taking,
I saw a bunch of positive.
Sam's making bacon, guys.
473 level for you, and then it kind of just got really weak there and then turned over. So maybe the buyers. Yeah,
I'm watching what you're watching. I'm watching what you're watching too. No, go back down. Go back down. Sam's making bacon. He's getting ready for his hog trade. He's just prepping. He's just got to get a little pork, get a little bit in him. A little swine flu action. That'd be nasty.
Make sure your lean hogs data is loaded, Daryl.
It is.
Make sure it's loaded on your book map. Yeah.
It is. I did it yesterday. I'm already ready to go. I already looked at it twice this morning. The thing is, it doesn't trade overnight, right? So I got in there. I'm like, oh man, there's no data in here yet. I got to wait till 6:30 for me, 9:30 for you. And I'm like, oh. But man, the volume is pretty damn low. It's really freaking small.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, really small.
Let's see here.
Come on, hold. Come on, sellers. No. No, do not do that.
Yeah.
Man, this.
Come on back down. There you go. Come on, Delta.
How do you spell Alzheimer's? I forgot how to spell
ALZ, Alzheimer, ALZT.
Alzheimer.
H, maybe?
No, ALZHEI.
HEI.
Yeah.
HEI, Alzheimer's. I'm worried about what you're typing or where you're typing it. I don't know what you're doing.
Don't worry. I'm talking to some other guy.
Where did this come? Like, where the hell did this come from?
Oh God, I can't even tell you the stuff that some of my clients say to me.
Oh, I see. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like in Discord or something. I know.
Yeah. I got a Discord, but then I got this just this Telegram chat, customers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like they're like, you look like you have autism on your stream. And I'm like,
is that what they're saying? Really? What the hell?
Yeah. These are people. I mean, they pay me money, so I mean, they can say whatever they want about me, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't care. It's all good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Eli says in the chat, the great thing about Alzheimer's is you meet new people every day.
Yeah. Great way to meet new people.
Oh man.
God.
Great way to meet new people. I don't know.
Oh my God. I got a screenshot again in that chat that I was just telling you guys about. I got a screenshot of yesterday when that random guy got put into my little cube, Coach Tony, that interviewee that Sam had on.
Oh yeah,
People
right.
thought that was hilarious. Oh my God.
Oh, that dude. Yes. Oh my
Yes.
God. So someone actually screenshotted it. Someone screenshot.
Yes, yeah, they went back. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. That was so random. Like, whoa. How did you get in here?
Yeah. And I think what were some of the comments on that? They were like,
God dang it.
Yeah, if you thought, I'm not Coach Tony outside of Hola Prime. They say like if you thought Tony was a scammer, you'd be right. And then they showed that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that's too funny. That's funny.
Well, that's all I'm gonna say about it. Let's see. Let's check the old bank account. Make sure that the payment hit from Hola Prime. Get that sweet payout.
Let's do it.
Got to buy a Daryl direct account with that money.
You do. You owe me. Told you.
Let's see here. Yes, sir. 2160.
Nice.
Very nice.
Put it all into Ethereum. Or what are some of the latest coins that are out there, chat? Like I know you got like Ethereum, the stable coins. I like Cardano. Where's that at?
Cardano.
83 cents.
Still top 10, isn't
coin. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good investment. I mean, I would say investment.
I think Solana is better than Cardano, but
really, Solana. Wait, Sol?
I think so.
SOL?
Yeah, Sol.
Yeah, that's what all the meme coins are. That's a chain that the meme coins are.
Well, they're plays off of that. Yeah.
Next breakout of Solana is to 300. It's going to go up 50%. Wow.
Who says that?
I don't know. A news outlet.
Oh, okay.
Fart coin, Tushy coin.
Tushy coin.
No.
Yeah. I've seen fart coin. There's all kinds of crazy stuff, man. There's crazy ones. It's names.
Yeah, Eric Lake, thank you. I appreciate that shout out. Yes, I got a payout yesterday. And no problems with the bank.
Nope.
Doge
never will
coin,
be.
Charles. Yeah. Nope. Well capitalized. Hola Prime.
Come on, do something here.
Tone, TON coin. They say I should make my own coin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tone coin. I think that is a coin actually that already exists.
Tony has done it again. Probably is. There's tens of thousands of these things.
I know.
Literally.
Yeah,
And there's like
exactly.
NFT tokens and all kinds of crap. There's crazy stuff.
Yeah. TON coin, Tone coin. It's called the Open Network. Oh, I think it's the official coin of Telegram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Open Network.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah, Telegram. Yeah.
So that domain's taken. See, he's already thinking ahead, Paul. He's already like, how can I monopolize on this?
I need to.
Let's look at some domains.
Fart and Tushy coins. Yeah, they go together for sure.
They do go together.
100%.
Smelly coin.
Yeah. Well, I like the stories. Of course, everyone likes a good story. I like the really, really deep, like schizophrenic crap coins, like Pepe, or any of those weird coins that were like 0.00000012, and then like they go to a cent, and like you have these people that are like, I know, like $10 million.
They're like 100 million. I know. They're like, I bought $3,000 of it, and I own like 500,000 tokens. If it goes to 1 penny, dude, I got 50 grand. Woohoo! It's like
Yeah, one of the guys that I talked to, he actually, so he works at a defense contracting company, and one of the guys, when the Trump coin happened, he put in like $3,000 exactly. It was exactly that. And over this one weekend, when the Trump coin was like mooning, just totally mooning from like, I don't even know how many pennies to $1 to $25 to 50 to 75 at the high. And he came in Monday and he was talking to this guy, and he's like, I made $700,000 over the fucking weekend.
Oh my God.
He cashed it out.
Did he? Wow.
So he cashed it out. He cashed it out at $30. Okay. And that was, of course, like the other thing that it went to 75. He could have doubled it again. But of course, that's the reality of like these meme coin craziness, right? The craze is that you don't know what you're going to do, right? When you're eyeballing 700 grand on the screen, do you sell? Yeah, I think you do. Okay. Like you take your money.
Even if you, sometimes if you want to sell, Tony, you can't even get out of them a lot of times, you know? It's
sure. Yeah.
It's crazy. So you're just like, it's like the worst, anxiety. You're like, oh my God.
I mean, I've been in my fair share of like meme coins, and I would go to sell, and they're like, yeah, you can potentially experience up to 15% slippage. And I was like, oh my God. Because of course they're just hitting every single buy order all the way down to fill you.
Exactly.
Right? And like, there's no centralized exchange on these type of meme coins,
Correct. Right. Exactly.
Just casual 15%. That's hilarious. That is.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. And you wait for the slippage or the.
No, I know I've seen that too. Like, yeah. And then like you have to go to different.
So the biggest thing,
like, sell as much as you can on Kraken, sell as much as you can on Coinbase, sell as much as you can on whatever,
send
just to get it. And then, right, like, you got to go all over it. The fees are ridiculous.
The fees themselves, it's so ridiculous.
The gas fees. Oh, the gas fees are crazy.
Yeah. I mean, even Coinbase. I mean, of course, like, don't forget, everyone. Coinbase is a multi-billion-dollar company, so they're making money somehow.
They're in it for the money.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, let me look it up right now.
Exactly.
Coin, COIN stock, Coin stock. What are they? $78 billion company. They're making money somehow. Okay. And that was the thing. Like, I bought like $100 worth of Bitcoin. Bitcoin notional value is like $115,000 freaking dollars. And they have the gall to charge me $5 to give me 0.000 whatever. Like I took a 5% hit on buying, $100 worth of Bitcoin. And it was for some bull crap. And then I had to send it off, and it was like a $2 fee. So it's like, it's not even $100 by the time it gets there. Like, God, the fees are horrible. Horrible. Oh,
that's the one thing that
with that guy
that holds me back on this. Yeah.
The fees. Yeah. That with that guy, he made $700 grand. He went in the next day. He quit his job. He just quit.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. He just quit, and he's like, I'm going. I think he ended up like going traveling or something. So, whatever.
Yeah.
Good for him. I mean, I don't know if that's enough to make me, you know, I mean, I guess, hey, I don't know how old he was and everything.
I
that's a
think
whole
I
other
would.
thing, but
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
What his age was.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think he was like, well, this guy's like 29 years old. So yeah, I think he must have been similar in age. But even, I mean, that was the biggest thing. Like when I was, and feel free to cut me off for anyone that has any market commentary or trades to talk about. I was, when I first got out of university, I got a job, and obviously out here in Boston, it was looking really good. My starting salary
Where'd you
was
go to
100K.
undergrad?
I went to University of Massachusetts, the Amherst location, which is, I guess, the best out of the group, because that's where they house the business school. So I get 100K starting salary in Boston. In Massachusetts, they call it Taxachusetts for a reason.
Yes, exactly. That doesn't get you far.
I think literally my take home was like 60 grand.
Right. Oh yeah.
Health insurance.
Oh, that's good.
And like all this other stuff.
60. That's pretty good. Here it'd be like 50 grand. Here it'd be like half of it.
The other thing is that, like, you know, I got these guys that are going down to New York City, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm at 125," and New York is like 45% effective tax rate. You know,
I know.
Depending where you are.
I know.
And you know, investment banking hours, it's literally at least 60 hours a week, the least. You know, that's a pretty good week for investment banking. 125K start, and then you have these other people that are like, you know, 70 grand starting salary. So like, I was like, dude, I'm at 100K. Like, you know, I'm thinking about my parents, right, and their generation. Like, I don't even know. My parents probably didn't start making 100 grand till like, I don't know, 20 years into their career. And I'm first year in making 100K, and it's still not enough. And I'm single, you know, by myself in the city, like no responsibilities. And I'm like, I'm just getting by. And I'm like, and that was before COVID, you know, the inflation spike and all that other stuff.
I think I was talking to Troy about this the other day, because he and I were, I guess we were maybe on the prime market at the end of the day. I think, let me look at the calendar. I think it was him. Anyway, he was talking about his first house when he got married. He and his wife bought a little house in Atlanta, and it was like 120 grand. He says he exactly remembers it because, well, I know we were talking about inflation, interest rates, and because he was saying like his aunt or someone had a CD that was paying out at 12% interest back in like 1981, which was crazy. But you know, you had high mortgage interest, you had everything, but the CDs also were paying out pretty damn good. So he was talking about how, you know, it was a $120,000 house. They had no kids at the time. They were both making money. So they had a lot of, you know, they were like living high on the hog, no pun intended. But today, the thing is, the wages haven't kept up, as we all know. I mean, for you to survive in Boston, you'd have to be making like 250 or 300 coming out of the gate, right?
Oh yeah,
Tony, to just like keep up with kind of where things were if you started out in like 1988 or 1993 or something. I came out of school in 93. It was a recession. We were coming out of recession, and went right into commercial real estate, but I still didn't make any money because I went and worked for these three super successful guys, and I was kind of like their gopher you had to just do the deal. I was licensed and everything, but I had to just work underneath these clowns. So I got paid dirt. I literally got paid dirt. I was living out of my savings account, make it just to cover rent and groceries and gas and everything else. Right. But it was the experience just to get in under these super, heavy hitter guys, right? I wanted to get connected. But yeah, I mean, dude, that's the thing. The wages haven't kept up, and that's why everyone thinks everything's so expensive. But it is expensive. But no, dude, Massachusetts 100%. Taxes are crazy.
Yeah, Mass, New York, California.
Connecticut's just as bad. Hawaii, California.
Yeah.
I know it.
No, thank you.
Paul's got it made.
That's why I want to stick why I want to stick to Florida, Tennessee, one of those ones without.
Do you have sales tax? Do you have sales tax, Paul?
Sales tax.
I know you don't have any.
Yeah.
You have sales tax, okay. But you don't have
6.5%. No state income
That's
tax,
still pretty
just the
damn
federal
good, dude.
income tax, and then 6.5% state or 6.5% sales. Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys got it pretty well there.
It's like for people wanting to hop between states that just have the federal income tax, you don't have to deal with state tax or any of those like, township taxes or borough taxes or what have you. You have to hop between like Florida, Texas, Tennessee, Washington, and I guess like
Wyoming, South Dakota,
maybe, Wyoming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wyoming, South
There's
Dakota,
only a few,
Tennessee, Texas, Nevada.
There's only like a few real choices. Like there's only like really a few real choices. Let's be honest. Like, nobody's moving to Wyoming and South Dakota to be a trader, but but yeah.
I could do it. I could do it. I could go to Wyoming. I can go to Wyoming in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
My wife wouldn't want to do it, but I could do it.
Jackson Hole.
I could do it. I want to get out of Yellowstone. I maybe, but I could do Montana too. But Montana doesn't have the advantages, tax advantages.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm just saying I could do it. I won't do it, but I could do it. You know the thing though, everyone complains about like the crazy taxes, and like they're always asking me why are you still living in California? I mean, living here my whole life. I mean, I've traveled everywhere.
Yeah.
I've lived like a permanent resident. I've been a resident of California my whole life. And 54, and it's like at a certain point, it's just like this is where everything is. All my friends, all my family, all the weather's amazing. It's like it's expensive as hell, but you could find ways to work around it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're never going to move, you don't think?
You structure. I'd like. I would never say never. I would never say never. But
maybe when you retire, maybe
until my daughter goes to college, maybe. I could.
That's what I kind of talk about when I say like to move to places. It's like like a move to just like it's South Dakota or Wyoming. It's like you have to be okay with just moving somewhere where you probably have none of the people exist.
No,
so you just have to be solitary. So,
like I could do it for maybe 6 months and get the tax advantages or something, and then come back. But I don't know. Like I don't want to deal with winter. I don't want to deal with shove.
Yeah.
Breaking up.
Just froze.
All right.
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah.
He's back. He is back.
4 minutes till lean hogs.
Yeah, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to hog
Yes,
heaven.
4 minutes.
Boss hog.
Lean hog.
Boss hog.
Hogging a hog.
It's funny. I was looking at lean hogs, the chart about like 7 minutes ago, and I was like, "Oh, this looks like a good short," and it's coming down already. I'm too early.
Mm-hmm.
Needed it to wait on me for 10 more minutes, but son of a gun. I'm not cheating. Not cheating.
Yeah, it's all good. See what's happening in the chat. Great thing about Alzheimer's. Eli Baum says, great thing about Alzheimer's is meet new people every day.
Oh yeah,
I know. You saw that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so funny.
We saw that.
Oh, you saw that already?
Mm-hmm.
I think my chat is a bit delayed because it all just kind of rushes up out of nowhere. I don't know.
Oh, I think gold will break the all-time high. I don't know if it'll do it today, Charles, but gold's going to continue to do its thing. I think that's not going anywhere. That play.
Hey, look at that. We got into that 3,500. Yeah. We passed 3,500. That's nice.
What are you talking
there is something I should announce. Back end.
Gold.
Actually,
gold.
Very.
Oh, gold. Yeah.
Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is.
In the Grand Prix.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yes, so everyone, there's an announcement we've got to make. What's that?
Jeez Louise.
I'm yawning.
That was
Bloody
so
hell.
exaggerated.
Sorry.
That was
I'm
a
just,
bit over the top there.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone, just wanted to take a quick moment to let you all know about something that's very exciting and it's happening soon. The Hola Prime Grand Prix Championship. Okay, so think of it like the Grand Prix of markets. Okay, so you've got your engines revving with a starting balance of $10,000. It's a great way to sharpen your trading skills and maybe even snag some cash prizes. Okay, so the competition kicks off on September the 8th. That's September the 8th. But registration is already open until September the 7th. And get this, there is a $5,500 cash reward. That's cold hard cash for the top spot. Okay, plus some other really great prizes. You can trade on Match Trader and you can trade news. So news trading is allowed, which is, pretty nice touch. But just remember, there are some limits. You can't exceed a 7% loss overall and a daily loss limit of 3%. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. All you got to do is log in, navigate to the competition tab, and you're good to go. And if you're lucky enough to be in the top 20, you'll get some nice rewards, plus a shout out on our social media pages. So if you're looking to add a little thrill to your trading, this is your chance. Check it out, and who knows, you might just find yourself on the podium. So we'll see you all there. Remember, there's a $5,500 cash prize for the top winner. Registration is open right now up until September the 7th, and it kicks off September the 8th. Good luck, everybody.
It's a Forex challenge, though, right?
It is, yeah, but still good to announce, just in case we have some Forex traders in the chat who want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Participate.
Eric Lake.
Eric, yeah. Looking at you, Eric. Hey, he could have a real shot at winning this. I mean, with the profits he's been posting.
He absolutely can.
I think Eric could take the podium on that one. You'll definitely be in the top 20. I'll put my bet on that. 100% top 20.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna win. You got it, buddy. All right. So what are we gonna do? I'm gonna trade here. I'm gonna keep my trade open in the ES. I'm just gonna. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna switch here on the screen. Let's see.
Oh, we're doing lean hogs now, yeah. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Change my symbol.
All right. How does?
What is it?
What's the symbol?
Don't
again?
get me wrong.
H-E.
If you guys, I feel like if we want to switch between our accounts to switch into another account to then trade, ES or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I would. I'm doing.
Yeah, we can go back and forth.
Yeah. Take a fresh account. I wouldn't trade the good one on lean hogs because it might be a complete.
So how was when you were gone, Sam? we were talking that you were probably making some bacon in the kitchen to prepare for your lean hogs trade because you were gone for so long.
Yeah.
So did you get a little pork in your system?
Exactly.
Ready for the hogs?
No, I just had to take a phone call, an important phone call.
I know.
But,
I'm teasing you.
I didn't actually eat anything.
Teasing you.
Didn't eat anything. I'm on an empty stomach right now, trying to trade lean hogs. This is I'm already on the back foot here. I'm making excuses nice and early. Yeah, my arm kind of hurts. My back, I got a bit of pain here, and my eyesight's all blurry today.
Are you still fasting? You still on your diet, Sam?
I am. Yeah. I'm still on it.
You are?
Still on it. Yeah.
Man.
I'm down 15 kilograms already since I started.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Good job.
15 kilograms.
Good job.
What's it like? 2 point? How many pounds in a kilogram? Like two and a half.
I'll have to
2.3.
2.2.
to do a conversion. I genuinely don't know.
2.2.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's a crazy amount of.
It's 2.2.
That's a crazy amount of weight, dude.
But you got to remember, a lot of it was water weight because when you go on keto, it's,
Yeah, I know.
all the water, or
Yeah, I know,
glycogen or whatever, that goes out first, and that's like a big few kilos at least.
Yeah.
Just
Wow.
Yeah.
water essentially. So, and then muscle mass does go as well a bit, but I'm trying to work out a lot and eat so much protein that I'm preserving muscle at least for the most part and just burning fat. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah. Still pretty great. Pretty great. I would love to lose. I need to lose. That's what I need to do. I need to be joining the Sam train here and get on the keto or something.
Do it, man. 2 months,
There you go.
hardcore dieting,
Stick to
working
it.
out, and you'll be in perfect shape.
For sure.
It's well worth it. 2 months of torture. That's all it is. All right, let's do this lean whole thing.
I mean, it is difficult right now. It is very, very, very dead at the moment. But it could change.
I'm up 150
I've
bucks on this
seen.
thing.
Let's go. I've seen it.
Tony.
I've seen it spike in the 11 to 11:30 area before. The
Are
volume.
you really?
That is.
Yeah.
Really?
You can share my screen
You
anytime.
writing this down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm good. I'm gonna go long. I'm getting long.
200. Keep it coming.
Let's go.
I'm gonna move the market
All right,
with
I gotta
five
actually look at
five
the chart
lots,
now.
dude. I'm gonna move
Honestly,
the
you
market
could.
here.
Just go into
5
a
lots
cash
on this
account,
in this
right?
thing.
You literally will.
Itchy. Here we go.
35 contracts in the last bar.
Can you imagine all of us get in and just like boom?
I know.
It's not gonna do anything though. 'Cause
Force
this
to
is
sell off.
this is sim.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
HV. Let's open up a new chart.
Oh my god. I just
What
totally
happened?
messed up. I just clicked position. What the hell?
You just
Remember,
get
you can't go more than 5.
Yeah, I know. I hit flatten all by accident. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to short 3 right here. Bro. I'm
You're
sorry,
shorting
guys.
3?
I'm trading. I'm
HV.
trading.
I'm
NQ.
going long.
Oh my
I'm
God.
going long. I'll go long.
You're trading NQ as well.
Yeah, no. I was trading NQ because it is in the order montage thing. All right, I
Oh.
gotta reset this thing. Damn it! Change my account.
Cheater.
I know, honestly, yeah.
This guy's trading lean hogs.
Yeah. Lean hogs with a little Nasdaq sprinkle on it.
All right. Well, you guys can see my screen. I'm already in. I'm in 3 contracts. But I got to go back to my ES.
Right, let's do this.
I got to go back to my
Is
ES.
this not?
I got to see what's going down. Wait, what?
The chart's
You're in
not
the right
appearing.
account.
On the train.
There we go.
HE/HE.
What? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, not on Project
yeah,
X.
I'm in the
but
money.
on,
I'm in the money.
what the hell is going on?
Oh, the ES is ripping. Come on, ES. Let's go.
This is very annoying. Let's go.
Rip it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Salt and pepper's here.
Oh, Jesus, just load. What is going on?
You need a new computer this weekend, man. You just got to do it.
It's not a computer, it's trading.
You gotta do it.
It's trading view. For some reason, every time I go,
Oh, okay. Oh, you're not using Project X?
well, yeah, to execute.
I mean, I know
but I've gotta look
Project
at
X
the
is
footprint
trading
on-
view. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm with you. I'm with you. There's nothing. The footprint's not going to help you out. There's no volume to find.
No, I know, but I need to see something though, innit? I mean, I can still
Just roll the dice. Just flip a
Still
coin.
to a-
Flip a
to
coin.
some
Get the
degree.
magic 8-ball. Get Paul's little wheel. Do something.
Alright, let me
Go roll in the mud.
open up a
Go
new
outside, roll in the
window.
mud, be a pig.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on, ES. ES is moving. That was a great entry off the bottom. Of the IB failure in the ES. That was great.
You.
Come on.
Alright, so that's that account. That's okay. Go to lean hog here.
Oh no, I don't like
Cool.
this.
Alright, we're in. I've got everything I need now. Here we go.
All right, I'm switching back to my hog trade.
Yeah.
I got to keep an eye on that. Ooh. Okay. I got 3 on. Ooh. I don't like
What
that.
is going on?
Here we go. Come to
Guys, I've entered a trade on lean hogs, right? But it's
I'm
not
back in.
appearing on what?
On your chart?
Like the little trade, you know where you normally see the line of where you entered? That's not appearing at all.
Yeah.
HEV 25 is the contract.
Yeah, HEV
Yeah, that's what I
25.
want.
It's heavy.
Or HE.
Hogs are heavy.
HEV 5.
Heavy, huh?
What the hell is going on?
Hev. Heave-ho.
I don't
know.
Oh
don't know,
my
Sam. That's
god.
Well,
Oh my god.
are you
dude.
in a-
What is the commentary? Like the market's moving
This is
around,
so
dude. It's going
ridiculous.
nowhere.
No,
is it
no,
the
you know
contract
what's
is different
happened?
on your order?
If
What's
all
that?
right. No.
Tell me it's not in
so,
your
so
a live account or something.
No, it's not. So if you open up 2 Project X, right? Because I open up 2 windows of Project X. One I've kept on NQ so I can just kind of look at it, blah 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 blah. And then the other one I put lean hogs, right? But for some reason, when I entered lean hogs, even though it's the lean hogs chart, and I clicked sell, it entered it on NQ. Oh, it didn't change it at the top of the dome. Why the hell didn't it do that?
Yeah,
It never
I know.
usually
I did the
does
same
that.
thing. I did the same
You
thing.
gotta link them. Yeah.
I know,
they're
yeah,
not
you gotta
linked.
link it. Yeah. You gotta link the chart to
Oh
the
my
dome.
god.
Yeah.
What an
I did the
absolute
same
joke.
exact
'Cause I was
thing.
wondering, I was like, where's my... Well, I'm down $400 now before I even started. This is an absolute joke.
I
Oh
am short 3 lean hogs. I'm up 120 at the moment, unrealized.
So I'm up
at-
438 in that short. Just immediately
You son of a
5
gun.
lean hogs, 5 hogs.
See, yeah.
Closed
What am I
it.
doing with the 3?
All right, I'm gonna wait. I'm actually just gonna step
hold the
off for a
point of
second. I'll be
control
right
here,
back.
hogs.
All right.
All right, hold.
An absolute
Hold here, hogs.
freaking joke. That took the
Why is it do
piss. I'm bloody shorting NQ all this time, and I went in with 5 bloody contracts, man. I was like, what is going on? Like, the chart's going down, but I'm going...
It's all right.
Come on, ES.
Just make sure you know what the loss is for the NQ trade, and then we'll just wipe that off of whatever you do with the lean hogs. So
433. 433.
Yeah.
It's the loss. What an absolute joke. I thought I was going insane. I was like, why is it not appearing?
Eric Lake already signed up. for the
Dear,
Grand
oh
Prix.
dear.
Nice.
Nice.
go.
Well done, Eric. Well done. All right. I can do this now. Switch over to that. All right. Better. Here we go. Set an alert there. Set an alert there.
Keep going, lean hogs. Keep going.
Okay.
I know you've seen what I'm
That
seeing,
is
Paul,
what
but I'm looking for the roof. Let's go. Look at
Oh,
that.
I know.
Look at that buyer.
I,
Look at that buyer come in. I added
so
at the
here's
bottom
thing,
right
it's
there.
like-
So I'm in long 5. I'm in long 5 now. All of my 5 are in.
if you are looking at like the longer term trend, it's definitely bullish for sure. Only thing I'm doing is literally I'm a liquidity play, so that's why I'm short.
Yeah, I know. We only have an hour. I get you.
It's a lower probability play, I think, here, but for where my execution is, but we'll see.
I don't know. I've never traded this before. Never even been on a damn chart before of this, so we'll see. Maybe Lady Luck will be on my side. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Get up there.
My God, this thing does not move, does it?
It will eventually.
This is
eventually
moving. A dollar here, a dollar there, a dollar here, a dollar there. You know.
Well, this is fun.
This is why we're only doing it for an hour. Can you imagine if we did it all day? See you, Tom. Have a great Labor Day weekend.
Seems to happen to a lot of people. Happened to Tom. Happened to Charles.
Mary's in the
Eric. A lot of people have had the same issue. Yeah, it's first time.
Yeah.
This is the thing: when you only trade one asset, like NQ or something, you never change it. You know, until the day comes where you accidentally you have to change line. All of a sudden you realize by the depth of market that the dome, you're trading something completely different, which is
come on,
just pointless.
God, you guys.
Oh well.
Down. The short. Come on. I only got short 3 though. I should have gotten short the max 5 like we were just talking about. I don't know why I got short 3.
Yeah, I mean, even to be honest, we could do 15 on this. I mean, it's moving so slowly.
All right, I'm going back in 10.
We could happily do 15. No. 5 is now the limit.
I can't.
I mean, if you want to bump it up to 10, I think we can do 10.
No, I can't. Because I'm in the trade, so I think that counts for overall, right? Maybe.
Yeah. I'm using a separate account.
I'm not.
He's not doing it on his separate account though. Okay. That's you just have to know how much
Daryl.
Yeah. It's fine. It's no big deal.
What an absolute joke that was. Okay. Here we go. Now it's not a move.
All right, here we go.
I don't want to buy it when it gets.
No. It's gonna stop me out.
Set a limit order there to buy it when it hits that. I'm just going to set that because it's going to take.
Pull up.
Let's look at NQ while I wait.
Pull up. By the way, does the audio sound much better, guys? You don't hear any hissing or anything?
Yeah, no, perfect.
It's a lot better. Good,
yeah.
I knew it. I fixed it last night. I think I wrote to you, Sam, what it was. Frickin' thing.
Yeah.
And that was the whole issue.
No, that's
that was
good.
Why the mic wasn't even. Yep.
Oh, this is quite the boring one, I must say, but it is
great choice of market.
I think it's cool. I think this is fun. This is good.
Maybe next time we do a competition like this, we should pick something a bit more volatile. This is
yeah.
I
mean, they're slow, and then there's this. I mean, this is
they're slow, and then there's. I should. Oh, you know what we got to do? Am I sharing my screen? I am. Okay. I'm out of my ES. Let me go back to the hogs.
You don't even need a stop loss on lean hogs.
It's funny. I actually have a stop loss, and I have it at
dude.
I have it at break even. But in case we reverse here,
this is guys. This is where this comes in handy. This is exactly what this is for. We got to do some more of this little action here. This is exactly.
What are you talking about, Darren?
Look on.
Oh,
every time I get off of Zoom, every time I get off of YouTube, it goes away from the live. But yeah, no, I'm in the emojis. I'm trying to find. I was gonna get my sloth, but I'm like, nah, pigs are kind of slow too. We could do pig. Oh, look at this. I got another oink oink. Oh yeah, here an oink, there an oink, everywhere an oink oink. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on the farm was Paul Gallo, Gallo, with an oink oink here, an oink oink there, a moo moo here, a moo moo there. See, you nursery rhyme, but you don't know like other stuff, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, but who doesn't know that? Come on. I mean,
well, if you didn't know this, then I would say you
were
raised by aliens or something. I would hope so.
I don't know.
Maybe I was.
Anybody else long lean hogs right now?
I come from.
I am. I'm long 5. I've been long 5. It almost stopped me out. It almost stopped me out, Tony. But it's pulling back.
I just got stopped out of my
you guys can see my trade, right?
Oh, it's actually moved.
You can see my trade.
Oh man, it's actually moved
this
up.
is my
I haven't
trade
even been looking at it.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's moving. It's moving.
All right.
It's going. It's going.
That's fine. Get in at a better price.
Let's go, baby. When I move, you move, just like that. When I move, you move.
When I move, you move.
I gotta go. I gotta go back to the ES. Sorry, folks. Rat-a-tat-tat. When I move, you move. Oh, I was out of my ES. Okay, that's right. Okay, go back to hogs. What's my profit? I gotta update.
Alerted. So Daryl, you're going to be buying a direct account for the winner, right?
Is that
no. That was Tony. You already told. Tony's supposed to do that. But there's an upside, Tony, because if you buy direct accounts, you're going to make 50% of the profit of everyone that trades for you that's in the money. So you're going to make money on your money. It's a great, it's just a good diversified leverage
good
play.
Investment.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You could start your own little mini prop firm. Your own little mini prop firm with the coaches.
That's essentially what you're doing. You're subletting a prop firm.
That's what you should do. Yeah,
you're subletting.
I love it.
You're subletting because you're using all of Prime's money to sell. Exactly right.
What a wild
best trading
business
coaches in the game.
Talk about max leverage, man. Can you imagine?
No, I don't know. I think I can do it myself.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could. You could, but you can make more. You could do yourself and make more. Where's the greed?
Yeah.
Come on, get greedy.
You've only got so many hours in a day, Tony. Other people have got more hours.
Yeah. Sam, you're right.
Combine it all together.
You don't have faith in us, Tony? He doesn't have faith in us.
You got to think big, Tony. You're thinking very small right now.
Yeah. It's so small-minded of me.
Small-minded, exactly. Look at the bigger picture, Tony.
Yep, I know. Time for money.
Exactly. Imagine the money you could make.
So what? I'll say. So when we get to the end of the segment here, we're gonna have to all get out of our trade with a minute left, and then we'll just have to. We'll just post the P&L wherever we're at, right?
All right. I think we should stop 5 minutes before.
I'm down
something.
Okay, whatever. 5 minutes.
I'm about to go to break even again, finally.
Yeah. Short these dang hogs.
You know what? I need to go back into my ES. I need to put on a trade. It's been too long. It's been like 5 minutes. I got to get in on a trade. What am I doing? Yeah, we're going short here. Okay. Order failed. Order failed. We're going down to 49.5. And 69, 73, 5-point stop. That's perfect. All right,
You know,
cool.
who's the guy that does that voiceover? We should get him. We should get him for all of
Yeah, we should.
Every time we click a button, order filled, order filled.
We should get Michael Buffer.
It's a woman, isn't it?
Let's get ready to rumble. Something like that.
Oh, come on. Get me out.
Can you imagine?
Trade at my price.
Order
Come on, hogs.
All right, this thing's ready to jump. This hog trade is
so
ready
boring.
to jump up like 20 cents. It's going up 20 cents. That's a big move. I'm telling you guys.
Honestly,
It's gonna go
Does anyone
down.
want to share a screen so we
It'll
know you're
probably
actually
take-
trading hogs? So I could trust you guys. Does anyone want to share?
It'll take
Oh, yeah,
2
yeah.
days.
Share my screen. It's fine.
share mine. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
I trust Paul. I trust Tony. I don't trust Sam. That's the thing. Especially with his issues he's had.
All
I
right.
don't know.
I will share my screen. I will share my screen.
He's trading like, you know, English lean hogs, some kind of like seasonal product.
Yep. For Rotterdam delivery.
Let me just full screen it. Yeah. Otherwise they'll get upset with me.
It's like Icelandic hogs or Greenland hogs that are grazing on Scottish grass. HEV 25. You are correct.
See, I
sir.
don't like that.
All right,
I
my
wanted to play the
screen
little
is
bounce,
shared.
so I was long, but it's
Now-
not getting above
got you.
like 50 cents. Oh, wait, I just got filled. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
All right, let's go up. This little piggy went to the market. This little piggy went home.
433 was
This
5
little piggy
contracts.
had
for
roast
the
beef.
NQX
This little piggy had none. This little piggy went wee 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 all the way home. Oh, I got a great idea. Oh, I got a great freaking idea. This may be my best yet. Of course, I don't have very good ideas. Let's see. We got to find. Let's find something here.
This is exactly where the sellers come in and tank the hog market. Come on.
No.
Yeah, see,
no,
I
they
just
don't.
I
No, they
think there's a
don't.
little bounce. This might be it, but then I for sure would want to get.
No,
short.
we're popping up. We're popping up, dude. We're not going down.
Really.
We're going
Only
up.
problem
What
is
is the news
that
on hogs right now?
the offer on
I'm
the
looking at the
offer,
liquidity.
like a big 60 lot got
Yes.
offered on the 94.85 level, and I wouldn't be surprised if we try
There
to
you
go
go.
up to take that out.
And there's 39 or 35 right above it at 95.05.
Flat.
So there's 100 bones up there, guys. 100 bones is going to try to collect.
But lots of bids between 94 and 93.7 or 93 and 3/4. So we'll see.
Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. No. It's not going that direction. It's not. Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, damn, you guys displaying my screen. Sorry. Let me full screen it again. Actually, can you go on someone else's screen? Because I need to like do 2 windows on
Sure,
mine,
mine.
and it will look really weird.
All right.
Because I've
Look
literally
at
got 2
Tony.
separate charts up that I need to look at.
He's just got to trade NQ for a second and get a little bit of a buffer and get some P&L there.
No. You can see it on Zoom if you want. Just have a look at my screen on Zoom. I ain't touching it.
No.
I'm not going to touch this. It's going to go all the way, either below the account or it's hitting my TP. That's what I'm doing here.
So Which one of us are short in hogs right now? I know Paul. Paul, you're short, and Tony, you're short, right?
I
you
am
guys?
short.
I am as well.
I don't want to be.
I just
but
got filled. I just got
Okay.
stopped.
So, am I the only one long?
Think
Yes,
so.
right now, yeah.
It appears so.
Okay. All right. And who's in the trade? Paul just got taken out.
I'm in a trade right now.
Who's,
I'm in
I'm
as
in a
well.
trade. I'm in the money now. I'm $40 in the money. Woohoo! Look at this.
I'm. Oh my god.
The money.
I'm minus
I told you
450
guys.
already.
No, look at this. Don't sleep. I
dear.
told you I'm year of the pig. Don't sleep.
So this is
I
where.
got
Oh,
long.
man.
Woo!
You guys.
Oh
Ye
dear.
of little
I think
faith.
I actually have to get out of this trade.
Ye dog to the rescue. Look at this, man. This is awesome.
This
You guys
is
told
not
you.
good.
Told you.
All right, we just had a
I'm now
big
short
order
4
of 28
contracts.
contracts. I'm gonna
I must
wait.
say,
I think it's still gonna go down.
the executions
just
are
hold on
pretty
for your
horrible
life.
at the market.
Yeah.
When you're getting into a market, you're getting like 3 ticks above or below wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know
it's
that.
really
It
bad.
is. But I gotta tell you, volume profile did not disappoint me. Came down to right ticked point of control. Came off of it. Beautiful. Beautiful. I added it when it came down. Just perfect. Oh yeah. All right. I'm almost done with my little.
Is it just me, or has the
slideshow
chart
here,
not
guys.
moved in about 2 minutes?
Yeah, it hasn't moved.
I don't know if it's actually just frozen or if there's. Frozen, right? I mean, this can't
No,
actually
it hasn't
be.
moved.
It's how it is. It's just how it is.
Oh, yeah.
The dome is moving.
It
The
just
dome is
literally has
moving
not
though.
moved.
Look. No, the dome has got
yeah.
activity, so it's moving. Here we go. Keep going.
All right,
Keep
yeah.
going, baby.
I just got a little too.
Roll in. Roll out. Boom, boom, boom.
God.
Dun, 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 dun. Roll out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're looking for news. You're looking for anything. There's nothing there to help you, buddy. Don't.
know.
You're just. It's not.
Oh
It's not.
my
They're not going to
God.
help you. It's
Yeah.
not.
Nice bull flag. Nice little bull flag there.
Bull flag on the lean hog.
I'm just gonna hold it. I have an area I know that I want to get out. If it doesn't get there, ideally I would
Are you
like
short,
to have
Sam?
shorted it now. I did, but I shorted at a really bad price. Ideally I would love to short
It's
right
okay.
now based on the footprint, but I've already wasted my 5 contracts. So I just gotta hold it. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would make any sense.
I appreciate your integrity, my friend. I will never say another bad thing about you after
Yeah.
today.
It's great.
I've got
I
my
take back everything I
I
said
hope you
about
don't
you.
say bad things about me anyway.
I'm just, I'm messing with you. I never say anything bad.
I know. I know you.
going on.
You love me. Deep down, you love me. You view me as a son.
Oh yeah, we do.
That's the way it
As a
goes.
son, as a son. Oh Jesus. That's funny. I would never see you as a son. See you as a peer.
You're my enemy.
You're just an old
Papa,
dad.
Can I,
Like an old dad.
Papa, I want
Too
to buy
old to
direct
be.
account,
Too old to be.
please.
Actually, you're not too old. You're not too old to be my son. All you guys can be my son. All you guys can be my son. So you're not too old.
Yeah.
It's too funny, man.
Now I'm long. God, just lost $200 in that short.
You guys can all be Troy's. You guys can all be Troy's grandsons. So I don't feel so bad.
I think the majority
I'm
of
long
people.
I'm long as well.
God, that's fine.
What were you going to say, Sam? Come on.
The missing link. I was going to say Troy is the missing link.
From our familial tree.
He does live at the foothills of Appalachia, so maybe he is Bigfoot. Maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe wandering around the woods.
Troy is the common ancestor for all mankind.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Oh man. Yeah, I've got my
Troy ordained Adam and Eve's wedding.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Unreal.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
So ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Troy was the one who sold Adam or Eve the apple.
That whistling.
Oh
god.
Oh my god.
Poor Troy, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
James goes, "Hey, Troy is younger than me."
That means you could be his grandson too. Ageist. Oh my god.
Oh man.
That is so funny. That is so funny.
God, jeez.
Oh my goodness.
This long is going to might take a little while to play out. It's either going to be very slow, or it's just there's going to be a bigger buyer that just comes in, and then all of a sudden the market starts moving up, start getting hit all of a sudden with this thin volume, and then we kind of rocket, or to the downside as well. So could happen either way.
Yeah, I think I'll probably have to get out of this trade. I don't think it's going to go down. Well, there's one more area, actually. I'm going to hold it. No, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to be good.
Here we go.
There's one more area I expect something to happen to. Happen there, then I'm out. And just accept that I will definitely not be winning this challenge in any way.
Yeah. No. Weak profit target. So that's a weak profit target. Whoever screen we got. We got Tony's up. Super weak.
Yeah, super weak. You think?
$400.
See, but my original thesis is that we come back down to this area.
Might take profit. I may get taken out here, but
yeah, I was originally looking for a test of 94 before any sort of reversal.
94.
But yeah, that's where all the liquidity is.
Trade here.
Yeah, it is. He's right. All the liquidities from 94 to 93.7, 93.6. That's right. You're right. Paul don't lie. Paul's no.
But I did end up getting long anyway on that little bump up. So we'll see. We'll see. I will laugh if it does crater here. That will be pretty hilarious. But
oh dear. What a day.
yeah. Well, the good thing is that the ES and the Nasdaq really aren't doing much either. So it's kind of just a dull markets in general at the moment. So I mean, not as dull as lean hogs, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, this is the dullest thing I have ever seen in my life. Like, this is the only instrument I could actually get up, go to sleep without a stop loss and feel okay.
I feel okay.
I could be in a 2-week coma. When I wake up and they're like, yeah, it's moved 2 points.
Still the same place. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that is funny. That is pretty funny.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
All right, I think Monday or whenever we're all together again, whichever day it is. It won't be Monday because it's closed, but I think we'll pick a new instrument, but something that moves a little bit quicker. This is just painful. I mean,
it could have been like electric though, you know, that it just depends. Like it could have been super electric. It just depends on the day, but you know. But I agree.
I think what's good is if we pick something that none of us actually actively trade, but it can still be a good instrument, like gold, for example. Do any of us actually trade gold? I don't. Darryl, I don't think you do. Nope. Tony, I'm not sure. Paul, you trade everything, so technically, you know. But yeah, so like it could be something, you know, that actually does move, but we just don't trade it. We've never really traded it. Right. I think that would still have the kind of similar effect. And it might be a bit more exciting for the viewers because there'll be more than just one hour trade that's moved a few points.
We could change that right now and start trading gold if you wanted for the last 20 minutes.
Nah, it'll be late now.
You guys want to do?
It'll be. We could do it in the later session.
I'm in. We're in.
Later on. We can do that.
Let's see.
Man, if lean hogs is this boring, imagine what the original heating oil or whatever it was. That would have been.
I don't know.
I mean, surely heating oil moves less than lean hogs.
No, I don't think so, man.
It's because
heating oil's moving right now pretty well. It's actually moving to the short side right now.
Oh, really?
It would have been better. It would have been better.
Wow. Incredible.
Brutal.
Wonder where do you have your stop? I want to see where it is versus my stop here.
94.52.
I'm literally 2 ticks below you. So
yeah.
Also, at some point, we do need to announce the $25,000 challenge account winner. We can back end. I mean, if you guys want to announce it now, we can do that. Let me know.
Yeah, let's do it.
We could. We can get it out of the way. Yeah, might as well do it.
We'll just get the back end.
This is when we normally do it anyway.
Exactly. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the $25,000 Futures Challenge account goes to Charles Eves. Charles.
All right, Charles. Way to go, Charles. Way to go, buddy. I know you're here. I know you're going to be excited. He's been pining for it. Good job. Way to go, finally. Charles. Charles in charge. That's good. That is very good.
Charles is winning a $25,000 challenge account. He has won. Congratulations. You are a winner. There you go. Let's go, guys. I'm grateful. Congratulations again, Charles.
All right.
I hope.
Great job, Charles.
You pass it, start getting payouts, and I hope you get that Lamborghini and that Ferrari and that Bentley and whatever luxury vehicles.
And the Rolls and the Pagani. And the Bugatti.
And the yacht.
And the Koenigsegg.
All of them.
All of them. And Vince can take you on a test drive.
Oh yeah, for sure. He'll get it. He'll get it set up.
He'll wrap it around a tree.
No. Daryl, are you still long or?
Hopefully not. I got filled. But so here's the problem I have. And I'm being honest. I wrote it down. I think I had a $40 positive P&L on that. So it came back to me. I was trailing a little bit. I got into break even. So I need to go back in. I'm waiting to go long again. But we can go to my screen because I'll show you guys kind of my strategy for trading this awesome instrument. It's very, very technical and very complicated, which is why I'm glad I took, calculus 4 or whatever. It's a very, very complicated formula here. So you notice. You notice, let me get my little arrow. This is how I look at this thing. So we start out with this little guy right here, this first pig, right? So this little piggy went to the market. And this little piggy went home. Now this little piggy had roast beef. And of course, this little piggy had none. And this little piggy went wee all the way home. And, when you see everything lining up like this, this is what I call not a bull pattern, but maybe hog heaven. That's my strategy.
Makes sense.
That was the strategy.
I like it. That's a good strategy.
Yeah.
I think I can, copyright it, maybe patent it, write a book on it. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Anyone in the chat thinks it's
so.
good?
I think you should.
Let me know.
Agreed.
I'll buy it.
But as you can see, I'm not in a trade. But I want to get in a trade.
Should do Telegram signals with that strategy, Daryl.
We got.
There you go.
I'm going with 2.
Unbelievable.
This is really the worst. This is the worst.
This is the worst market I've ever been in my life.
This is terrible.
Hey,
man,
this is when you know.
It is also the longest trade I have ever been in.
That's true. For you,
that
is true. That's true. But you're probably not sweating it because you're probably very calm and relaxed. There's nothing to sweat.
I literally do not care what happens. I put no thought into my entry. I saw it was going down, so I just clicked down. I don't know. I literally do not care what actually happens.
The thing that's crazy about it, though, is we entered at what was it? It was 8 o'clock for me, 11 o'clock for you guys. And Sam, it's whenever, 4 o'clock or something. But we get in, the market's already been open, and we're just, it's like we got an hour to make a trade. So it's like you got to do something. If you wait too long, you may miss a move. None of us know anything about how this thing moves or when it may be active, when it's not. So it's just it's literally like throwing a dart at a wall and just saying, I don't know, I'll buy that one.
Unbelievable.
Literally
the craziest thing.
Because the footprint is no help as well. I mean, there's nothing.
I told you it wouldn't be any help to you. I knew it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I knew it wouldn't be any help.
I'm literally guessing. That's what I did. I guessed.
That's always good.
Yeah, I don't see the footprint being super helpful in this kind of market, but
Yeah,
it's just too illiquid to help much.
It's fine. One day it will go down to my take profit. It might be 2 weeks from now, but at some point it will, and that's all that matters. It's only a loss until you get out the market, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what they say.
That is what they say.
It's like these kids. I'm going to be a day trader. They open an account, they put in a trade, And then they buy some stock. All of a sudden, it's down like 35%. 2 days later, you check with them. Yeah, I'm gonna hold now for a while. I decided I'm gonna go swing. And then they're like, they're really in the hole. Like, yeah, if I don't realize that I don't have a loss, so I think I'll just be a position holder and maybe see where it's at in 6 months or a year. It's like, I thought you were day trading. Nah, I decided to change my strategy. Sure you did. Sure you did.
Yep.
The hope and pray strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. 10 more minutes or so. Or no, are we going to stop it at 5 to go?
Totally anemic.
Let's give it like till 3 minutes to go.
It's kind of ridiculous. Like, who's going to come in and push this market one way or the other? You know,
just a commercial,
a commercial or something. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
No, I'm right there with you. Exactly. It's a commercial's got to come in.
Sorry, a marketer, a commercial marketing company.
If anyone in the chat can do me a huge favor,
there we go.
Sell lean hogs
on
a live account, please. Put your entire mortgage, your entire life savings into lean hogs right this second. Let's pump this market down.
Who has a positive P&L? Tony, do you still have a positive P&L?
Come on, let's go.
We have 5 minutes.
Who has positive P&L?
Push this market down.
I don't. My realized P&L is negative 344, but I'm in a long right now that's positive 50. So come on, keep it going.
All right.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm in a short that's negative 600. So.
Tony, are you still positive because you had all that?
I am technically up like $100 if I closed out right now.
Okay.
We still have 4 minutes. You never know. This could just tank out of nowhere. Doubtful, but you never know. I might still be in this race.
I'm gonna.
This is going.
Who's winning right now? Daryl or Tony? Who's winning?
I'm up. I'm up.
If
like
you were to
150.
close out now, who's winning?
I'd be up 100
between
if I
Daryl and
close
Tony
out right now.
I am up 100 as well if I close right now.
Yeah, I know. It's that
Okay,
crazy.
so you're drawing
like $10 in fees.
Yeah.
Coming down to the wire.
I could fill up my car with gas for 100. That's what I'll get. That'll do it.
Oh man, this is
Come on.
painful.
Jump it. Jump more.
I've never experienced such a slow moving.
Those 39 contracts are still at the 95. The 62 are now at the 94.9. Come on. Ooh, Delta's getting. There you go. Come on. Bunch of buyers. 219 contracts right below this price. Let's go push it. But push it real good.
Push it real good.
Salt and pepper's good on pork. Yes. Ham and bacon. Ham and bacon. Salt and pepper's good with pork, and you're in effect. I'm delirious. I'm delirious at this point.
You really are.
Thomas's comment, just show us hog.
Show us hog. James like, we need Michael Saylor to come in. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, no. He's planning another raid on Bitcoin,
Daryl,
apparently.
Show us
He
hog.
was joking about...
Show us hog.
Show what?
Tom wants to see some hog. He wants to see some hog. Daryl, show us some hog.
No, I think it's an acronym for high outside gains.
Good enough. Good enough.
Yeah, whatever. It's the only thing I can think of.
High up gains.
Come on,
Ooh, yeah,
damn
high
it.
off.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
oh, that's
on.
good. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
I don't think I'm ever going to trade this again.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, jump up. Give me a little 2 or 3 ticks. Come on. 2 or 3 ticks.
I literally do not understand why this even exists as a market. I know there's like a legitimate reason for buying lean hog futures and stuff, but this is...
Get up.
Why is this on a day trading platform? You do not need this. Like, there is not a single day trader out there.
No, there's times where it
refuse
can
to
move a
believe
lot
there's someone
also.
out there who actually trades it.
Hey, man. Speculators are needed for all commodities markets, so there are speculators out there
right.
making some money.
When there's a swine flu or there's weather,
guess.
there's drought, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got to protect their investment.
I guess you are right.
Realistically, though, for normal day traders, though, yeah, I agree 100%. This is absurd. More absurd market.
I mean, you could swing this for sure.
All right, well,
But
we've
intraday-
technically hit the 5 minute. Do you guys want to close out now,
yeah.
or what's the deal?
I'm closing out.
I'm negative 550.
I'm closing out.
For me, there's no point.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Alright.
I'm at break even now. I'm just gonna. Well, I'm at $50 positive. I'm gonna just leave it for the sake of leaving it to see by the end of day where it goes to and whatever. But for the sake
really?
of this, I'm
flatten.
Yeah.
I'm currently
I'm
down
flattened.
244.
I'm flattened. I'm literally 150 on the day on the hogs. 150
Oof.
positive.
I'm up $53.
Dang.
Negative
I
550.
thought you had me. I thought you had me, Tony. I thought I couldn't get you.
Oh,
All right, so
Invested me.
Daryl, you got to buy
Congrats.
yourself
Boys.
a direct account.
No. I'm shipping razors to your houses. I expect to see everyone Tuesday morning with a chrome dome, bright and early. I'll be polished and ready to roll. I'll be ready to roll. You guys will be too.
You're sending me 20 grand then. You found the 20 grand for my fee then, Daryl.
Listen,
I'll send you my
you
bank
will
details.
get when you walk around the streets and women come up to you and say, "Can I rub your head?" and they literally want to do it, you'll be like, "Damn, I think Daryl's onto something."
Daryl, I don't want women to rub my head. That's just
It
the
doesn't
wrong
happen
body
anymore
part.
at my age, but
Never
it
mind.
used to. It used to happen. Yeah, golly, you and the mixed nuts, and you had to go there. I knew it.
Set that joke up so perfectly. I had to.
I know. I knew where I was. I was just kind of giving you a layup, tossing up an easy one for you. All right, so let's get out of this. Let me go back to the ES, but I'm not sure. We're going to be off the air here soon.
Perfect.
A few minutes.
Yes.
See what the ES is doing.
Let's
Oh,
see what
ES.
happened while we were gone.
Yes, I should have put in my short. I should have placed this short, but that's okay.
All right. Well, we'll be wrapping up in under a minute.
Let me update my P&L so it's in for when we get back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Silver breaking through 40.
Wow.
Finally.
Really?
Almost at 40 and a half.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is funny. Look
Lean
at
Hog's breaking up.
I'm yes, it is. I was just about to say, I'm looking at it and it's moving now. What the hell?
Plus 200, plus
my
250.
Let's go. Keep going.
You're keeping your trade on. Oh yeah, dude. If you get to 95, get to 95 and fill. Oh, dude, look at this.
300, 350.
Oh my God, it is moving.
Wow.
Oh, dude. Whoa. It went
Oh my God.
I'm out. Plus 194.
Paul,
Plus 194.
Paul, you did it. Oh my God, it went to 95 too. Holy crap. Look at that move. Look at that move.
What?
Yeah.
Hormel came in and bought.
Oh,
Someone came in.
Dude,
Dude, this is a good example.
88 before the end of the session. Come on.
Technically,
That doesn't count.
Paul
That
won.
didn't count though, but
It does.
no, we stopped it early. We stopped it
starting
early.
from 11. Doesn't matter.
Oh, don't even
That was
get
our
into
choice.
that.
Paul kept in.
Give it to me.
Daryl,
Give it to me.
you need to buy Paul
All
a
right.
direct
What's
account.
the total? What's the total, Paul? What's your
Plus
total?
194. 88. Yeah.
That's it with that move?
There
You
we
didn't
go.
have all 5 on.
Yeah,
That's why.
well, no, I did
take
have 5
profit.
on, but I just sold the 5 at market at like 95 or 94 or 95. Or
Oh,
something like
okay.
that.
Oh yeah. But
So-
dude, that rip was crazy. That was
That was insane.
awesome. Look at that thing.
Wow.
Look at that.
Whose
All right,
screen is
well,
this?
guys,
I know. Look at that.
let's
Oh, look at
wrap
that
it up there.
freaking bar, dude.
Yep.
Look at that
Yep.
bar. All right. Well, we will be back and we'll see everyone soon. So hope they enjoyed that in the chat. That was fun.
Exactly.
I'm actually glad we had that. That was
That is
fun
it.
at the end. Jesus.
All right. Well, we'll be back 2:30 Eastern time. We'll see you all there back at trading. Take care, everyone.
Wonderful.
Take
you
care,
guys.
everyone.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Okay.
The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon. where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
How was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. Having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long. But up to now though, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I have no problem recommending it to people.
What would be a piece of advice you could give?
So I would say, do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our 100k account owners, Cole Goodwin from Canada. He's eligible for a payout very soon of $2,155, so he's doing extremely well. Cole, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm very good, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy to be using Hola Prime. I'm happy to be funded $100,000 with you guys, and I'm excited about my future with you guys, and I'm enjoying my experience so far. I'm great because for those reasons.
Awesome. That's good to hear. So Cole, we're going to kick it off. A lot of people watching, obviously, they love to know a little bit more about our traders, our funded traders. And the first question we always ask is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
Yeah, so I just wanted to quit my 9-to-5 job. I wanted a way out of the working world. I know it sounds kind of funny to hear that, but that was my motivation years ago. So I've been trading maybe like on and off like 5 years, something like that.
Oh wow!
And
nice.
then I just look at prop firms as such a good way to make money on the side without needing to actually work like a typical 9-to-5 job. Right?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that's probably the main reason most people get into it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to have a boss and work 40 hours a week, or would you rather have passive income and then you have control of your time? Which it's a pretty obvious answer for most people.
Absolutely, I've never met a trader who does it because he enjoys looking at charts all day.
Yeah.
But that's fantastic. How long did it take you to actually start seeing results? Like, when did you have your aha moment?
In general, with my trading experience, in general?
Yeah.
Maybe a year in, maybe like year and maybe 2 years in before I started to see good results. And then it was maybe 4 years in before I was experiencing very good results.
Yeah.
That's the best thing I can say.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. 2 years in. I mean, most people, it takes 5 years, probably, I would say, would probably be about average. So you're definitely doing something right. We'll get to your strategy in a moment and other parts of trading. But do let me know, what kind of trader are you? Are you more of a scalper, intraday, swing trader? What kind of trader are you?
So mostly swing trading, but I do scalp sometimes. When I mix scalping and swing trading. That's the best way I could describe that. I try not to hold trades
long term over the weekends. If I have a trade in a loss, I'll just close it at a loss instead of holding it really long term, because I've been screwed many times by holding something too long term.
Yeah.
Some people say, "Oh, well, it's okay because you have a stop loss." I'm like, just because you have a stop loss doesn't make you safe, because when the trade goes down and when it triggers your stop loss, then you're out of the trade. You're out, right? So then you make no money when it goes back up. So many people that don't understand. So anyways, I a mix of scalping and swing trading, mainly swing trading. That's the best thing I can say.
That's a really interesting answer, actually. Probably the first time I've heard that answer. A mix of swing trading and scalping. But I think that's definitely probably the reason you've done so well. Recognizing when a trade is going bad, rather than letting it hit your stop loss, cut the loss early, get in at a better price.
Yes, I do that sometimes, but I will let it hit my stop loss, though. I wanted to be clear about that. I will let it hit my stop loss, but I don't let that make me revenge trade. That's more of what my point. That's more of what my point was. Yeah, like I'll let it hit stop loss, but most people revenge trade after that, but I don't do that anymore.
That's definitely probably one of the most important things, that discipline. And we will get to the trade psychology in a moment. But I would love to know a little bit about your strategy. So if it is possible, if you could do a screen share and share your charts whilst you explain a little bit about your strategy, that would be amazing.
Yeah, sure. So okay, breakdown. I'll just show for the viewers of this. This is all like trading history here. Cannot be faked, right? So any viewers that are looking at this, look, like I got my funded account I got fully funded with Hola Prime, and then I made I made 27.61 as profit. But I like to, instead of letting it run to where I get 8% profit, for example. Some people make that mistake. I call that a mistake because it can lose the profits that you just made, but I care more about making small profits, small withdrawals. I care way more about that. Consistent, long-term, small withdrawals compared to just shooting for the moon, trying to get 10%. I mean, people that try to do that, they in most cases, based on many people I know, they don't do as well, right? They'll lose their funded account, or they just take too long to get any profit, right? I have a couple friends of mine are professional traders as well, and they have a hard time sometimes because they won't want to have small payouts, and they won't settle for like small payouts. They just care too much about getting the pay. For me, can't wait more about smaller payouts, right? So when I see an uptrend, okay, so when we look at gold, the reason, actually, here's a good thing to say. The reason why I like gold, XAU USD for the viewers, is because I don't want to say it's predictable. I can't say that, but it has patterns that seem to be easier for me to trade, right?
Yes.
Compared to like US 30, right? Like Dow Jones US 30. Like I know some people that can make good money at that, but I don't trade that very much because it's very, very unpredictable, like extremely unpredictable, especially New York market open, right? Is crazy. Like not even just New York market open, but like 30 minutes before, even 60 minutes before, it's just insane, right?
Yeah.
So gold also has volatility at market open, but not nearly on the same level, right?
Yeah.
So when I see gold in an overall, I like to use the 4-hour chart when I'm looking at the overall landscape of the market condition of gold. I like the 4-hour chart. Okay.
Right.
I don't trade on the 4-hour chart though. Right. I recommend, I mean, for someone like myself who's like swing trading and mixing swing trading and scalping, I like to trade on the 1-minute chart.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah. One, I know it's kind of risky. People are like,
No.
Right? Like I get that. I get that response a lot, actually. Yeah. Like, whoa. Yeah. Call me a risk taker. Call me a risk taker. That's why I am where I am in life right now, right? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like, It's funny, right? It's like some, oh, that's kind of risky. That's kind of risky. Yeah, that's why I am where I am in life right now, because I take risks, you know.
Absolutely.
So,
well, it's working for you, man. It's working for you.
Totally. And so I'm gonna press this button there. I mean, this is MetaTrader. The viewers, we're not gonna go into detail about how to use MetaTrader necessarily, because that's not what this is about. But
yeah,
I press this all the time, so I get a good landscape, a good idea here. So I zoom in. Then when I'm ready to make a trade, what I do is, if we're in an uptrend in gold right now, obviously we're in an overall uptrend. That does not mean that I'm only looking for buys, right?
Right. Yeah.
And you know, you can see in my trade history, I did a mix of sells and buys, shorts and longs, right? So I will, on an uptrend, I will be looking for shorts when we have like an ascending, you know, like I could draw images here. So this is like, this is like really basic, right? But so we got like there, and then there, and then strong line of support there. And I also like to draw overall lines of supports. Bigger one's different color. So let me, pretend that's a different color. So on the 4-hour time frame, I'll draw trend lines on the 4-hour time frame, okay, in a different color. Strong lines of support to those who are watching that don't know what that means. It's just the most times that the price hits the line. That's what the more times the price hits the line, the stronger the support level is. Okay, so that's what I go by. Okay, so just go up there, and then we zoom in, and then this is where we get into some the higher risk kind of stuff. So I look at the last lowest low in the general time frame, the body, not the wick, the body of the candle, body, wick, and then when it is coming close to it, then I'll like put a buy in essentially around that area, right? And then at the beginning of our conversation, you mentioned, you know, I might not want to give away like all my secrets, and like that is true. Right? We don't want to like give away too much, but in general, anyone watching this like will have a decent general footing, like to really get started a little bit, right? So that's when I start looking for trades. Like when I get serious about like looking for a trade is when it hits the more recent lower low. And then I'll add another one there. Then what I do is when I enter a trade, so let's say like right now it's kind of like I would have, you know, like I just said before this candle hit, I said I'd be looking for like a buy kind of thing, right? So I'd be in profit like literally right now if I did take that exact buy. But the reason I didn't take that exact buy because I don't want to take away from my profits that I just made, right?
Of course,
right?
Of course.
Like I'm a risk taker, but I'm not stupid at the same time. Like I don't want to be like overly risky, right? So. So you can see the candles here. It's like holding on the trend line here, right? It could go down, could go up, but I also sometimes do ascending lines, right? So like ascending line is just really straight, like that. Whoops. Trading view. I like trading view. Also, I actually like trading view better. I like trading view better than MetaTrader. To the viewers watching, this is MetaTrader we're looking at right now, but I use trading view the best for drawing lines, trend lines, all that stuff. I'll just so basically when I see a descending triangle on the trend line, that's when you know the price goes and then it goes either up or down, right? That's another way that I will decide an entry, right? A descending triangle is different than an ascending wedge. Right.
Yes.
As I know you know, but I'm talking to the viewers, right? Descending wedge is usually a long. Is usually you're going to want to take a long at the end of it. Descending triangles can also be that way too. This is not a descending wedge, so this is a descending wedge is different. So I mean, sometimes if you have a descending wedge, then of course you can, you know, it can go any way, but when you look at statistically or historically speaking, descending triangles like this, I would be looking for, I would do a little bit more analysis, but overall, we're in an overall uptrend on the 4-hour chart, right? So I might be looking for some buys. I'd also cross-reference some of the macroeconomic news. If the viewers are wondering what macroeconomic news, that's a whole other conversation. Like that's a whole other strategy in of itself. But I'll say one gem, or maybe I'll say two. The red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. So if people want to know when those are, forexfactory.com. I like forexfactory.com. Don't trade red folder events, which is like unemployment data, FOMC, right? Okay, so there's those, and then macro event when gold is on an uptrend, and when you look into the amount of, that's kind of intricate, but the reason why gold is going up, I don't think it's what everyone thinks. People think it's just because it's becoming more popular. I don't think that, actually. I think it's because a lot of banks out there have loaned out a lot of their gold, and they're having to cover the gold that they've loaned out, and they have to buy it up to make it go higher. But really, it's just because they've loaned out a lot, they can't get liquidated on their loaned gold because there's a lot of fake gold out there. I am aware that this is gold CFDs to the viewers watching right now. It's not actual bricks gold. It's gold CFDs, contract for differences, digital gold essentially, right? And I'm aware that gold is it's a manipulated industry. So gold CFDs here, this gold that I'm trading right now might not necessarily be like backed 1-to-1. I'm very confident actually that it's not backed 1-to-1. Okay. Yeah. So I look at the macro environment with news around the gold, Forex Factory, red folder events, what's coming up. What was the outcome of what Jerome Powell said? Did Jerome Powell say that they're going to reduce interest rates, raise interest rates? Gold is slightly affected by that. During times of panic in the market, gold actually holds pretty good and goes up a little bit during times of panic. So those are like everything in one. Some technical analysis, some fundamental analysis. I would never tell anyone to only trust fundamental analysis or only trust technical analysis. I would, like, anyone that says that I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, you have to have both.
Absolutely. I'm loving this, by the way. I love how simplistic your approach to trading is. It's no extra jewelry on the charts with a bunch of crazy indicators and whatnot. It's down to the pure, not just fundamentals, but like when I say fundamental, I don't mean news, but like the fundamentals of trading, right? What's actually impacting the price at the moment? Is it based on news? Is it based on inflation data? Is there a pattern that's true and tested? It's support, resistance. You don't need much more, and really good discipline. Of course, you need the discipline part, right? If you just didn't have the discipline, no matter how good your strategy is, eventually you're gonna get burnt out. So, but I love how simplistic it is. This is like this is like music to my ears. I love this stuff. So really, really good. Amazing, really amazing.
And then a scalp, like if people, like a scalp would be, just to the viewers that don't know what that means, it would be like, you put a buy in and then you sell after 1 second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds, right? Yeah. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, amazing stuff. Thank you, honestly, for sharing that.
There's a little bit more, of course, than just that, but overall, this is like a good base. And yes, simplifying is the way to go in most cases for sure. Yeah, because you see those charts, and it's there's so many indicators, so many colors. There's a bunch of memes about that too, as I'm very sure that you've seen. And it's like you almost can't even see the price chart because how many indicators people have. And when you simplify it way more than that, you actually can have an accuracy rate of almost the same because there's less distractions.
1,000,000%. I totally agree with you. Like with the indicators, I'm not hating on indicators. They can be very useful in certain situations. Absolutely. But we find that when people fail in trading, so to speak, right, and they have a bad run or whatever, they blow an account, they believe it's 100% due to their strategy. So they go from one strategy to another, and they think there'll be a magical indicator that will somehow solve all their problems. And I mean, like, take the RSI, great indicator, no one can deny that, in a ranging market. Put the RSI on a trending market and, well, I mean, good luck to you. I mean, it's just not going to work, right? So,
yep. Oh, because that's good. That's good. You brought up the RSI, yeah, because when the RSI, there's been tons of times where it goes up to 90 out of 100, which is massive. And then the average person thinks, oh, hey, look, the RSI is really high. That must mean I should short. That must mean the market's going to go down. And then what happens is the RSI goes down to 80.
Yeah.
And then it goes down to 70. But the price
keeps going.
Isn't going down. The price is just going flat. But then the RSI might go down to 70, and then the price goes up, and then the RSI is at 80. Like the RSI will stay hovering, but the price freaking keep going, right?
Yeah.
So it's just because the RSI is high, it doesn't mean a short opportunity is there.
Exactly. Everything within context, you know, and it's usually never the strategy, so to speak. I mean, getting an edge in the market is actually not the hardest part. That's the funny thing. It all comes down to the psychology 100% of the time. And judging from, you know, everything you said and what you've shown, you've definitely nailed the psychology part. I mean, just looking at your trade history, you had your first trade was unfortunately a losing trade. And I saw you didn't trade the same day. You didn't try to revenge trade, like you said. You stopped, you walked away, you came back the next day, and you made your money. You know, so just goes to show, like, I 100% believe that if you decided to, on that day, revenge trade, might not have worked well in your favor. You might have got lucky, sure. But most of the time, you know, that loss gets worse and worse and worse. And then before you know it, you've blown your account and you're back to square one, and you're checking out YouTube videos on the next new strategy that could potentially solve all your problems, and you just go around that same circle and you never get out of it. So without realizing, hey, if I just stopped and walked away and came back the next day, waited for another good opportunity, it would have been all right. It's not the strategy.
Exactly.
It's my psychology. So considering that you're, you know, I mean, 5 years is still a long time, but considering that you started seeing results within, you know, 2 years of that, which is phenomenal, by the way. I'm guessing by nature you're a very disciplined person. You've got a good, strong mindset. I can even just tell, like, how organized your backdrop is. You know, every book.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
yeah.
Did you find it hard to overcome the psychological parts, or was it quite easy?
I would say I would say it was a little bit difficult, but I am a very a very disciplined person by nature, sure. But it was a little bit difficult for me to understand the discipline of trading and getting into the right safe habits of trading. I don't recommend people trade with lots of money up front. Obviously, I tried that and it didn't work. Right, like lost. Yeah, it just didn't work when I tried trading with lots of money up front, because what happened is I had 2 weeks trading a demo account, 2 weeks, and I was consistently profitable in that 2 weeks. And this is when I was like a new trader. I'm like, nice, I think I got it. And then what I did is I put a bunch of real money into a live account, and I lost most. Not everything, but most.
Yeah.
So it's when being profitable over years, it's where the skill is. Being profitable in 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, isn't bragging rights. Being profitable over years is bragging rights.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what you mentioned earlier in the interview definitely adds to that, because you mentioned that you're not looking at 10%, 20%, 30%. You're not looking at these ridiculous amounts, right? While it is possible, don't get me wrong, someone can do 10% a month. I'm sure if you really tried, you can do 10%. It's not impossible. But to do that consistently, there's going to come that one time, that 1 month, where you're aiming for that 10% and it humbles you very quickly, because you have to put too much risk on the table in order to achieve that. And
exactly.
You know, aiming for the 2-3%, that is the gold spot. That's the gold area. Just take your time with it. There's no rush. You don't need to make 10% in 1 month. Grab the 2-3%, up your account balance as time goes on, scale up, get another account, whatever it might be, max allocation. And then that 3% is just going to look better and better as time goes on. You're absolutely right. And like you mentioned with the demo account versus the live account, I think for a lot of people, it's underfunding is the major problem that they have. You know, they put in, obviously I have no idea how much you put into the live environment, but most people, you know, they'll start with maybe $1,000. And if they stick to the actual core principles of, you know, risking 2%, 1% per trade and making a few percent a month, on $1,000, you're not going to be happy. What, $50,
No.
$30, $40 in a month? You're going to look back and be like, this is not worth it. And
unless you're living in Thailand, there's something pretty cheap. $40 goes a long way, right?
But in the Western world, yeah, I mean, you can barely buy a meal with that. So, you know, people are just going to add way too much risk on the table, and it's the same story repeated. So getting a prop firm account, getting funded, and then securing that funding, making sure that you're not getting on the edge of that limit is the right way to play it. And you figured that out, by the sounds of it, very quickly, stuck to your guns with it, and, well, the results speak for themselves, you know. So you've been doing absolutely fantastically well. I would like to move on very quickly to Hola Prime itself. And, well, yeah, I mean, how was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. Yeah, good. I mean, I think I failed the first challenge, I think. I mean, that's fair. Like, that happens, like, normally. I mean, it's very rare that anyone will go to a prop firm and then pass the first challenge. I've heard of it. It's not common. So, of course, like, that's other than the expected failing this first challenge, I feel like it's been okay. Been a smooth process for me. I got my account deal past phase 1. I'm pretty sure I got my account details for phase 2 in a timely manner, because that matters, right, for a lot of people, the overall user base of prop firms. Support, having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I mean, I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long, but I mean, up to now though, I mean, I'm happy with it. Like, I have no problem recommending it to people, for sure.
Awesome,
for sure.
That sounds amazing. And yeah, we're really happy to have you on board. You're exactly the type of trader that we want to attract. We do hope that you stick with us, and you know, aim for max allocation, start scaling. That would be fantastic. Is that in the plans in the future for you?
Absolutely. That is definitely my goal. It's to scale and, I mean, max out. Like, that's the best case.
Yeah.
Best case scenario.
No, that's fantastic. And when you do hit those milestones, by all means, if you want to do another interview, would love to, you know, do a check in.
That's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
You know, see how you're doing, how you're getting along. Because we feel this is the start of a very successful trading journey for you here with Hola Prime. So would love to check in the future. But you're doing phenomenally well. Keep doing what you're doing, Cole.
Thanks.
You're smashing it, and I'm sure you can go a long way if you just continue doing. Just don't change.
Yeah. No, that's what I want to hear. This is awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's good. Yeah.
Awesome. One last question, then I'll let you get on. So a lot of people watching obviously going to be people wishing they're in your position, right?
Yeah.
They're probably struggling at this moment in time. I'm sure you can relate if you go back to when you started out. We all can. What would be a piece of advice you could give to that person?
So I would say, do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge. That's the #1 thing. Don't give up after failing a challenge. Get another one. If you can't afford a $100,000 challenge, fair enough. I have some friends that kind of so, well, I mean, it's not about actually being able to afford it. It's about not wanting to like risk that much. So people.
Good day, traders. Markets are trading defensively into today's US PCE inflation print. Risk sentiment is softer and the dollar is mixed on month-end flows. The Fed's preferred gauge is holding around 2.6% year on year, while core is running near 2.9%. September rate cut odds remain elevated, and futures pricing has leaned dovish all week. The dollar is still set for a monthly drop as traders position for easing. Now to Forex. The US PCE report showed headline prices up 0.2% month on month and 2.6% year on year. Core rose 0.3% on the month and around 2.9% on the year. Rate cut expectations stay high into September, capping the dollar index. In Europe, inflation signals were mixed. Germany's CPI re-accelerated to around 2.2%, with core closer to 2.7%. Spain held steady near 2.7%, while France and Italy undershot slightly. This keeps the ECB steady for now, and the euro has been bid on dips. In the UK, gilt yields remain firm near the mid 4.7% range. Sterling is moving with US data and cross-asset swings. Dollar-yen slipped under 147 after Tokyo's CPI printed about 2.5%. That keeps speculation alive for more Bank of Japan tightening. In Canada, Q2 GDP contracted more than expected. This reinforced Bank of Canada cut bets and weighed on the loonie. Now futures and commodities. US equity futures are in the red after record closes for the S&P and Dow yesterday. Tech is leading losses as traders eye the PCE for confirmation. Gold is on track for one of its best months this year. The softer dollar and high cut odds are keeping bullion supported. Spot gold is trading in the mid $3,400 level with futures firm. Crude oil is modestly lower on the day, but still set for a weekly gain. Supply headlines are clashing with weak demand signals as summer ends. Turning to crypto, around $14 to $15 billion of Bitcoin and Ethereum options are expiring today. This is one of the largest expiries of the year. Positioning shows heavy Bitcoin put interest with max pain near 116,000 for BTC. For Ethereum, the key max pain level is around 3,800. This sets the stage for post-expiry volatility. Binance Futures briefly halted trading this morning due to a technical issue. Trading has since been restored, but it added to expiry jitters. Bitcoin is holding around the $110,000 to $112,000 range into settlement. Now for key trading themes. In euro-dollar, dips are being bought when the US real yields ease. German inflation upside means two-way action into month-end. In dollar-yen, 147 is the battleground. Stronger Tokyo CPI and risk-off flows may favor yen strength. For sterling, watch gilts and US data as it remains tied to global risk. For dollar CAD, the growth miss favors upside moves if oil softens further. For gold, the path remains higher as the dollar weakens. Oil stays range-bound with a slight bid ahead of OPEC meetings. Bitcoin and Ethereum could see sharp moves around option settlement. Finally, the outlook. Month-end flows can distort today's price action, so traders should fade extremes if PCE stays in line. The next big macro catalyst will be the US jobs report on Friday, September 5th. That release will reset the rate cut narrative ahead of the September Fed meeting. That's your market wrap for today. Trade the levels, respect the expiries, and manage risk into the weekend. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for. Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here. Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity. And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks,
the trophies.
Buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
I'm your instructor, Christopher Lewis, and in my 15 years of trading experience, there's one thing that continually shows up on the charts. That's consolidation. Consolidation is just simply when a market goes from one level to another and repeats multiple times. This is true on multiple time frames. It really doesn't matter the time frame. You will see consolidation because, quite frankly, a market cannot go in one direction forever. Even in a massive uptrend, you will see the occasional sideways action as those who got in at a lower price might be selling their shares or pounds or whatever they're buying back into the market to collect profit. Generally speaking, you have a debate as to whether or not the value of the asset should go higher. Quite often, you will see this happen when fundamental news is coming. For example, one of the most common times to see consolidation is the Asian morning and European morning sessions on a non-farm payroll announcement in the United States. Very few people are willing to throw a bunch of money at the market when they know that at 8:30 New York time, we're going to see a lot of volatility. There's no point in taking the unnecessary risk. However, there are times of the year where consolidation is just a matter of fact. It's because nobody's in the market. For example, between Christmas and New Year's Day, that's generally a very quiet time of year. Markets don't go straight up or straight down, and that's why we have consolidation. If they did that, there wouldn't be much of a market. You would just simply buy or sell something and then collect all the money in the world. So clearly, it's not a viable premise. That being said, it's easy to get faked out when it comes to consolidation. So I'm going to show you how to use the stochastic oscillator and a moving average in combination to understand whether the stochastic oscillator should be used and when it's time to buy and sell. You should keep in mind that consolidation doesn't last forever. So if you just simply take every signal, the idea is maybe you get 4 or 5 wins and then eventually you take a loss. There are some other ways to mitigate that as well, and we'll explore that in this video. In front of you, I have the euro against the US dollar on a daily time frame zoomed out so that you can get a better appreciation as to what a sideways market can look like. Now, granted, there are peaks and valleys as we go along, but you can see that for the last 2 years or so, the market has essentially been trading between 1.05 on the bottom and somewhere around 1.11 on the top. So you have a 600 pip range. How do you navigate this? Well, I would point out a couple different things. On this chart, there is a 50-day EMA, and this exponential moving average can be your guideline as to when we are going sideways and when we are not. You can also add another moving average if you choose, maybe something that's a little quicker. But nonetheless, for now, I'll just use this example. Notice how from the beginning of 2024 to the present time of recording, right around the middle of July 2024, the 50-day EMA is essentially flat. There's a little bit of a reaction here and there, but you can see clearly we are between these two areas that I mentioned previously of 1.11 on the top and 1.05 on the bottom. With that being said, traders then begin to focus on whether or not one currency is going to be beating the other. And in the last almost 2 years, it's been pretty choppy. This is particularly common in the euro, as it is the most heavily traded market that most brokers will offer. So quite frankly, it's just a lot of back and forth. Underneath, you have the stochastic oscillator. This measures an overbought or oversold area in a consolidation. So it doesn't work particularly well in a trending environment. For example, you can see that in September of 2023, we did have a pretty significant sell-off. And while we did not leave the overall range, we clearly had a downtrend going for a while. Notice how the stochastic oscillator, the lines are just chopping back and forth. The idea is that if you get the moving averages of the stochastic oscillator above the 80 level and then see a cross and they start to drop, that's a sell signal. That means you are overbought. Conversely, if we are below the 20 level and you see a cross and the markets start to push the moving averages higher, that means that we are oversold and the momentum is swinging back to the upside. So a trader that is trading this type of environment quite often will just simply sell on a crossover above 80 and buy on a crossover below 20. And that, in a lot of ways, would be the purest way to trade this. So as I zoom out even further, you can see just how the market had been trending for a very long time before it bottomed. It bounced about 2 years prior, and since then, we really haven't anywhere to be. Let me go ahead and put on another chart. This is the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. And if you zoom out, you can see that it also has paid attention to a couple of levels. The 0.58 level has been support. The area right around 0.61 has been important. But notice the extreme is closer to 0.63. So longer term traders are paying close attention. Notice how recently we had seen a bounce from the bottom of this range and also got an extreme oversold condition in the stochastic oscillator on the daily chart. In fact, we reached as low as 5.91. Once the stochastic oscillator started to cross and start heading higher, that was a sign that we could be buyers. So this is what it looks like from an extreme far distance. Let's see what this looks like when you are talking about shorter term charts, which most retail traders will focus on. So I will go to the US dollar against the Canadian dollar, and I will go from a 15-minute standpoint, and I will start to zoom out. So as I zoom out, notice this entire area for several days had been bouncing around basically between 1.3750 and down here at 1.37. So it's a 50 pip range or so, maybe closer to 45. As we flatten out, it does make a certain amount of sense that traders will be worried about, is this going to be more overbought or oversold? And you'll notice that the stochastic oscillator got extremely overbought over here. And then over here, it got oversold and bounced. And then over here, it got overbought and then fell and so on. It just continues back and forth. And the idea, of course, is, you know, we sold off here and this would have been in a downtrend and that would have been a significant bounce in a downtrend. So you really don't start to stabilize until you see the moving average basically flatten out. So at this point, you can see that there is a certain amount of support here at 1.3725. So you start to begin to establish your range. Notice we are oversold. We are overbought. Down here at the bottom, we're oversold again. We're overbought again. We're oversold. We're overbought, and so on. Is this perfect? The answer, of course, is no. And eventually you reach an oversold condition over here and the market continues to drop, but it does bounce back up to the area. So your losses wouldn't have been horrific. And in fact, in this environment, you would have been down about 20 pips. But let's just say you got stopped out. You'd be looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades that worked out in your favor and one that did not. If you can win 5 trades with reasonable risk management and lose 1, then you are more likely than not going to be a very profitable trader for the long term. I will go over to the DAX, and in this case, I will take a look at the 30-minute chart. And in recent action, as I record this, we have seen a pretty obvious range between basically 13,350 and 13,150. Notice how we had shot straight up in the air, after that came crashing down, bounced a little bit, and then started to flatten out. Well, you had multiple trades here where we crossed under the 20 level and then turned right back around as a buying opportunity. We did it again. Over here, we got across, but we were not oversold, so you wouldn't necessarily sell that. Here, we got an oversold and oversold condition, followed by an overbought condition. We got an oversold condition, and then it finally failed. So again, you had 3 or 4 potential trades to work with and collect more profit than losses. So I'll open up another chart. And in this case, I'll take a look at US oil. This is a market that has been range bound for quite some time. And on the daily chart, you can see just how flat the 50-day EMA is. So again, you can look at this from a longer term perspective, and you can see clearly that between $84 and $72, seems like we just don't have anywhere to be. So why not take advantage of that? Right here, you started to bottom out, but the stochastic oscillator gave you a little bit of a heads up before that. Once we started turning in the other direction, that was a sign to buy. Your market over here got way overbought and we crashed. We bounced again, crossed over. We weren't necessarily overbought, but we crossed over. Then we got oversold here, and you can see entered a range of extreme volatility. You might have taken a loss there if you just took the stochastic oscillator, but you also would recognize that you were not at major support, and that's the trick here. You need basically a flat EMA or an EMA that seems listless, major support or resistance, and the technical indicator. Over here, the stochastic oscillator, major oversold signal, and it bounced all the way up to here before it got an overbought signal. You may have decided to take profit there, or you may have moved your stops to break even, something to that effect. Once we get all the way up here, you can see that we crossed right at the edge of overbought and then fell again. And then over here, you had an oversold signal, but again, it really wasn't at the major level. Down here, you got a cross and we bounced. That being said, it does take a certain amount of patience to trade this way. You need a market that is telling you very clearly that it has nowhere to be. This does tend to work really well on the ultra long-term trades. So in this environment, I'll take a look at the weekly chart, and you can see that somewhere around here, around June of 2023, the market just went flat. You can take advantage of these two levels, and this stochastic oscillator can give you a little bit of confidence. So notice here, oversold, we just bounced significantly up to an overbought condition. And now we bounced again from a borderline oversold condition. Again, look for that flat EMA. If you choose, you can go with a shorter term EMA, for example, the 20, and it may flatten out a little quicker. But really, at the end of the day, this is a market that is very flat regardless. The stochastic oscillator isn't the reason to take the trade. It's your tertiary reason. So pay attention to the stochastic oscillator with flat or flat-ish moving averages as we're banging around between two major levels. Remember, 2, 3, 4 wins and a loss, that means you're a profitable trader.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right. Welcome
Hello,
back,
hello.
everybody. How you doing, Coach Tony?
Doing well, quite well.
I got to say, dude, your background is awesome. That thing is the best of all of them.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty good out here in Mexico. I think that's my computer over there, somewhere over here.
yeah.
Was it a TV or something?
I like the wall. I like whether it's wood or I don't know what that is. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's good. Looks good.
Yeah. 100%.
All right. So I had a nice little break. And
sure.
This is the Ask the Experts segment where all of you in the chat and our subscribers can ask Coach Tony and I anything pertaining to your trading or any questions or concerns that you may have. And let me just go here and see if we have anything in the chat. I don't think we do. I'm going to put a little message here. Ask away, guys.
Yep.
So, Martin, welcome, Martin. How you doing? I interviewed Martin the other day. He's from Norway. He's in the chat.
Perfect.
Nice guy. Nice guy. So, I don't know. Let's kick it off with maybe a generic question that kind of pertains to a lot of people. Maybe around. I think we could do something maybe around what we experienced as coaches when we did our little live hog session for an hour. And for those that are just joining us, we had we did a little internal competition with the coaches, and we traded live hogs for an hour earlier this morning. And it's an instrument in a market that doesn't get a lot of volume, although it can move at times. But, we were sitting for the most part in a trade, and we were kind of blind because we didn't have a lot of experience. And I know a lot of novice and developing traders get to the point where they're in a trade. Maybe they don't know exactly why they're in a trade, but they get into a trade because they want action, they want to make money, and now they don't know what to do. They don't know whether to sit. Should they deal with it if it going against them? Should they get out? Should they just place their stop and see what happens? How do you handle that, Coach Tony, where, we're kind of just waiting and nothing may happen for a good 10, 15 minutes and you may want to get out, but maybe you don't, right? Because it could end up going in your favor. But when it's slow, when markets are slow, I know that a lot of developing traders do some crazy things and they go against their rules, or they resort to bad habits. And, I don't know. What do your thoughts are on that?
Yeah. I mean, it's really tough. As we've said on this channel before, the waiting is sometimes the hardest part, right? It's like, it's just, it eats at you. I mean, maybe you start looking at other markets like the Nasdaq or any of the index futures, and you're like, well, those markets are moving around. Why isn't my market moving around? Or you see something happen in like Nasdaq futures that you think it's going to somehow spread out and correlate to whatever asset that you're trading, and it just won't, right? So it's just very, very hard to combat that feeling of doing nothing and sitting on your hands. So I mean, a lot of the time it comes down to, again, why you got into the trade in the first place. And you should have some sort of underlying thesis or hypothesis as to what you think is going to happen with price action. So, I mean, say, in the lean hogs, I mean, granted, it's a market that I think none of us except for Coach Paul really understand the fundamentals. And for sure, having traded that was the first time that I've ever traded lean hogs, whether in a simulated environment or live.
Me too.
I just never had any reason to ever touch the commodity, because I don't know anything about it. Because I really have no bias, no underlying thesis as to where or why the price of lean hogs fluctuates. So it's just not a market for me. But I do know some guys out in the middle of the United States that it's their job, right? So they have to take trades on stuff like that, live cattle, lean hogs, whatever it may be, because they have underlying risk in the market, in the physical market per se. But yeah, to get back to your question, it's kind of just in an illiquid market or a market that's not moving, it really comes down to your thesis. So you enter into a trade, whether it's long, you should have an area that you're looking to take profit in any trade that you get into, not just in these illiquid markets that don't really move around much. And then, of course, clear defined stop loss. I would say clear defined stop loss is a little bit harder in illiquid markets. Why? Because they jump around. They're called illiquid markets for a reason, because in certain regards, there won't be liquidity providers to step in and buy up contracts if, say, the price is falling just down. Okay. So that's why you got to kind of be careful with illiquid markets. But if you know what you're doing, again, clear defined take profit, clear defined stop loss, and generally you should be okay. And it should help to kind of combat the existential dread that you might feel just sitting there doing nothing. Daily Mail, reading the news, getting up off the desk, if market conditions allow it, right? And if you have good connectivity between your computer, your desktop, your laptop, and then your phone, set a couple of alerts. If you don't want to per se have stop losses on, and that it's in a liquid market where the price, you might be long, but the price might come down and maybe blow through a level a little bit because there's no liquidity, set an alert so that you can run back to the desk if you need to. Those are also good ways to help you kind of get off the desk and find time to do other things and pass time.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. No, this is good. I just wanted to have a little discussion around what we did, make it relevant to the trading environment. And a lot of guys they do get in, even in active markets, like, we were talking about an illiquid market, but an active market, the futures index, what have you, they still can get in. And then they throw out their trade plan because it goes sideways on them or it goes against them and they don't know how to react. They instantly resort to just knee jerk, bad things. But having the stop, the very best thing you could do at the least is to have a stop and to honor the stop and don't move it around. Sure. And if, you're going to sit there, just let it do its thing, because it could surprise you. It could, just because it looks ugly early, it could turn around and go in your favor. Especially if it's illiquid, it can move really quickly. So that was good. That was very good.
Yeah. No, I mean, we saw it towards the end of our positions, right? We're all like long, nothing was happening. And we're like, it's 5 minutes, 6 minutes early. We close out. and then it just rips
I
straight
know.
up. For
I
anyone
couldn't believe
looking at the
it.
charts right now, pull up Lean Hogs, ticker is /HE. You can see, I think it was right around 11:55 Eastern time, straight up.
Right,
I think
right
the only
before noon
the only
for
person
you.
that was in it was Paul. Yeah. So, oh my gosh.
And I would have
that's
beat
like the
him.
beauty of it.
I would have
Exactly.
beat him
Yeah.
if I stayed in it because
Yeah.
I had 5
Shoulda,
contracts
woulda,
on. I
coulda.
would have.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I know exactly. Story of my life.
Yeah, I hear you. No, I know, but I mean, but
well,
that's a perfect
I don't
example.
Yes, for sure. Absolutely, for sure. Looking for questions. We don't have anything yet. Let's see. And I don't have a list currently, so I'm just going to pull stuff out of thin air. How about this?
Oh yeah, please.
On a day like today, a Friday in the U.S. session going into a long weekend. So we have Labor Day on Monday. So whether it's 4th of July or, Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever it may be, it's a long weekend. Would you trade any differently, Coach Tony?
Sure.
Maybe a Friday you always trade differently, but the fact that we're going into a longer 3-day break, does that change how you would approach trading a day like today?
Yeah, no, it's a great question. Honestly, it's a question that I think a lot of people should ask themselves a lot more often because of abbreviated trading days, because of holidays on the U.S. market side. It actually, I probably have to change my trading style on either Friday or Monday, like you said, abbreviated week, stuff like that. Probably like once a month, especially going into the holidays. Which is obviously Q3, Q4 for the United States, Christmas, Thanksgiving, a couple other, New Year's, stuff like that. Right. So yeah. And it's of course, like nothing really happens in the summer in terms of holidays, except for, July 4th. So that's always a given. Volatility is usually anemic, liquidity the same way. But yeah, Friday, no trading or, abbreviated market on Monday. I do for sure. And I kind of talked about it earlier in the session today, where I kind of planned that my main trading session would be the first half of the U.S. session. So that 9:30 a.m. to essentially 12 noon. 12 noon. Because of the fact that a lot of the institutional traders, of which I used to be, so I definitely can, talk from firsthand experience, they're not at the desk. They're just not. Why would you be? Obviously, when you're killing it. There's no need for you to be on the desk. For us lowly retail guys, of course, every single day is a work day. But yes, and a couple of the ways that I would change my trading strategy are as follows. Sizing down, it's always the biggest one. Sizing down is the biggest one. Or maybe even before that is only looking for A+ setups. And if I don't get that and I am forced to enter into a trade because I just can't sit on my hands, then I will for sure size down. Only looking for A+ setups. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is because there is a liquidity, there's a lack of liquidity on days like this, as I said before, because there are less institutional traders at the desk, and maybe some of the algorithms at the big banks are turned off or at least parsed back quite a bit. Certain levels, and I trade levels, everybody's strategy is different, but I trade certain levels. Certain levels might not be respected as they normally would be on a full volume profile day. So that's why. What I mean by that is, like I said, you're long, market's kind of falling out of bed. I'm looking for support at a certain level and we don't get it. Okay, just no one steps in to catch it. Or it could be totally converse. It could be, the market's falling out of bed. I think that it's going to push all the way down to a certain level, and then it doesn't. Just pick some arbitrary area, and then it rebounds. So that type of stuff can happen, which essentially throws a wrench into kind of your trading strategy and your style. But understanding that, being able to sit on the sidelines, sit back, take a breath, and like I said, wait for the A+ setup where your levels are being respected, and then getting into a trade is going to help tremendously. And then second from there, it would just be, sizing down, maybe doing 5 micros instead of one mini. But, I've been doing this for a long time as Coach Daryl. So maybe we just go to like one mini contract, or we don't take as many contracts. So everyone's different, but those are kind of the main two things on a Friday leading into a long weekend.
Yeah, I think all that is excellent, and I just think people should. I think part of the benefit to taking time before you sit down and open up your trading platform or get into the markets in general is just to give yourself a chance to go through the exercise, the mental exercises, and thinking about things that are happening, making sure you're aware of, are there news events or reports that could come out in that day? Are there things like we said, like a holiday coming up, an extended weekend? Is there headline risk, tweet risk? Is there political stuff going on? Any of that kind of things. But there's also stuff like maybe, and I used to be really, really bad about this because I was so, God, in the early days, I was just so greedy. To be perfectly honest, I just wanted to make money all the dang time. So I would push, and I would have weeks where I would be really, really up. And it's like Friday, and I'm pushing just as hard as I would if it was Monday or Tuesday. And I end up giving like 80% back or 75% back or half of it back. And okay, so then I still finished the week making some thousands of dollars, but it's not like I had, and I'm pissed. I'm actually not happy during that weekend. I'm like, God dang, if I had just been smart about it, treated it like a business and banked the money, ask my broker for a withdrawal and move it to my bank, I would have been so much better off. So, you get, it's just discipline and maturity. You get to a point where you're like, okay, it's Friday, like today, it's Friday. The markets are moving, but it may be slowing down because it's been consolidating for a bit here. And maybe we don't get a whole lot of action for the remainder of the session. That's totally fine. And maybe it doesn't pay to get into a trade. Maybe the risk reward is just not there. And also, like in my case, I traded the overnight, and actually I was up fairly late last night because I was working on my damn microphone computer stuff. So I had everything taken apart here, man. My desk was a mess. So I was up and I was trading London Open, and I did really well. I did really, really, really well. I made a great amount of money last night in my cash account. So I'm not going to do anything with it anymore. I'm not trading my cash account today. I'm gonna go into the weekend with a nice win on the week. And that just goes with also realizing where you are, but just taking the time to sit back and say, what do we do this for? We're doing this to trade and pull money, extract money from the market as traders. And we know that there's an air of randomness, and sometimes, hey, luck is on your side. You get in a trade and you think you're just trying to get a little bit out of it, and you get a lot out of it. That's just, hey, take it. Don't argue with it. But at the same time, don't be a fool and give it all back. Because, when you benefit from whatever the market is doing, that's the name of the game, and be smart about it. So, these are just, I hope this kind of stuff helps the viewers, because a lot of this is more than just technical analysis or looking at a chart and thinking, I enter here, I get out here, I make money here. Because when you start to make money, you need to have a plan on how to keep making money and staying consistent and, growing your account and starting to benefit from what you're doing here, because we're all taking risk. I know there's time involved, and we're sitting here and we're spending our time in front of the screen as opposed to doing other things, but we're still also taking risk. And one reason that trading is so rewarding financially is we get rewarded for putting on risk. If you're going to put on the risk, it's just like an entrepreneur or an investor. Everyone can cry about how much money so-and-so makes, but you know what? Hey, they're the one that started the company. They're the ones that raised the money. They're the one that poured all their millions into something, and it could have went belly up. They could have lost it. But now they're worth, hundreds of millions, and everyone's saying, oh, look at them. They're so lucky. They just got in at the right time. Well, no, they didn't. And they probably tried to start 20 other companies prior to that, and they lost money on all of them. We get paid to put on the risk. And this is the same thing, losing trades. You're losing trades. It's like you're trying to be an entrepreneur, and you're investing money here. You're trying to buy out this company. You're trying to spin off this, and you're losing money. But then you have a major home run or a grand slam. Same thing with trades. Keep your losses small. Yeah. And when you have a good one, try to maximize the trade and bank it. Don't give it back.
Yep, 100%.
Scalp King, thank you. Scalp King, welcome back. Ultra Maximus Prosecco asks, when should I take a withdrawal on a cash account?
Depends how big it is.
I'll tell you what I do. I'll tell you what I do. That's true. It depends on how much you're making. Like in my cash account, I typically take a withdrawal every 2 weeks, and I will take 50% out. I'll keep 50% in the account to grow and scale. But I'm at least doing 2 withdrawals a month typically. But that's also, I'm assuming I'm making money, and I usually do. So obviously, if you're not making money, there's nothing to withdraw. But you want to take. I think it's important to take money out of the game, if you will, because if you open up a broker account, you're putting $10,000-$20,000 in or whatever, and you're making some money. Take some money out. Don't just leave it all there. Don't grow it up to 75 grand or 100 grand, and then all of a sudden you get shellacked and you back to where you started and you didn't take anything off the table. So that's what I do. I just I always take money out because I want to know that I'm living on what I'm doing. I want to spend it. I want to pay down bills. I want to do whatever, and I feel good knowing that I'm doing this and I'm benefiting from it. Right, it's not a hobby. Yep. It's a business.
100%. No, really. That's kind of what it comes down to. And you're right. Like if there is nothing, if you're taking on severe losses, don't blow it. Don't blow your account. I've historically said and it looks like a Ultra Maximus Prosecco. You said you had a $15,000 account. Now you have 30, so you doubled it. Like that's great.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think one thing that's kind of slept on for a lot of coaches is that like if you had 15K and then it somehow dwindled down to 7, you need to stop. If you're down 50% from your total account value, you got to change things up and kind of get a different strategy because I've seen a lot of accounts go down to 0 and you don't want that. Okay. And if that is the case, then going to prop firms is even better, right? A couple $100 can get you a 150K account, a 100K account, so that you can learn the ropes a little bit more and understand what it is that you need to be doing appropriately. Any suggestions from Scalp King? Yeah, suggestions for prop firms. Hola Prime, you're at the right place. Looks like we got a little shout out. Yeah, use code Tony15 for
best of the best.
Off. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, also with back to Ultra Maximus's point.
The withdrawals.
I think, but I think if you started with 15 and you've doubled it, I guess it depends on how quickly you got to there's a lot of variables. How quickly you got to the 30, were you just really, really lucky? Like, did you just put on a trade and like go to bed and wake up and you're like, whoa. And you didn't really know how you arrived at it. If you have a strategy and you're working hard at it and you have an edge and you think you can continue to replicate your growth, then I would say you may want to pull out 15 grand, take out your initial seed capital and put it back in the bank or wherever you had it. And then now you're playing with house money, if you will, but basically you didn't lose your initial. You still got 15 to grow. Maybe you'll get it to 30 again over a period of time and continue to go from there. But then you'll feel maybe better like, okay, it's not, I'm not going to blow everything. I have money that I pulled out. Don't go willy-nilly with it either. Don't go like YOLO, like, oh, now it's free money. I'm just going to go and slap it on something. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Right. Continue to do what you're doing, but I think it would be pretty smart to take out what you put in, especially if this is like your first brokerage account and you're starting out and you haven't had much success. I would probably take a lot of it off. You could take half of it out. I mean, but in any case, I would take profit. You definitely have. You're asking us when you should take profit. You're up 100%. Take profit.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, take half of it, right? Leave a buffer again.
At least half of it. Yeah. Scalp King. Yeah, I'm shifting the profit for the first time. Okay.
You want to take it?
Yeah. So Scalp King. And real quick, Ultra Maximus Prosecco. That's awesome. Since he's been watching us, he's doubled his cash account.
That's awesome.
I guess we're doing something right. That is cool.
Seriously, I love to see it.
That's a great thing. Yeah. And if you're in the Discord, you can go in there and plop a little plug for us coaches. That would be great. We'll all shout you back and make it fun. But so Scalp King, we got like 4 minutes left. Psychology for trading prop for the first time. I traded cash forever because there was no prop when I started. And I only really started trading some prop firms about like a year and a half ago. And I was really against it. I mean, I'll be honest, I was really kind of against it because I'm an old fashioned guy and I wasn't into all this, stuff that everyone was doing. And I'm like, well, I made it the old fashioned way and I've got a fairly large account and I'm able to pull money out every year and a good amount of money out of it. And I'm doing well with my account. So what do I need a prop firm for? But then I started looking at it and there's some guys that I'll kind of help train from time to time, and they were doing it. So I said, okay, let me get in and figure this out and work it with them, try to pass these test accounts and stuff. So I had to do a total different approach because with cash, I have freedom. I can trade whenever I want. There's no restrictions. Doesn't mean I do trade whenever I want. I trade a certain style, but I don't have any restrictions. With prop, you got to make sure that you honor the daily loss limits. And if there's any trailing, we have end of day trailing in Hola Prime, which is fantastic, which means you don't have to worry about really getting, behind in the day and having it stop you out. You have a chance to kind of claw back a little bit if you need to, but I would take it very, very easy. I would trade very small, depending on the size of account you come in with on a challenge. Trade one micro of whatever, if you're trading indexes or any product. If you're trading minis, just go small. Go really, really small. Mind your risk and take it slow. There's no race. There's no minimum trading time or maximum trading time. You can take as long as you want. Go nice and slow. That's my advice. Forex 5,000. Yeah, so even more. You got, just trade nice and small and you'll be fine. Let's see here. Dude, it took him like a week and a half to double his money. Ultra Maximus. What are you trading? What are you trading? Trading futures, Ultra Maximus? I assume he's trading futures if he's listening to us, but that's great. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you have anything else to add to Scalp King as far as the psychology of shifting the prop.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just like shifting it to prop. So again, like kind of Coach Daryl said, like I guess you must be coming from cash. So I mean, cash is obviously the ultimate, or cash live is technically like the ultimate trading psychology. So like if you had success there, you'll probably have success on the on the prop trading side. So
that's a good point.
You keep on doing what you're doing, but if you're taking it a little bit differently, and maybe you didn't have so much success on the cash trading side, then again, like Coach Darrell was saying, sizing down, trying to be consistent, getting on the HPTV with us, and you'll see how we trade and what decisions go into how we take trades. So I mean, you'll be learning all along the way.
Exactly. Well said. Great. So that brings us to the end of our segment here with Ask the Experts. We will be back to live trading in 30 minutes with Coach Tony, myself, Coach Paul, and Coach Sam. But if you stick around, we have, I think we have a trader spotlight video or interview. And I think it may be a live interview. So that will be very informative. But we will be back in 30 minutes. So please join us then. Happy trading until then. Thank you, guys.
See you then.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Eli. How are you? Oh, can't hear you. I think the mic is muted, potentially.
There you go. There you go. Hi, how are you?
Perfect. Much better. I'm very good. How are you, my friend?
Doing great. How's it going?
Awesome, awesome. So, Eli, this is the Prime Trader Spotlight. You're the trader in the spotlight today. So, for all the viewers as well, can you give us a little backstory? How you got into trading? What kicked it off for you?
Sure. I started originally about 30 years ago, before they had all the computers and all that stuff. So we were actually calling out our trades to one guy who said would be lucky enough to have a computer, and then I did that for a little bit, but I didn't take it serious. So I went out and I started a business and been doing that ever since. Then on the side, I started trading a little bit, and now I'm starting to do it more full time. and I was trading originally stocks, and a friend of mine came over to me who actually also is on Hola Prime, and basically they started it and doing pretty good. Working. It's been a much better experience than trying to do it on your own. And my wife doesn't scream at me, "Why'd you pay so much money?"
Absolutely. No, that's fantastic.
It's a great concept. The whole with because you could learn something and it doesn't kill your pocket, so to speak. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
So I've been doing it now for about a couple of months.
How long?
Months.
Yeah.
I mean, you said you
okay,
had
so
10
a couple
years.
months with us.
A couple of months with you.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
No,
and,
really awesome. Really awesome. Yeah, it took me 10
you
years.
guys were actually the most it was so funny because when I first was looking at all the different companies that are out there, you guys were actually like, when I spoke to customer service, they were like amazing, and they really like, I felt like they were being honest with me. Like sometimes you talk to somebody and they're like,
yeah.
But
we get it. Yeah, absolutely.
Unknown caller.
No, that's fantastic stuff.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah. So where are you, by the way? You're in
London.
You're not in India.
In the UK.
London. Okay.
No, I'm in the United Kingdom. Obviously, this backdrop is just a green screen. That's not actually my house, but no, I'm in London.
I gotta get one of those.
So yeah. Yeah, no, they're awesome. And we have offices all around the world, all different locations. London, India, Dubai, Hong Kong, Cyprus, I believe those are all. And a few more will be popping up as we expand. So yeah, we're rapidly growing, becoming global. But I would love to know a little bit about, you as a trader in terms of what you look for on a daily basis.
Sure.
Is it possible you could share your charts? If you hop over to Zoom, you can share your screen, and then the back end can pop it up onto the live stream.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. There. Nope. Share. Oh, there.
Okay, awesome. And then back end, if you can pop up Eli's. There we go. Okay, so it's up. So yeah, Eli, walk us through. What would you look for on a daily basis?
So on something like this, for example, I'm a pattern trader. I trade based on I look at previous when it hits certain price points, bottoms or tops, or even in the middle of if it's a long bar, I'll take advantage of that as well. And basically, I'll buy a little bit in the beginning, and then as it moves up, I'll double up on it, or if I'll double up on the stock. So in a case like this, I look at something like this one. Just see, like I would say that based on the history of it, because I'm a big believer in history repeats itself. So it's I would say like something like this looks like it's trending down. I mean, it's going to start trending down. So I think we're going to be in for a little bit on this is the Nasdaq. So I think we're going to be going down based on this area. Based on this area, because just like here you see it, basically it's doing like an invert. It's going down, and there it's going down. So I think we're heading in a downward. We're going to be heading in a nice downward slope right now. If it seems to like copy, the markets seem to copy each other. I also use the other, the technical stuff, but for the most part, if I had to look at it really quick and before anything, I like to look at the history and see where it's going. And that's my opinion, but yeah.
Absolutely.
So what do you think?
Complete naked charts then for you? No, absolutely. I mean, do you trade then completely naked charts?
No, I
using
use
indicators
volume.
or
I use volume pressure, and I do the VWAP and stuff like that.
Sure.
I do the Fibonacci, but I mean, I don't count on it as much as I look at the pattern, like for patterns and recognition and stuff like that. I'm very quick with being able to spot that. Like I think by the end of our phone call, the Nasdaq's going to be down, but let's see what happens.
I mean, it was quite a hard sell off today, so I wouldn't be surprised if it keeps dropping. But yeah, no, really awesome stuff. So how do you determine your levels? Is it just based on essentially support and resistance, where prices reject?
Yeah, support and resistance. What I do is, like in a case like this, I'll try to make so I'll hit like certain levels of certain points where the stock is going, or the commodity, I should say, the futures are going. So in a case like this, over here, let's say I wouldn't touch it over here, but I would get in a little earlier, maybe. I would short it like right over here, and then it would trend. So right now, I think it might move up a little bit, but it's gonna come down ultimately, I think. And I mean, that's just based on the history. Also, if you look over here, see the line here, the resistance on the top. See, it's the same. This over here is the same as over here, and you see it just going down. Now it's going to go down a little more, and then it's going to go up, and then it's going to go down, and then so it's like kind of inverted. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I trade a little. I trade a little crypto also, so that I do. It works a lot easier. It's cleaner with crypto. Yeah, I find it to be cleaner with
really?
Crypto. Yeah.
Wow. When you say crypto, just the big ones like
I mean, like
Bitcoin,
or all the main ones. I don't trade the fart coin or tushy coin or
yeah.
or the memes.
I don't blame you.
On Discord, you get a lot of these guys. They they're trying to sell me like IPOs and memes. I'm like, oh god, you got to be so careful.
Yeah, stay away.
So many people. And they imitate like
classic.
You got to be so. You got to make sure, like when you're talking to people on Discord, that they're legit. That you're really talking to who you're talking to.
Absolutely.
So, just
no, it's a scary world out there. It's a scary world. So I see you're on the 30-minute chart. Is that generally the time frame you like to analyze on?
No, I usually look at I would look at So I start at the 4-hour chart, actually, just to get a general overview. And if I see like here, it's been going down, and the whole day it's been going down, or on this side. So it's matching whatever's here. So it's still got a long way to go. So I think it's just waiting. At some point, it's gonna turn. Usually, I wait till there's like I don't have my other charts open, but if there's resistance on the volume or something like that, like I'll hold off, or I see there's a bounce back, I'll stay out of it and just wait on the sidelines a little bit, just to make sure it follows through to where I think it's going to go. And so in this case, I mean, it's again, I look at basically history and patterns. It's the majority of my thing, and I look at the some of the indicators just to make sure there's nothing out there that's some other thing that disagrees with me. So what I do is when I start at the 4-hour, I'll then go right away. Usually I'll go right to the 3-minute. So if you look at the 3-minute,
okay, interesting.
The 3-minute one, you see how it's bouncing around over here, and it's bouncing around over here. So now it's going to probably, like I said, it's going to move up. It's going to trade in a range now for a little bit, and then I think it's going to start heading down, or maybe a little slopey, but on the maybe now it's not going to actually. We're going to run out of time, so it's probably going to, because I don't think it's going to. If you do 3 minutes to 4 o'clock, it's 5 o'clock. It's not going to, but eventually it's going down. You see how it's going to start trending.
Sure.
Down.
Yeah.
But it bounce. It's right now trading in like a a range. I like to trade on the high range. I'll short it on the high range, and I'll buy it on the low range.
Gotcha.
And that's
Gotcha.
it. And
Eli,
I love it when there's. I'm sorry.
Carry on. Carry on. No. Carry on.
No, I was just saying. Oh no, I was just saying the. I don't know. I don't. This was I saw similar people, similar ideas like this, but this was kind of like my own. I try to look for the patterns that, like, if I see there's a general pattern going on, I'll just keep the pattern going, so to speak, and make sure that it just follows through. And the thing is, you got to be very disciplined also, because the moment you see it's going against you, you can't like say, oh, maybe it's going to change or whatever it is. You gotta bail.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. You need to cut your losses quickly. Definitely. I think it's what's his name? His name slipped my tongue now. He said the best loser wins, which is
it's a lot.
Exactly.
I think this is 90% mental, or 99% mental. I think it's just in discipline, and it's also just. I think more people end up becoming good prayers. They just start to love to pray because it seems like when it goes against them, they're like, "Oh, please God, just one more, let it turn," and then next thing you know,
we've all been there.
They're sold out. But it's hard sometimes because when you get so invested, you get emotional about it. If you ever saw the movie Wall Street, you always used to say, "Don't get emotional about stock." So
it's true. Hard. It's true.
You gotta be.
I mean, we've all been there.
Yeah. The guys who are fun and who love I don't think they're such good traders because they're very emotional. The guys that are like very cold and calculated, those are the guys that usually do well.
Yeah, it's quite scary actually when you think of it like that. You have a question in the chat from Scalp King. He goes, so Eli, is it pure price action? He asks you.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's, I'll notice that also as well. Like you'll see how, I see how when, it's trying to push its way, like if you're long something and you're at resistance, you just see how it's just like it's pushing, but whoever's on the other end is not letting it through. Because everybody's shorting it, but it's interesting. And then if it breaks through, all you got to, I try not to leave too much space between where I buy it and where I have to get out of it in case if it goes against me or something like that. But that's the most part. It doesn't sound very sophisticated, but it actually works.
If you, this is the thing, Eli.
Yeah.
People who have sometimes the most simple way of looking at the market or the most simple strategy, they do the best. Because when you overcomplicate trading, you'll have one part will tell you should be buying, another thing will give you a signal that you should be selling, another says that you should be doing this, and it will go sideways, and you start getting so confused. And then when you do eventually take a trade, you see danger everywhere. If you overcomplicate it, you can very easily get that kind of directional bias where you see danger constantly in the trade. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look. Oh, there's a bit of support here. Oh, there's a bit of resistance here. And then you end up just going around in a crazy circle, and you never really get anywhere. So just by sticking to one edge and just simplifying the market to something very simple. It's
the same as indicators. When there's indicators, I find a lot of people who look at like a bunch of indicators. You'll always find an indicator. You can always find an indicator that one indicator will tell you to buy, and another one will tell you to sell. So I mean, it's if you really want to just
exactly
confuse you. I think people enjoy confusing themselves with that. There's no foolproof indicator, and there's no, and there's no sure thing. If there was, everybody'd be a billionaire.
Oh, exactly, and that's the thing. I mean, I want to know a little bit. So you're with us, Hola Prime. How many accounts do you have with us and with the futures? And I believe you got a crypto account as well. Is that true?
Yeah. I actually wanted to get another one today, and I saw they pulled out the I don't know the reason, but I think I know the reason. But the Meta, they're not using it right. They're not offering it right now. The Platform 5.
Right.
So now I know there was a problem.
MT5.
I think in London they're allowed to use it, but in the United States,
Yeah, in the United States, it's sadly restricted.
Because in London they're more sophisticated.
I wouldn't say that, but yeah. Nah, it's all political stuff. The reason MT5
I figured, like because of the robots and all the you can create your own algorithms and stuff like that, I guess.
No, I think it's to do with MetaTrader is owned by a Russian company, and I think there's sanctions.
Oh, so it's politics.
Yeah. Okay. So
I always thought it was because
purely
of
politics.
I thought it was because of the algorithms and that you can build your own.
Oh no,
robots and stuff like that.
Yeah. No.
No, I actually like trading. I like
as many robots as you want.
I gotta tell you, one night I was trading. I don't know, I couldn't sleep or whatever. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I had an issue, and I was on the phone with customer service, and they were so patient. I didn't realize that when I was talking to them, it's the middle of the day for them in I think in India.
Yeah.
But because I was like, how are you so awake? And they sat, and they really just. I said, tell it to me like I'm a 6-year-old, because I said I just can't. I can't. I just don't. I couldn't understand something, and they took the time. If you try to do that with any other prop firm, first of all, try to get a customer service person on the line.
Yeah.
While you're doing it, it's like impossible. That's what I like about. I mean, I love they kill you with kindness here.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I mean, look, like customer service is I would say it's like a staple for any company. It should be one of the main things. Hopefully, you should never need to use the customer service, right? The product should be that good,
Right.
But naturally, there's always going to be some kind of, some issues somewhere along the line, and you're going to need to reach out to someone. And I gotta give it to the customer service team. It's all in house. These guys, they work, guys and gals, they work really hard. Open 24/7.
They have an incredible amount of patience.
They do a fantastic job. It's a job I don't think I could do. I don't have the patience for it, but
No,
they're great people.
Like me, who start going crazy. I can't figure this out, and they're really nice. And sometimes it just is what it is. So when I was on the phone with them also there, I had them actually call into my computer, and they really walked me through.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They actually know what they're doing. Like I get very confused sometimes with the consistency thing.
Yes.
Which I don't like about when you're a direct funding. So I didn't understand what happens on the first day. Couldn't figure it out. Because the first day you have to calculate it, and you can't calculate. Like you're supposed to have only like 25% of your profit. And there's like, well, what do you do? You never had any profit yet. So you really just walked me through it.
Yeah.
But
I'm so happy that
they seem to be more. They seem to be very proactive. Also, which I noticed more than in most firms. There's a lot of guys that give away stuff, but you try to talk to somebody over there if you have any kind of issue, they'll tell you like, "Oh, write a ticket, and we'll get back to you when." And sometimes you can wait 2-3 days. So that's why I just said,
"Yeah, that's no good."
Yeah. I just don't understand how somebody runs a business like that. But
this is the thing. You have to do it properly. And at the end of the day, our clients, our funded traders, they're such an integral part of Hola Prime and our business. The last thing we want is one of our funded traders who's doing really well to be, get annoyed for some silly reason and then leave our platform. And because now we've lost a really good client, someone, we want to keep, right? So support is at the cornerstone of a good business. And I'm so happy that to hear that you've had great experience with our support team and they're doing their job properly. And and if of course if you ever have any issues, reach out. You can reach out obviously through the website, Discord, social media, whatever it might be. You can easily at any point, and someone will get back to you ASAP as quick as they can. They do a fantastic job. So I'll be passing on your praise to them as well.
I'll put in a nice review.
They definitely deserve it.
They are nice people.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, they're great.
And, even the system. I got to tell you, like another thing that I found with Hola, with the platforms that you're using, like they're some of the other companies, they're for some reason the connections, or I don't know, maybe they don't have enough bandwidth on their end. It's just sometimes you put in a trade and it's like slow. 2 minutes later it'll pop up or something like that. With them, the technology side of things, it's really amazing that how fast everything's processed. So
no, that's fantastic. Really,
they're doing a great job with also the dashboard and stuff like that. I like that. It's nice, and also I like the leaderboard thing. It's interesting to look at other people, other good traders. See that you can learn a lot from them.
Oh, absolutely. And we've got the Hola Prime Grand Prix coming up as a competition.
So
we start with 10,000. Have you signed up for that by any chance? Are you going to participate? Yeah. Awesome.
I think it's in September. September, I think.
It is, September 8th. It kicks off. Registration is up until September 7th. So, and I think the top prize, so the winner wins $5,500 cash, and then there's loads of other prizes as well from accounts and stuff like that that'll be given away. So but it's a fun competition as well. Nice and competitive, and I can't wait to see where in the leaderboard you'll be, Eli. I'm sure you're going to do pretty well, without a doubt.
I hope so.
30 years experience at the end of the day, right?
Well, not really, but it's interesting because back then there wasn't prop firms. Back then it was all day trading firms. You used to have to go to their office, and the percentages were really bad. If they thought they were bad now, like the people that are successful, it was so hard to trade back then without it's like a different world. It's like I woke up in another world.
It really, I know. I've heard stories, and I think where we are today in terms of trading. If you've started trading today, you're at the easiest time. I mean, easy is a bad word because easy always makes it sound like it's easy, and trading isn't easy, I would say, but you have it easier than any other point in history right now to start. With the technology you have, everyone can access super quick charts, so much technology. Prop firms like Hola Prime, exist, which is an opportunity that most people just would never have gotten, even 15 years ago. So,
where'd they get the name?
It's time to start if you've been thinking. So it was basically. So they wanted to do the name. They wanted to capsulate, but it's global. So they used Hola as the Spanish Hola.
Isn't that like a Spanish word?
Yeah. And then Prime is, like something prime good. So it's basically welcoming Prime, the top traders. It's a bit of a play of words, but I think it's a nice name.
While I have you on the thing, what are your thoughts on trading at 9:30, like when the market opens, because it's so volatile? Like it's sometimes I click on it and it's like, it's in a totally it's uncontrollable. It's like but it's just like you can't keep up. And if I have used the depth management thing, you can't. It's already on another page. It goes flying.
Yeah. No, Eli, you're absolutely right. I tend to stay away from at least the first 20 minutes minimum. When the open, what I look for in the open is just, are we actually pushing anywhere? Because sometimes it can open, it will push up or push down, and then instantly reverse and then just range for hours and hours. Other times it will just go in one direction and never stop, and other times it will, go in one direction and do a really harsh reversal and then just shoot down or whatever. So I wait for it to kind of figure out what it wants to do, let it calm down. And once I figured out, right, we're either ranging, trending, whatever it might be, and which direction, then I look for like a pullback or something for a good entry. And then that's usually when I take my move. But trading the open, that's dangerous, because you just don't know what's gonna happen in that second.
I know people that's all they do is trade the open because they just, but to me, it's like I'd rather go to a blackjack table and because it's really just game.
You might as well. You honestly, you're absolutely right. You might as well go to the casino if you're doing that. But Eli, sadly, we have hit time. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on, and thank you so much for taking the time out to share your charts, share your strategy, your story. It's been really good hearing from you, and you've been a great guy as well to talk to. So thank you so much again.
Thank you. If you ever come to New York, you want to come to a Met game.
Oh, absolutely. I was there not too long ago, but awesome. All right. Have a great day, Eli.
Thank you. You too. I appreciate it. You got it.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
right, we are back. Welcome back, Tony, Paul, Daryl. Had a good break, I hope.
Yes, 100%.
Great break.
Great stuff.
Great break.
Yeah.
Great break. Very good stuff. Well, oh, what is cracker lacking?
Not a whole lot, man.
I'm moving back to hogs. There's more action in hogs.
I am never touching hogs in my life. I hate hogs.
Yeah, that's one and done.
I hate everything it stands for.
Oh, man.
Are you allowed to trade hogs while doing the keto, Sam?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's protein. Meat is pretty much all I eat right now.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome. You look good. Your skin's glowing.
Oh, well,
Your
thank you.
skin's glowing.
That's the best compliment I've had in a long time.
Yeah.
No, we told you your haircut
Blushing
was.
now.
We told you your haircut was dialed in. Your haircut was dialed in yesterday.
Yeah, the haircut looks good.
Fresh cut.
I mean, it is amazing that
Getting the
you
muscles
have that
on, working
great
out.
hairline. Yep, show off the guns. I mean, it's amazing that you look so good. Even though you're taking on all these
The muscles are
losses.
growing. Look at them.
I'd kill for the hairline. I'll tell you that much. I'd freaking kill for that hairline.
Yeah, I would too.
Shoot.
Yeah,
I
same.
would too.
Same.
Daryl, you can draw one on though. To be fair, you could with like a sharp.
I could. I could get
People
one.
do that. You know,
I
they
could
have- they get
tattoo
like
one
a
on.
tattoo. Yeah.
They do. They absolutely do. Hell yeah. Yeah. No thanks.
Leave in the chat.
So on
how much money should we raise?
I know where this is going. I know where this is going.
How much money? How much money should we raise for Daryl to get a hair tattoo? Leave in the chat. I think 50K is. We can raise 50K. Daryl will,
Dude,
and
it's
to
not
make
costing
sure that he
50K.
does it, we will raise the money for a good cause, for charity, not just go into your greedy pockets, but for a good cause. And that way, if you don't do it, it'll be like you're gonna deny
These
this
children.
good charity money. What are you doing, Daryl? We're gonna find the most, heart-tugging cause out there, orphan children, whatever it might be, and we're gonna, we'll donate 50K to them if
All right.
Daryl gets a tattoo, hairline tattoo.
Okay.
Heck
Okay. If you want to give me a few minutes, I will come back with a rug on my head, and it'll be interesting. It'll make for good streaming social media content. I tell you right now.
Gotta save that for Halloween,
Dip into my
man.
bag of tricks. I have it. It's in my Halloween stuff. That's exactly where I have it. It's like an Austin Powers kind of thing. It's just a nasty, shaggy thing, and I don't even like it. I put it on. I mean, I know it's a fake wig, but I haven't had hair, and it's like it's in my eyes, and it's like I don't even like it now. It's like ew. Like I just want to be
I
streamlined.
have a wig somewhere as well.
I've been so used to it.
I know I've got a wig in this room somewhere, but I don't know where.
That's weird. What do you use it for?
I don't know. It was like part of a Halloween costume or something, but it was. I never actually used it.
Okay. All right.
But I know it's here somewhere.
You got a big
Why would I wear a
long,
wig?
hippie long ponytail like Paul Pico has, like a big long, just Hesher rocking hair.
The Pico look.
Get up there on the stage with the mic.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
That'd be pretty cool.
Grow it out.
It would be cool.
I want to get like a rat's tail, Boom.
You have a rat tail.
Yeah.
You just won't go upstairs
You can
to
make
see
one.
it. You have one.
That is,
Kill the
You
rat.
have a real
and
one.
make
that was the joke.
Yes,
That was the
exactly.
joke, Daryl.
It'll be a dried, brittle tail. It would be gross. It would be gross. Yeah, I'm
It'd
back
be
in
good.
long
It's a good look.
on this on the ES bandwagon. I'm back in long. I've been long for a while.
Perfect.
I think I got in when you and I were on our little last segment, Tony. I think I entered.
Yeah.
When did I enter? 60. Yeah, I entered. Yeah, I entered like right here, 68ish, right around here, on the pullback under
Need to find
VWAP.
this week.
Or not VWAP, point of control. But it's just floundering. Just floundering.
So what is the best discount code that we're giving off right now? Is it the 15% off?
Well, we've got the 40 off, but
no, Hola 40. That one
Hola
expired
40.
2 days ago.
That expired yesterday. Oh, Wednesday. Yeah, that's right. It did.
Or yesterday. Yeah,
so
Wednesday.
we still have the 70% for the challenge accounts, or is that done? That's end of the month. I think that's today.
Well, end of month sale.
Or maybe tomorrow.
EOM 60.
No, I want the direct. See, I want to get another direct account.
I think the direct is the 40 is the
out of
best.
trading.
I think the 40, wasn't it?
No, the 40's gone.
What
I
did
think
you
it's
get
just
in?
the 15.
What did you get yours at? 15?
Yeah, I did 15% off.
I thought there was a 40%. Wasn't there a 40% for direct?
There was, yeah, the Hola 40, but it expired on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got your direct. You didn't take advantage of that one for your direct.
No, because I mean, I was like, I was eyeballing the payout, so I'm like, screw it, I don't need another one.
For direct, we have Dunk
you
20.
already had the first one.
No.
Okay.
No. Let's see.
Dunk 25. No.
I think you can use code Tony15 for 15% off. That one does work. Tony15. Let's see here. All right. So yeah, I'm going to pick up another direct
code
account
you want to
so
use
I don't have to be
for-
locked out.
For 90% off, if you want, Tony, the code is Sam is the greatest.
I'm actually going to try it. They're going to get an
Magic
error
code
message
right
in the
there.
back end. You'd be like, hey, someone's trying to get free accounts over here.
You could.
I'm going to get banned.
Oh yeah, yes, I remember that. I remember that spray on stuff. I think they still have that thing. They may have. It was like a shaking, like you shake it on and it sticks, and you could like comb it. And, oh my god, that was crazy.
Ew.
Yeah.
You need some hair tack for that to stick to. You can't be completely bald. And
I know.
Unless you just put powder
It'll
on,
stick to real little tiny little ones.
That sounds scary. Let's see.
I think hair tattoo for you, Daryl. I mean, that's the best thing. Like I said, we'll make it a charity thing. Get a hair tattoo.
No way. The problem is they bleed, they fade out, they bleed out, the black will turn, it'll turn.
Okay, we will finance. We'll finance a trip to Turkey, where you can get the full hair transplant experience.
I was gonna say.
They shave your ass and.
I know. I listen. I don't know where I was. I was coming back in to the country. I think I was coming into Miami. I think I was in Turks and Caicos. I came into Miami. This is a true story, guys. This is like 5-6 years ago, and there's all these dudes. There's like 5 or 6 of these guys with bandages on their heads. They just came back from Turkey. The frickin' plasma's oozing out. I'm like, this is nasty.
Oh.
They all got their hair done. They all got the transplants done, right? And then they're wearing hats. And I remember the customs officers trying to tell them, you got to take your hat off, right, with a passport. And this dude, like, I thought he was gonna rip the skin right off his head. It was like, oh my god, it was horrible. And they all went to Turkey. I asked them, I'm like, do you guys go to Istanbul? Like, yeah, we went over there. It's super cheap. I'm like, I'm looking at his hair. I'm like, dude, that's gonna look nasty. That wasn't even a good job. That's gonna be worse than when you were bald. It's like just look, ugh. But yeah, it was. It's very popular, I guess, to go there and do it. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's cheap.
So what airline did they fly? Turkish Airlines. Turkish hairlines.
I guess. Turkish. That is good. That is very good.
One of the better puns out of this chat.
Tony.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a good pun. That was
What's
a
the
good
1 million? What's the 1 million, Robert? I don't follow the 1 million. I don't know what. Let's see. Maybe he's responding. Oh.
1 million is how much to raise.
Oh, maybe. Spray paint for the head. Yeah. And they're gonna do some poll now. They're gonna do some poll on me about my hair.
That's
the
it.
lack thereof.
They should do.
That's okay. That's okay. So what do you think of your future king, Sam? What do you think of your future king and his hairline? Do you think he should just frickin' shave it? My wife seems to think that he looks okay, and as a future king, he should keep it, because if he shaves it all like I do, it wouldn't be as royal or regal. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah. Personally, I couldn't care less. Genuinely,
I think he should have gotten a hair transplant when he could have. He certainly got the money for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But then Harry's getting Harry's going to get worse. I mean, they're both done. The writing's on the wall at that point.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're billionaires at the end of the day. I don't think they care about themselves.
No, they don't. They don't.
And if he got a hair transplant, he probably would, if he was an average guy. But it would look bad. It would be like, oh, you're kind of out of touch, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Prince
He looked like
getting a
Boris.
hair people would be
He would look like Boris, right? Don't you think? Just put Boris's hair on him, it would look terrible.
Very wispy.
It would be bad publicity if he did it.
So yeah, I mean, in the previous segment, the Ask the Expert segment, Daryl and I were kind of talking about going into this long weekend, if we would change anything in our trading styles, trading strategies. And, we talked about sizing down. We talked about, obviously just not even trading or just waiting for those A+ setups. And I'm definitely seeing it right now in the Nasdaq. Like the Nasdaq's just again, forming this bull crap wedge position. I mean, wedge pattern. And, again, not something that you want to take, go full tilt on. But if you're looking to take a trade, that's the setup that you're eyeballing. Yeah. But apart from that, also doing nothing is just as well. Okay. So yeah, don't be afraid to not take a trade, especially on a day like this where volume's just trailing and trailing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything's going to happen.
And we're coming into power hour, and who knows what could happen. We could get volatile.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, for example, I just took a stab long, and I basically got out at break even. It was like a tick. I made like a tick or two or something, and because I'm not willing to get wicked like what just occurred here. Within this last 30 seconds on the Nasdaq, it wicked down 5 points and then wicked right back up 8 points. So moves like that can just immediately, wipe you out if you got tight stops and whatnot.
The ES is doing the same thing. It's just not as lengthy. And now we're selling down a little bit. So Sam, have you not taken any trades today outside of the hogs?
No, not on just the hogs. I haven't taken anything. I traded my cash account, but I haven't actually traded. But if I see a trade come up now, I mean, it's doubtful. I'll probably take a quick scalp, just have something on the board. I think it would be.
It looks like crude oil could be eyeballing for a good short. I mean, if we break down below 92 cents, maybe I'll get short there. I mean, we already went through the close, the 230 close.
I've got a poll up on, in the chat. Coach Paul just declared the quiet market's his new kingdom. What's the vibe?
I like the Wall Street Wolf's Den. I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Shane says, Sam, your jogging shot in your Know Your Coach video is incredibly inspiring. It shows us a goal to work towards. I was fat in that video. That was
he posted that twice because you didn't see it yet.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
You jogged 30 feet and then you hit cut on the camera.
I haven't jogged once in my life. I didn't know what to do. I was like, my life is so boring. I was like, okay, I'll pretend I jog. I don't know.
Dude, I saw your video and I'm like, oh my God, he's got all these activities he's doing. Mine's gonna look terrible. Sam's got all this cool stuff going on. He's a sous chef. He's a freaking, he's doing breaststroke in the pool. He's kicking true. Back.
Mm-hmm. That's true as well. Only the jogging was a bit yeah. I would like to redo that video.
Like to go
I think
for
I
a
can
quick
do a much
jog.
better video now.
I want to redo mine too. I added a whole bunch of stuff of me in the Alfa Romeo going through the canyons down PCH and all this, and I submitted it, and they're like, "Yeah, no thanks." I'm like, "What? You guys wanted more? I gave you more. It was cool."
Yeah.
They didn't want to do it. I'm like, "Okay, fine." Then
flex the wealth.
I don't know. Well, I wasn't really flexing. It was just because I said it in there, like I like to drive through the canyon. They're like, "Oh, give us some content that shows that." So I went out and did a little thing. And then I sent it in, like, nah, no thanks. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
it takes all this time to do it.
Nah. Oh God.
I'm like, maybe I need a jog. Maybe I need to jog. Go down to Venice Beach and jog, and then maybe they'll put it on.
That's it. I think we should all have a little jogging scene.
I won't do. That's what I'll never do.
We'll get it all shot, and we'll all just edit in one jogging scene.
Yeah.
There's a reason I didn't jog. There's a reason.
Yeah, Daryl likes to work out, make money trading, hang out with his dogs.
Tony, what did you do, Tony? What have you done? What have you done, Tony?
Go read it. What else? He likes to go shopping down Rodeo Drive, drop like $50K, one store, whatever.
No, I don't. I don't want to go to Beverly Hills very often. I try to stay out of there.
Yeah.
I'll eat there once in a while. Yeah, exactly.
How is it
and
getting
his own
in and out of
restaurant that he owns?
It must be a ton of traffic, like Friday, Saturday night.
Oh yeah. But I'm outside of the city.
So
I'm way out.
There.
I mean,
yeah.
no, I don't go down. I don't go there. I mean, my wife's family lives, kind of like in Koreatown, which is kind of west of downtown, and kind of near Miracle Mile, which is Beverly Hills there. But I don't go there. I try to avoid it. I mean, I'm like probably 40, 45 miles west of downtown LA, at least. I'm west of Calabasas. I'm like between the valley where I grew up, the San Fernando Valley, and Santa Barbara. Like I'm headed in that direction, more west. But I do go there, but I hate it. I hate it. As soon as I go there, I want to go get the hell out. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, for everyone in the chat, these are the setups that we're eyeballing. Wedge on the Nasdaq. I mean, maybe you get a little bit of a pullback on silver because it broke through that $40 level and just rifled up $40.85 the high, and then maybe a little breakdown, technical breakdown in crude below like 91 cents. So we got a couple of trades that we might be able to put on here.
And Scalp King in the chat asks, "Are you guys all in the UK?" Yeah, we're all British.
We're all British.
Tony is from Glasgow. Paul from Birmingham. Daryl from Manchester.
I'm from Manchester. Manchester. Damn right. Yeah. You got it, bro. Perfect. I should be from Edinburgh because I'm Scottish. I really should be from Edinburgh. I could also be from Dublin. But we're all of British descent in some way, shape, or another, right? Our ancestry. No, Scalp King. The three, Paul, Tony, and I are in the U.S. And Sam used to be, but we defected his butt across the pond, so he has to stay over there.
Deported
He's relegated to. Deported his ass over to relegate him to. He's got to stay in East London.
Making too much money.
Yeah.
He went making too much money.
He went, and Sam went to beautiful downtown Luton.
They accused me of insider trading.
More beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, Sam, your video is frozen.
At the pub in Luton.
Maybe just unplug your thing.
Is it frozen?
Yeah. Or
Can
maybe
you hear me,
just hit Yeah, we can hear you. Just hit refresh on the browser.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. All right. I'll sort this out.
Oh my God.
He's gone.
This is good, dude, in this chat. Peaky Blinders. All right, let's see what happens in the next couple of minutes. If we open up, if we open up the power hour here, I want to see. I'm just right on my entry. I'm just sitting in my little nada trade that hasn't been doing jack for an hour.
I've been like in and out of
an hour.
Nasdaq trades.
Yeah, an hour.
Very, very quickly for really nothing. And this is just a very not good area to be just trying to get in and out constantly. But like Tony was saying, the wedge pattern is just a little bit brutal to be trying to do, any kind of scalping here. So might want to get short at some point soon here in the Nasdaq. Once we get up close to the top of that like trend line down.
Yep. I mean, we opened up. Where did we open up? We opened up here. We came down hard, right? Oops, didn't move it. Came down hard, and then ever since then we've just been flatline. We're just consolidating straight across the bottom, and we built up this very fat profile to the bottom here with a point of control right in the middle, obviously, because that's where all the participation has been since after the first half hour of the open. We've just been up and down, rotating, mean reverting right off the point of control. So, yeah, I mean, I'm playing along because I want to see it go north from here. Maybe capture some of these stops that are up here, but it could come down on me too. And power hour just opened up. And let me zoom back in. Let me see what we got going down. Actually, I'll get rid of this.
The Peaky Blinders comment is exactly what, like, genuinely, this is why originally when we first met you, Tony, I said you looked like Cillian Murphy because I just saw you and I'm like, dude,
that's right.
This guy is like 80%, at least 80% Cillian Murphy from Peaky Blinders for sure.
You did. We talked about it. You were telling me, dude, Tony looks just like Cillian Murphy, and I was like, oh, really? Like, yeah.
It's just the haircut, I guess. When I keep it tight, I guess, right? I gotta get another haircut. I'll probably do it this weekend. Get a little boy's regular.
The little boy's regular. It's so.
Goes to the barber where they have 8 pictures and he just points at the picture.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're ready,
let's do it.
We can do LOL time.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we've got another game of Jeopardy like yesterday. So.
Oh, we do.
Right,
hell yes.
Bear with me 2 seconds.
Oh, hell yes.
Bear with me 2 seconds as I sort all this out.
All right, my trade's going up. Let's go. Point of control just shifted. Point of control's moving up. I like this.
I mean, I want to get long.
All right.
Close.
Same.
All right.
Just don't trust it.
Goes here. Full screen.
Yeah, I'm not trusting the breakout of the trend line. Honestly, I don't trust it either.
Yeah. Of the wedge? Are you doing the wedge?
Yeah, like the wedge trend line.
All right.
Like, you know.
Yeah. Yep. I know it's got active support, but we could totally just blow back down to like 450.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do lull time if we're all ready. Back end, you can play it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to do that voice anymore. All right, you guys know
Kermit the Frog. Yes, we do.
It's in age, in order of age, from oldest to youngest. Daryl, Paul, and Tony, are you guys ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Ready,
Yes.
ready.
All right, that's some enthusiasm there. Daryl, let's kick it off. Which one would you like me to pick?
Ooh, this is good. This is really good. The categories today are amazing. I'll go with nicknames for 300.
Nicknames 300. The commodities guru.
Is this
Wait, is this one of the
referring to
coaches?
one of our the coaches? Yeah, like
No, this would be known traders worldwide. You know.
known traders. The
Oh man, I have no idea.
Oh, this is easy then.
Oh, I feel like Paul
I'm just
might
kidding.
know.
I was just joking.
Someone that's done well in commodities.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think I
mean,
know who it is, actually. I'll give my answer if you want me to after Daryl gives his.
Oh, I think I know who it is too. I think I know who it is too. The Texan that moved to Singapore. What's his name? Oil guy. Damn.
That's not my guess, but
Yeah. Is that your guess?
Gonna have to press you for an answer,
That's
Daryl.
not your guess. I know. Hang on. What's his name? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I can't think of it. I can't think of his name.
5
I see his
seconds.
face.
Will you default?
I'm just gonna forfeit. I don't know.
Look it up online.
All
I
right.
can look it up, but I don't
Forfeited
wanna-
it.
Not
Is it
Jesse
that Andrew
Livermore.
Andrews?
Is it Jesse
Paul say?
Livermore? I would be.
No, he's a stock trader.
Paul saying
Find out.
Jesse Livermore. He was a stock trader. Yeah, he
traded-
wasn't.
It is.
dude, you got
Jim
Jeremy
Rogers.
Gunline. Jim Rogers. That's who I was
Jim
thinking
Rogers.
of. Jim Rogers. That's him. The guy from lives in
And-
Singapore, moved to Singapore from Texas. Jim Rogers.
not true at all
I
about
have the
Jesse
right guy.
Livermore. He
You
traded.
gotta give me half
He
the
traded
credit.
he traded the commodity markets like crazy. He cornered the cotton market at one point. That's why they instituted
did.
rules for cornering markets, because he took advantage of commodity
Jim
markets like
Rogers.
crazy. That's why I
That's
thought that.
him.
But yeah,
That was my guy. That was my guy.
All right.
I just couldn't think of his name.
Paul, you're up next.
What's bigger for 400?
What's bigger, the rat or
What's
Sam?
bigger? Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Tony's gains. Or
Yes.
Tony's gains.
Definitely. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, man. Holy crap! I don't know now. I actually don't know. I'm gonna say Tony's gains with his fake the bands of money. So Tony's
The
gains.
money gains. Yeah.
Come on,
Let's
bring
find
it in,
out.
baby. Bring it in.
50-50.
Bring it in.
It's Tony's
Bring
gains.
it in.
It's Tony's game.
Ching.
No emoji. I mean, you got to give it to him, right?
I don't know what to give you for that. I mean, I kind of have to give it to him. I have to give a point. I mean, technically you said Tony's games,
no wrong
right?
answer.
So, yeah.
No wrong answer.
400.
Exactly.
Bring it up.
400 points. All right, Tony.
Oh, God. Who is that coach 500?
Pick your question. Dun dun. Who is that coach?
Daryl?
Jesus.
That's Daryl. Daryl, final answer.
I don't actually, I have no clue who that is. Who is that?
Nope, that's Sam.
That's Daryl. Oh,
no, they edited this.
Is that some sort of
they edited you.
Oh, God.
You got no neck.
This is terrible.
Paul the no neck.
Right.
Oh, my Lord. Jesus, my God.
That Photoshop.
Perfect.
Shrunk the head. What the? Oh, my God.
Unreal.
I'm sorry, I'm taking a picture of that. That is the best thing I've seen all time.
I thought I had it.
Screenshot it. Oh my God! Hold it up. Keep it there. Keep it there.
All right.
Don't leave it yet.
Now I know.
Because I know Daryl's body.
Here.
I know every inch of Daryl's body. I thought it was him.
Oh God! Yes. All right, I got a screenshot.
All right, we good to go?
Over.
All right.
Yep.
Daryl, you're back.
Okay. Let's do celebrities for 500.
Celebrities 500. Who is the best lawyer in HPTV? That's easy. I just got it.
Oh yeah.
The best lawyer?
Come on, Daryl.
Among coaches?
Come on, this is.
I mean, just in
HPTV. I'm not even going to give you a clue. This is so obvious right now.
You've met them before. I'm sure you've met them before.
Is this the Heisen-Losberg thing?
Tony, stop talking.
Lawyer?
Oh, Saul Goodman, Mr. Paulie G.
Gosh darn it.
100% sure it's going to be that. Yeah,
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you,
Tony.
Perfect.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, you're pouring back into the positive there, Daryl.
I deserve that. I had Jim Rogers, and I had the exact thing. I just couldn't think of his name. That's okay.
Yeah, we gave it to
you. All right.
Look at that picture, dude.
Better
Look
call
at
Paul.
that. From no neck to that.
All right. We're going to go, who is that coach 400?
Oh, God. Oh, come on.
No.
I can already see they photoshopped it because that's not my watch. I recognize my
I know. I was
body,
going to
but
say
that's not
they
my
put
watch.
someone else there. That's the thing. It's a trick. It's a trick. It's a trick.
It's Troy. It's Troy.
Troy.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my God. That is disgusting.
No. That disgusting.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I give you that. How you got that, I don't know. That was incredible. That is.
Give it to me, baby.
That is incredible. Definitely screenshot that one. Oh.
I have it.
Wow.
I have it saved. I'm already gonna use it. I'm gonna get them. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so damn good.
All right, Tony, you're up next.
Oh, let's see.
That picture.
What's bigger for 300?
Paul's lifetime profits or my weekly losses?
Oh my God.
I don't know who my is.
Or my
weekly losses.
It's gonna be some. It's gonna be some joke. So think of the unserious answer.
Paul's lifetime profits or my weekly losses? Which one is bigger? God, I can't even think of a
Well,
pun.
whoever wrote this is obviously not a trader, so they probably would have made a huge loss. Right?
No, I hear you. Paul's lifetime. Oh my God, I don't even know. I don't have an answer for this. Like, what's a pun I can go with? Help me out. Phone a friend.
Go on, help out, Tony.
I don't know.
I can't think of a
trying
pun
to bigger
either.
his
Like,
lifetime
that's the thing.
profit, or is I'd go with the profit. He is Paul the prophet.
I bet it's going to be like Sam's rap.
No, but it's asking Paul's or my. So are you supposed to guess who the my is?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just say anything because you'll probably never get this one. Whatever it
It's
is.
Sam's.
That would be
Sam's. I don't even know. I don't know. Sam's
All right,
hairline.
just Sam.
Daryl's hairline. Something.
Oh, well, okay.
What in the hell?
I'm taking L's here. L's.
Yeah.
Well, my weekly losses
I
could
thought
have
it would be
also
some,
not
like,
been Sam.
funny-
It could have been like the actual HBTV person that like made this. You know,
maybe
it wasn't actually Sam.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Daryl Dun Dun.
Oh, what's bigger for 5?
How many screens Troy has for the price of corn per bushel in 2012?
Jesus.
Screens.
All right.
Think
So
of
we
the
know that
funny
we know
answer,
that in
you
2012
know.
corn hit an all-time high, and Troy has a ton, but I'm going with the corn.
Are you sure, Daryl? Think about what you're about to do. Are you sure?
Well-
Think about who wrote this. The back end team. Do you really think they're going to give a serious answer here?
They probably look at Troy and they go,
Because
"He's got
obviously
like
corn is
58
bigger.
screens."
Obviously, corn was bigger. Like if a legitimate answer.
The price
corn,
of
yes,
corn was
obviously
8.
bigger.
I'm going with Troy. Troy screens. He has more than 8.
100%.
Troy screens.
Yes,
Daryl,
sir.
I just saved you from a loss there.
You did save me.
Daryl's almost neck and neck with Paul. Paul, do you want to go for the 500? What are we looking at here? You want to really make it unreachable, your game?
You know, I think I'm going to go with nicknames for 400. I'm going to stick with the 400.
Nicknames 400. The Corporate Raider.
Oh, yes.
Tough one.
Yes.
Dang it, I don't know.
I know it. If you
I'm gonna say I don't know. This is just the first name that comes to mind. I'll just say, oh man, actually it comes between 2. Son of a gun. I was thinking either Elon Musk or Jamie Dimon. I don't know why. I'm just thinking between those two for some reason. Elon.
I will allow you 2 answers.
No.
Okay, they're both wrong then.
Because
think of like aggressive
most likely
takeover
that-
of companies.
Yes, don't be Tony.
I'll say Elon Musk then. I'll just say Elon.
Elon Musk.
Carl
All right.
Icahn.
I feel like
Carl
Tony and
Icahn.
Daryl, you guys
Icahn.
know.
Carl Icahn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Carl
bet you that's
Icahn.
right.
Let's see.
It is.
You're right.
Boom.
It is
Shakalaka.
Good.
It is indeed.
I was thinking.
All right, Tony.
Roy.
Go on. Paul.
Okay. No. I don't know. I was going down a different route in my brain with that one for some reason.
I'll do celebrities for 400, please.
Celebrities, 400. This hedge fund manager is famous for his macroeconomic trading and founded Bridgewater Associates.
Oh, can you get any easier?
Who?
Daryl, how do you know this? I wouldn't. I would have
Oh yeah,
no
I know
clue.
all these guys. I know all these dudes.
Yeah, he knows them personally. Oh,
No, I don't know him
What
personally.
was his name?
It's weird Hollywood parties that he throws.
Freaking Dalio. Ray Dalio. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Ray
Yes.
Dalio.
Dalio?
You're right. That's him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Tony,
Good job, man.
Got one of his.
you're
got one
doing
of his
it.
books over
You're
there.
coming back.
Yeah, there we go.
Good.
Oh, sugar crumb. 1 second. I accidentally closed the whole
I
thing.
deleted it.
The rising
Give me
market.
2 seconds. We are back. 1 second.
Shorted the rising market.
Just back end. Keep that up. I closed the whole window accidentally. I don't know how I did that. Just bear with me 2 seconds as my lagging PC tries to. My mouse is like running at 1 frame a second. It's fine. Here we go. All right, we should be back on. There we go. We're back. All right. Daryl, please pick.
Who's that coach for 300?
Are you going to say yourself?
I don't. I mean, they may pull a fast one here, and it may be actually me. But is it just the coaches that we have, like in the futures coaches, or could it be any other coach? Could it be like?
I truly don't know, Daryl. I truly don't know.
Like could it be like Tiger or Michael or someone random like just pops up? And I'm gonna say this is Sam.
Let's have a look.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Daryl. That
That's
is
actually really good
incredible.
Photoshop.
How you guessed that?
That is
You look
great.
good in my
Photoshop.
suit, man. You look good. You look good in my suit. Yeah, you look good in my suit.
Use that
I think
for
I look
his,
good in
LinkedIn
your body,
dude.
apparently. That looks legit. What a picture.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. All right, Daryl, you're up in the head. Paul, you need to claw back.
Yeah.
Still
Up in the
possible.
club.
It's anyone's game still.
Bum, bum.
I'm gonna go with Celebrities 300.
Celebrities 300. Bulls make money. Bears make money. Pigs get slaughtered.
God.
Who said that famous quote?
I actually don't know. I don't know who said it.
I don't either.
I can't remember the guy's name, but I know. I've heard it. I've watched it. I've seen it.
Actor,
I
the actor's
couldn't
name or
remember
the
the name.
character's name? Because I'd go with the character's name. Begins with a G.
Either one doesn't matter.
I go with the character's name too, but
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go with the. We wouldn't go with the actor. We would just go with the actual person.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
What was the other quote? Something loves. What was it?
Yes.
Blue hippo loves Endicott steel.
yes. Stop giving it away.
I don't know.
You just said a lot right there.
I'm gonna. No, I genuinely don't. I don't know. Just I have a not for an answer.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Gordon
Tony,
Gecko.
clearly you
Gordon
know.
Gecko.
Yeah, Gordon Gecko.
Gordon
Let's go.
Gecko.
Oh, all right.
What?
Okay, fair enough.
what is? Let's go.
He maybe said it after the movie.
Roasted.
I was going to say, yeah.
90s.
He
or
never.
the 80s. Yeah.
It came out in the 80s. No, that was the like late
Yeah, he
80s
didn't-
Wall Street. Oh man, that's funny.
Good thing I didn't answer
He
that
probably
one.
The
Googled
thing
like you
is,
said it. and he
you
found
are right.
Kramer.
Okay, let me find out who said it first, and then if Gecko said it first, then I'll give you the point. How about that? Yeah.
Well, no, because
No,
I
that
was
wasn't
one
my
of those
question.
guys
It was
saying
Paul's question.
Paul said no. It was Paul's question, so he didn't. He
Oh
didn't
no,
get it.
yeah,
doesn't
of course,
matter.
it's not even yours. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Of
matter.
course. My bad.
Haha.
All right, now Tony, now it's your turn.
We were just
God.
we were just curious. We were just curious.
Yeah. Let's see here. I don't even know. Celebrities for 200.
Celebrities 200. 2008 financial crisis. He is the big and short. This is easy. I'll give you a clue.
A celebrity?
I think
That's
probably
the
movie.
clue I'm giving.
He is the big and short.
Troy?
Just a funny.
He is.
I'll give you
he is
more
big and
clues.
short. All right, Troy.
Stop doing that.
I have no idea.
Stop doing it.
Troy, final
Damn.
answer. I need this. I
Troy.
need this to get back to 0. Oh wait,
Tony,
Michael
I'm
Burry.
sorry.
Sorry.
It's obviously
If you're
Michael.
thinking of- no,
Nice.
Michael Burry. Come on.
Nice.
Michael Burry, you're
Yeah, I
right.
didn't show it.
Michael Burry.
Yeah,
See, that's what I was thinking.
All right,
We're here.
you got that just in
But-
Look at
time.
Drummond, man.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
all right. I'll give
yeah.
you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You did it just in the last second, so fair play. You got it.
All
You
right,
got
all
it.
right. Thank you.
All right, Daryl,
good.
back to you.
Ooh. What's bigger for 200?
What's bigger for 200? Let's find out. Troy's profits from trading or Troy's profits from his side hustle?
It's his side hustle.
I know what it is. His side hustle.
His side
He's
hustle?
slinging donuts. He's a cop. Cop. Donut guy.
Sheriff. Troy's profits from
It could be
trading or
that.
Troy's profits. He never shows a damn profit here. The guy never makes money. So, I mean, let's just call it as it is.
No, he does. He does.
What are you talking about?
No, genuinely, Troy does. He does. He does.
I know. I bet. Oh my God, profits from trading or I'm going to go with the side hustle.
Side hustle. Final answer locked in is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Some ticks.
The chicken.
Daryl, you're on fire today. Very good stuff.
All right.
Paul, I don't think you're going to catch Daryl, but you never know. It could still technically be possible.
No way I'm going to get nicknames for
Yeah, pictures
500.
all
I
over this.
There's no way. I'm just going to have some fun here and do who is that coach? That's what I want to do. That's the fun I want to have.
Which one?
200.
1 or 2? 200.
2.
Well, I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, yourself.
Man, I think it's I'm going to say it's Daryl.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Daryl,
I think
final
they
answer.
swapped
Find out.
the suits to try to throw us. I think they swapped.
Damn
it!
You got no neck either, dude.
Again,
What happened
I
to your
look
neck?
like I don't even know what I look like. What is happening to me in this situation?
You look like you just got indicted for prison time. What the hell?
Oh, dear.
What the
That is hilarious.
Oh, God.
Tony, it's really between you and Paul. You can catch Paul.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do nicknames.
Little
for,
rivalry going
no,
on.
wait. I'll do celebrities for 100.
Celebrity
back the
100. The Oracle of Omaha.
Jesus, my
Yes,
God.
Warren Buffett.
Can you get any
final
easier?
answer.
Thank you. Could you get any easier?
Warren Buffett is correct.
That only-
Catching. You are now neck and neck.
Perfect.
Go on, Paul.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said something.
That's. I was gonna say. I thought he wanted to get flat here. I thought he needed the 200 one, but he was just looking to get
Yeah.
even with me.
No, the celebrities have been
All
pretty
right.
easy. I mean,
Yeah.
Daryl,
Oh, it's
you've
mine?
pretty much won this game, but
Nicknames for
would
500.
you like to score more points? Are you sure you want to do this, Daryl? All right, fair enough.
Sure, why not?
The
Fair
Oracle of Wall Street. Oracle of Wall Street.
Does this person actually call themselves
Only was
that?
the Wolf of Wall Street. I assume so. Some kind.
Oracle of Wall Street. I would have said Jim Cramer, but Jim Cramer already came up. Oh man, I'm gonna go way out on a limb and say Jordan Belfort.
It's not a bad guess, but I'm pretty sure it's not
Jamie?
him. That would be the Wolf of Wall Street. Meredith
Whitney?
Okay.
Did she say she was?
know.
Did she
Apparently
say she
so.
was? I guess she was.
I would have never guessed that.
Okay. No.
I would never have guessed that either. But,
Not in a million years.
all right. Paul. Bit of strategic play you can do here.
I know I could, but I haven't been good with the nicknames, so I don't want to do nicknames. I'm just gonna do what's bigger, 50-50 for 100.
Let's do it. HPTV subscribers or Hola Prime's Discord members? Ooh, okay.
Ooh. HPT subscribers. Final answer.
Yes,
and
I agree.
We can check it right now.
I agree. Yeah.
Let's go.
Subscribers is right.
Sure.
You're flat, Paul.
Yes.
You're flat.
I'm flat.
All right, Tony, you need to get this one correct if you want to have a chance of beating Paul.
Okay, I need nicknames for 200.
Yes, go.
Nicknames for 200. The Great Bear of Wall Street.
Can you say Michael Burry again?
I doubt it will be Michael Burry. If he's come up, it won't be him.
I don't know. Go back to the beginning.
Oh,
Livermore.
Jeffrey Gunlack.
I don't know.
Daryl says Jeffrey Gunlack. Tony, I guess you have to forfeit. We'll see.
No, he said Livermore.
Jesse Livermore.
Oh, that's who. Yeah. Oh, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
he did.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
He did.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I heard that one time on
Damn
the
it.
trading desk. Because some idiot said
That
it.
is insane.
And I was like, that's that. I said, I remember thinking that's the dumbest name I've ever heard. The Great Bear of Wall Street. He was talking about Livermore.
Wow. All right. Daryl.
Oh, I guess I'll go. Who's that coach for 100? I can't
You
lose on
son
this
of
one.
a gun.
It's gonna be me.
Dang it.
It's gonna be me. So.
You're going to make this so hard on me.
It's got to be me. I say that's me.
It has to be, right? Because you're the only face that hasn't come up yet.
I would think so. That's why.
It is.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Horrible.
Yeah. Look at me on Tony's body. Look at the vascularity on the biceps. Though. Look at the brachialis popping out. Beautiful.
Scary.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, you look good.
Tony, this is what you could look like if you shave your head. This is a perfect thing for you to use.
Yeah, perfect. I love it.
All right. Now, Paul, this is what it comes down to. You can draw with Tony. This is easy. You got this. You've got this.
I know that. The worst part is I know this story, but I can't remember names for anything, so I don't know.
Well, all right. Okay. You know this person. I guarantee you know him. It starts with the letter G.
Stop.
Hungarian.
Stop.
Lives in America now.
Stop.
Hates America.
He lives in America.
Hates America.
He's an a-hole. He supports a lot of Democrats. He gives money to. Yes, exactly.
I don't know.
He's a total schmuckola.
No. You know,
just total schmuckola.
Take a second.
You do know.
Paul,
Come on,
you
think.
do know this. The moment you hear his name, you'll be like, "Oh, I know it."
Who gives all his money to Kamala and everybody? Come on, think about it.
He made $1 billion.
He supports all the crooked DAs. He lets all the criminals out on the street. Come on, you know this.
I'm
he
terrible
supports rioting in
so
Seattle.
mentioning anything politically is terrible because I do not pay attention.
Okay, he's got a tennis stadium named after him on the East River. Okay, he's got a tennis stadium named after him.
I would never.
Afraid to help him out. Okay.
No, I have no idea.
You didn't know that?
1991.
Okay.
No.
I
lose.
Do you forfeit?
I don't know, man.
George.
It's gotta be Soros.
George.
The first name.
Soros.
George Soros.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm an idiot. Oh my god.
No.
So bad.
I told you. The moment you hear his name, you'll be like,
Oh god. I'm so bad
Well,
with the names. Though,
what a
man.
play.
So bad.
That was
Darryl,
good. That was
you
fun.
are today's winner. Congratulations. Paul, not a bad effort. You were up at one point, and unfortunately a few
Lost it all.
questions hit you back. Tony made an incredible comeback to end positive. So, yeah, great
Always
game,
do.
everyone.
I always
Great
do.
game.
That was
Awesome
I
stuff.
always do. He's humble too. He's very humble.
Yeah, well, you gotta be. I gotta flex the ego on this shit.
I know.
All right. Well, we can go back to trading back end. Thank you for that. I need to catch up with some messages that the back end has sent me. Because something important looks like it went down. Swap out the screens.
Oh my god.
That was funny.
That was
Gotta catch my
amazing.
breath.
This is a good game.
We gotta catch. Yeah, we gotta keep playing, Matt. Honestly, that's great.
Yeah.
I agree. The coaching was so random, like the way they swapped it. It was just like, there was no tell. It was just total. It was total like throw it up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Let me see here.
What are we thinking in the Nasdaq now, Paul?
Funny enough, I did a long play after it broke that trend line a little bit there. I had a loser and then I had a winner. So, but yeah, now I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like
kind of
we pull back to
indecisive at the moment.
55. I'm just playing or batting around a couple of micros here. In my brand new Hola Prime 150K direct account, so I am good to trade again.
Wow!
You just bought a new one.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Why don't we switch to someone else's screen? I'm gonna stop my sharing for a second and come back on. But since I'm sharing, I don't want to leave it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So yeah, for everyone watching, this is a new account because I was up $2,000, and the other one hit my consistency target. But just for the sake of streaming capabilities, I'm actually looking for a break below this 21 MA on the Nasdaq. So I'm just like trying to take a little short here. Get back to flat on this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I mean, it's 335 right now. Really shouldn't be trading. But
yeah, good point. Good point. The time is definitely.
I'm still in mine. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. But we
Are
can
you in
go
a
back
long,
and check.
or?
See how. I'm in a long. Yeah, I'm in a long. You can see I'm very. We go back to my chart. You can see I'm very disappointed.
It's okay. Here we go. Printing on that short.
Yeah,
I'm
very
gonna
nice.
use this. I'm gonna milk this for all it's worth. I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth.
Trail them, trail them.
Oof. Just took me out.
Oof.
Just hit my stop.
And where are we going to here? Going right to $400 profit. Come on. All right, never mind.
Good trade though, man. Good trade. That was a great short.
Yeah.
Great short.
Looking for that pop of that bubble.
The great bear of Wall Street, Tony.
Yeah.
The great George.
Actually,
Great
see,
bear.
I was actually, let me go into my other account there and see the performance stats. I think I take more shorts than I do longs.
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh, wow. Actually, no, I'm 50-50 right now. 50%
nice.
short,
Okay.
50% longs. 58 trades on 58 trades. Wow. Okay. I feel like I have more success though on the shorts.
Well, it moves quicker, so you get filled faster, maybe, and you think you're, it's kind of like it gives you that feeling that maybe you're having the success.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
You could, maybe you can split the statistics out to where like you can see the short trades and long trades, like the P&L of them, and determine that possibly if you genuinely are, even though it's 50-50,
Yeah.
Might be able to do that.
Yeah, because that's just telling you out of the total number of trades, how many you are short and how many you're long. It doesn't tell you the net effect of it, right? So
yeah.
Like Paul was saying. Yeah,
that's true.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I feel
if
like
you
probably
definitely...
my longs have probably like lost more or something.
76. Get up to 76, 77.
Nice bear flag in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Get that yellow line on the chart, see if it prints. Probably not, just because we're in the last 20 minutes of the U.S. equity session. So it's like just going to chop around, probably. ES. I'll take a look at ES as well. See if I can't help you guys out. That came out wrong.
You can do it. You can do it.
All right. If we pull back down to like 64, 67, then I'd probably get out. But I mean, it's okay for a long just because we're coming back so much.
I'm back in long. Yeah, I'm back in long.
Yeah. Like I said, 64, 67. Yeah. Don't want to see many candles close below there on the 1 minute or the 2 minute. For sure. But of course, 64, 69 is that 9 MA. We'll see if we get any resistance up here. Hopefully we just blow through it. Maybe go to 64, 70. Catch a little bit more resistance. Yeah.
Gonna break above point of control. Come on, pop up there, go to VWAP. I'd like to finally see it break this range. We've got 10 minutes to market on close. Looks like I'll be playing that today.
Where'd you stop?
63.5.
Really? You got to give it that much room, I guess, right? Especially with the MOC.
I'm giving it. I usually give 5 points, but yeah, I mean, I'm right at that below that low volume. This little this little area here, just in case it would come down. Look, I mean, it held across all this, right?
Yep.
and that's kind of right at low volume. So I just went a little bit outside for safety, just in case it tried to sweep, and I hopefully wouldn't get picked. And then I'm riding up to here, and then I'll start trailing if it wants to break out. But
I was going to say, what's VWAP on the day?
I got a claw.
475.
I've got a. What's that?
VWAP on the day 475 or?
VWAP is 472. It's not accurate on.
That's what I have too.
It is 475 on Project X, but it's 472 from the open, from the RTH. So I'm not really paying attention to these little levels on Project X.
Yeah.
You're seeing 475 on
21, the 9, the 21.
On the 5 minute.
Get long more. Come on, make this your one trade. Triple down. 12 contracts.
I'm in 4. I'm in 4. I'll add another one. I'll add 5.
All right, that's good. There you go.
I'll increase to 5.
Yeah, all right.
If we can get up here to 79 or so, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I do think it can go higher, much higher. It may even go closer to.
I mean, if we break out to 475, I'd start trailing it.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of liquidity at 475. There's a ton up there. And it's been sitting there since it's been there since how far back? All morning. No, not all morning. It's been there since about, like 10 after 8. So 10 after 11, you guys, 11:10 a.m. There's been a lot of liquidity sitting up there.
Yep.
So
previous day's low is.
I wouldn't get
64.81. If you want to look for a breakout, like upwards target of some sort.
64.80. Yeah. So I have my take profit at 79 quarter. I'll just go like to 80 or whatever, 80 half, a little over.
Yeah.
I'm happy there. Get to that, I'm done.
I would limit sell 1 at 474. That one contract that you picked up.
Yep. Yeah, but I didn't enter that way. See, so I didn't. I gotta. How do I sell? How do I sell off 1? Just limit out.
So go to 474 the price. Right click. Limit sell 1.
Boom.
Yep. Yeah.
I could just do it at the market. I can just do wherever.
Nah, you're gonna get crap.
Let's see. We'll see. No, I'm not. I'm gonna trail, dude. And get right back in. I'll trail all of them.
You're not there yet. Come on.
I know. I'm just holding. Holding right in the outer edge. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine.
All right.
Good rejection.
That's totally do. That's that.
All right.
I got back 1,000.
Back to 470 now. Yeah.
It'll pull back, and I'm gonna get back in again. It's gonna pull back because we're 5 minutes from market on close. It's gonna pull back to like 71. Right in your point of control.
So, real quick, I need to make an announcement. So we have, obviously, we did that lean hog trade competition thing earlier today, which was all well and good, but we're going to do it properly. Moving forward, we are going to do a really proper one. Back end. I don't know if you guys, everyone saw that. Essentially, you get to win a free account if you can pick successfully who the winner of the competition is beforehand. Okay, so place your bets.
Wait.
Oh, wow. What have they done to my... Oh, I like this. Wait a minute.
What
dude.
Yeah, it's over there.
Oh, that's awesome.
And, yeah.
He's driving.
Obviously, we have the Grand Prix Championship. This is basically registration. So, guys, this is a competition that you can all join. The starting balance is $10,000. Okay, real fun stuff. All you got to do is go into your dashboard at Hola Prime, go to competitions, and there it is. Registration ends at 7th of September, and the competition starts at the 8th of September. So make sure you sign up ASAP. First place is $5,500 of pure cold hard cash. Second place gets $3,500, and third place gets $2,000. But of course, we have more prizes as well. You get the cash reward plus a 100K challenge account and so much more. So you can see all the rewards for the top traders. Really awesome stuff. Guys, make sure you register right now. So it starts on the 8th of September. It's going to be a really awesome competition. And yeah, that is pretty much all there is to say about that. So, you know, start your engines, everybody. Start your engines.
Coaches are allowed to trade, right?
Gear up. No, this isn't. This is only for clients, Tony.
It's not for us. Not for us.
Have your direct accounts.
Forex.
Are you kidding me?
I'm trying to rob it from other people.
You're gonna.
I want that money. Look at the ES rip. Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
2 minutes before the MOC.
Look at that.
God.
$3,500.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that today's gonna be a good day. I just gotta hold this now. Just gotta
I'm still on the motorbike.
Holding on while it pulls back. That was pretty cool. Yeah, you are. You're on the bike. You're on the bike.
It is cool.
Hit that 5-minute VWAP line on Project X that Tony was talking about, the 75 area.
Well, it's back to VWAP and on the other software too, but now we're coming back up. We just have to endure this.
I'm losing control. I'm losing control, guys. Help me.
Gotta make the noises. Dead.
Exactly. Dead.
Wasted.
Gruesome. It was so gruesome. He tripped. The bike hit a rat that was running out of someone's house. He was going 140 kilometers an hour straight to a stop sign, a halt sign. He hit it the wrong way. He got sliced in half. Oh my God, it was terrible.
A halt.
Scalp King says, "Where's my helmet?" I don't need a helmet, Scalp King. I am a helmet.
Yeah. That's why God gave me a cranium.
He's got a head. He's got a hair helmet. Like the great pumpkin Charlie Brown. Big old lid.
Helmet head.
Oh, whoa.
Oh boy.
That's exactly what I have.
It's okay.
A helmet head.
It's okay.
Crazy
Stay out of the
volatility.
fray.
See, I wouldn't even want to see that move to the upside than the move to the downside before the MOC imbalance. I mean, it happened 2 minutes before.
I know.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helmet
Damn.
head. Boom, boom,
I got 5 on it.
boom.
Come on. I got 5 on it. Don't take me out. I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. Oh, come on, you knucklehead. Do-do-doot. 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 Woo, negative 847. Oh, you real piece of work. You piece of work. What are you doing? Oh, dude. Hold.
Brutal.
Hold. It's not holding. Oh, I get shellacked.
no, it's going. Well,
Come on. I know.
yeah, I don't know.
Wow, came close. No, it's coming back.
That always gets super.
This is just
super
a
lucky.
sweep. This is just This is just the sweep. I am getting lucky right now. Well, no, if it hits me, I'm out 2,500 additional. Everything's negative on MOC. Come on. That's
All right,
that didn't
guys, I'm gonna take a
get to the
short
lower
break.
day though. We did.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
I shall be back. Adios.
Double down.
If you must.
Double down on it.
No. Add another 5.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I would ever say that is because like you could add another 5 because we're so close to your stop loss. It'll keep that same stop loss.
I know.
So it's not like
I know.
yeah,
I know what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're saying. It's not a bad idea.
You know, I mean, you'll definitely lose like another $150 a contract on those 5. So.
Spread this out. All right. Now you just got to hold on.
It's got to retrace. It's got to retrace like 50%.
It should. It should. It should. It should.
Let me see here. So, I mean, we got to get back to 469. Come on.
Well, it'll get back to over 470 for sure. I mean, it's going to get to 470, maybe even 475. It's a 475. Where's my take profit? I'll just come down.
Let's see it. Come on. Let's see the buy volume come in. No, not that way.
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
This is okay.
Tighten it to almost the low of the wick. So, yeah, you got that.
Yeah.
Nasdaq's pushing down.
I know. Yes, it's too.
Taking out the low of the previous candle on the Nasdaq.
Dow is holding up though. That's something that Dow is actually providing a little bit of strength, but
oh Jesus.
Ooh, the Dow's doing all right. It's holding.
Delta's coming in strong though, see. Come on. Come on. Come on, shake it.
This thing rifles higher. That'll be a great trade.
Well, it'll be. I want it to be like Paul's Hogs finale.
The finale.
The little. It was the final countdown. It was like we were watching Paul. We're like, it's almost the end of it. 3, 2, whoa! Oh, it took me out right there.
God, damn.
It's done. Done.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Well, we're not at low day.
Damn.
Not at low day yet.
Nasdaq punching lower.
Yes. Yeah. Gosh.
I don't think we're done to the upside though. I think that was just a. That was just a. Yeah.
Nvidia's down relatively big today, down $6.50. That's a pretty large loss day for an Nvidia. I mean, you don't see that kind of day for it too often.
That's a profit taking day. Yeah.
AMD's also down $6 a share. Meta's down 14. Amazon down 3. Tesla down 12.
Really?
Netflix down 23. Yeah. Google's the only one that's up. Google continues to like be the adverse, or like the opposite of everybody. They're up a buck today in the face of all this.
Man. Come on, push back.
Did you?
4 minutes.
Okay, I see you got one.
Oh yeah, I'm back in. Oh, I'm back in heavy too. I'm back in heavy. Heavy.
Heavy.
I am, dude. I am.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now with this size.
Don't
like
do this at home. That's what I'm saying.
Your stop loss doesn't matter. You know, your stop loss is when the account gets blown up.
It will get blown. If it hits the stop loss, it'll be a negative 6,000 plus. I'll blow the account.
Before that, yeah.
Yeah, before. But that's what I mean. Yeah, on the way down, it'll be like, you've been liquidated. Play again.
We are punting this practice account. We're punting it.
That's right.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would not do this in any other account. I would not do this in a challenge account or a direct account, obviously.
No, we're gambling here.
There's no way in hell. We're just doing this for
Coach Daryl is allowing two other traders to influence which trades we take. He's massively long.
You could trade vicariously through me on this one.
I am. I love it.
Look at that.
That's great.
Look at this.
Look at that push. Taking him out. It's going to go higher.
Come on, push.
It's going to go higher.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bids
it is going to go higher.
Stacking
it's going to go to 80.
Sheesh.
It's going to go to 80, dude. It's just going to, holy hell. This is crazy, dude.
New high.
Oh my
New high
God.
for the day. No, okay.
No.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Oh, you think it'd go high?
No, not high on the day. Like that would be. I know, right? See, this is paying you back for that lean hogs trade that you missed out. You closed it too early on the lean hogs.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep ripping.
Buy
I have a feeling it's going to pull
buy.
back, though. It's going to pull back right before it rips up. It's just going to do one of these sucker plays. Oh, keep going. There you go.
Yeah.
Keep going. Build up. Buyers, keep coming. Oh, man. Eat through that 500 contracts right there. Come on. Go through them. Goes through that. It can sail.
Worried about that 64, 69, 75 level. Oh, my God. As soon as it did that. Oh, my goodness.
See, I knew it would. I just had a feeling it was going to do something.
Well, it just took out that liquidity real quick, and now it's back up on its way. So, I mean, perfect. That's nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
I knew that's what I said though. It'll do that. It'll.
Yeah.
I watched this enough at the close where it would do this kind of thing, right? And it just picks off people, and then it's now once we're in with like the last 30 seconds, it can just really just let it out. Let's go. It may close right here on here, point of control though. That's what I'm worried. May not get the extension I need. Come on, rip up. Don't come down.
Come on.
See, it's doing this. Oh, it took me out.
Wow.
Took me out.
Spiral.
Yeah, it's going to settle right around here. It's going to trade right around here. All right.
Wow, sir.
That was interesting.
I've got an ice cream. If you hear an ice cream truck jingle, that's because there's one that comes around my neighborhood, and it has like, it's not the normal ice cream truck song, but it's like one that's like, oh, look at that, dude! Look,
Sam driving.
Oh my God!
Is Sam driving.
You're freaking.
Look at your position.
I just
strangle it.
Look at that, dude.
Oh my!
Oh yeah!
Pulled out $3,500 on that right there.
That is how
$3,500, dude. Boom.
That was A+ trading. That was veteran sniper execution.
That was
absolutely.
Wild. I agree.
He knew something.
I agree. That was.
Oh my God, Coach Daryl. Congratulations.
That was entertainment.
That one is definitely for the shorts. Absolutely. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah.
So crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and if it was in a real cash account, you probably would have lost it in your shorts watching that. But
yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean you would have been down 3,500 in the cash account, and obviously you'd be like, no, I can't trade anymore. So you would have
I'll
to
be done. Exactly. I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
I would exactly. I would have to leave it. But once it got
amazing,
started just to rip again. I'm like, oh, it's ripping. Yeah. That's,
Again. Yeah. Practice account. Like, yeah, you take the unnecessary risk, right? Yeah. Crazy. Don't do it again. don't do it again.
No.
No.
You saw my mouse.
I mean, I'll praise you, but like, you know, don't do it again. It's just.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was awesome. Timestamp that one for sure.
Clip it.
Oh, yeah, we should, huh?
Yep.
We should.
Clip it. Yeah. 15.
So how do I do that? What do I do? I just notify
thing,
the time and just say.
Yeah. Just go to the Slack chat. Say like 15:48.
Yeah.
Well, no. You don't have to do anything. You just got to tell them the times. Like this is Eastern time, right? So
just
like
tell them they'll go back and play it.
Eastern.
They'll go back and play it and they'll
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're gonna publish it.
I got it. Okay.
15:48 to 16:02. Yeah.
Oh, he got it. Back end already got it. Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Cool. That's cool.
We will make you a star. We'll make you a star, Daryl.
They're gonna say, look at this in a cash account rolling. It's like, yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah.
But
yep. Caption's gonna be amateur trader claws back $3,000 loss.
I know. They already have something of that on me. One of those they did one where I came back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember.
I was down like 1,700 or something. And they did one. That was like the early days when people didn't know how I traded, and Sam was like, "What the hell? Why are you doing this?" And I'm like, "Just relax, dude. Just let me do my thing."
Yeah.
He's like, "You're crazy." I'm like, "No, just let me do my thing." And there he was like, "What the heck? What are you doing?" now it's no big deal anymore. They're used to seeing it.
No. Let's see here.
All right, cool.
Need a theme song for that one. I like that rock music that was playing before when they were announcing.
That was good too. Yeah, that was
the Grand Prix.
The Grand Prix. Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Who's got Prime Day wrap up? Oh, both you dudes do.
Yeah, me
and
Tony.
Man, you got a long. Tony's got the long day today, right? Oh no, today's Friday.
Yeah, yep.
We're done. Today's Friday. There's no quiet markets. Ooh, I'm tired. I don't know how you guys feel. I'm dead tired this week.
Next hour
I need to sleep.
Yeah.
I need sleep. I'm dead.
No sleep for Memorial Day weekend, man. Gotta party it up. Gotta party
Labor
up
Day.
this weekend.
Labor Day. What do you mean Memorial Day?
Or Labor Day. Sorry, dude. I'm tired. I need to sleep.
You got Alzheimer's. Yes, you're tired. You don't even know where we are.
You have Alzheimer's.
Where am I?
Yeah.
Are you guys doing anything on Monday or the weekend? You going anywhere? You going golfing or anything? Yeah, Paul.
Yeah. I'm visiting some family down south in South Florida, so I'll be with them the whole weekend for the most part. Mm-hmm.
That'll be cool. That's good.
Yeah, I'll probably go visit some people, visit the parents. Haven't seen them in a while. They obviously just came back from their trip to Italy with the other kid.
Nice. They had to go to Sicily to get some money, right? Go get money out from the attorney. Come back and funnel it through Brooklyn. Get it in the system.
Through Boston.
They're Boston.
Oh
man.
All I have is this like imaginary figure in my head now for your brother, like being just like I touch money, it makes more money.
Yeah.
Like
No,
kind
I
of.
touch a button, it
know.
makes the
I know.
You'll see. I mean, I guess he's going to get interviewed. So good luck, Sam.
That's crazy. That's so funny.
Fine.
Yeah.
That
I'm
is so
looking forward
funny.
to
I
it.
hope Sam roasts them. I hope Sam. I hope you
I'm
just
looking
like
forward to it.
know
I'm gonna be like,
put a little heat on him.
damn, Vincent, you're the best trader, in your family. I've never seen never seen a trader call like
or you're
this.
like,
Yeah.
you're like, how long have you been trading? And he tells you, and you're like, are you consistently profitable? He's like, oh yeah, I smash it. It's like, would you mind showing your statements here online?
Yeah, show it here.
Just grind them out.
Show your account. Yeah. Show the
it.
account.
Reveal
Yes,
it.
Sam. Ask that. So he's probably gonna say like, "What account?"
I wouldn't do that.
What account?
You just
I'm
say,
gonna be,
we
gonna be
have
really
everyone
nice
show
to your
their
brother,
accounts.
as I'm nice to everyone else.
I would not do that. Yeah,
Be a professional.
of course. Yeah.
Oh, dude. I don't know if I should say it.
Weekend is
But
almost
I caught your bro, dude. I got him here. Vincenzo, smoking the cigar, the stogie with his buddies. This is him. He's got the gold cross over his shirt. He's total Italiano, man. Look at that freaking gold
Where are you
breakout
looking?
bar on his
Where are you
wrist.
seeing this?
He's
Yeah,
on
where you looking?
on a podcast. I got him on YouTube. Man.
Oh yes. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He
Have
did a
you seen this?
podcast during
It says
COVID or something.
Vincenzo Barassi. Polluted Thoughts, the Polluted Thoughts podcast number 33. Clip, a 20-year-old entrepreneur, how he crushes the mark as he's smoking a cigar. Oh my God, this is hilarious. Dude. And he's got some kid that looks like he's like 14 years old with him.
Yeah.
Let me put a link.
Oh my
Hang
God.
on.
Let's just
I'll
play
put a link
that.
in the,
Let's
the
play the
chat,
clip.
guys. Let's play the clip. It's only. Oh my God, he talks about
Let's just
flying
listen to it.
first
Maybe we can
class.
learn
He's
something.
We're not gonna play
total. We are or we aren't?
We're not. No, we're not going to play it on the live. But send a link. In the
All right,
chat.
hang on.
Oh God. Veteran trader. Yeah. Kid's 15 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a total youngin with him. I don't know who this kid is. Oh my God, that kid looks even younger than 15. Actually, he looks like he's 12. He looks like he's 12, dude. He looks like my daughter's age. You totally could be like. Who is it?
Check it out.
Dude, he's like, yeah, I'm a meathead, but I kick my brother's butt. My brother Antonio, I smoke him.
Yeah.
So who's the cool
Oh,
brother,
funny.
Tony?
This guy, right
Tony's
here.
the cool brother. Tony's the cool brother. Yeah.
Look at him.
Tony.
Smoking a cigar.
Oh yeah, he's on the Joe Rogan podcast there.
Look at him.
Casually.
Wow.
How many views on that?
Dude. Let me see.
227 million.
227 views. 227
Oh my
views.
God.
280 subscribers.
Yeah.
It says he's an
See, that's
entrepreneur
like-
and car enthusiast from Boston.
See, I told you.
Yeah, I know.
Beautiful.
Oh man, that's
Is he in the chat saying anything?
You don't know
in the YouTube chat right now?
You don't know who he knows, Daryl, in that area. I don't know. I would keep my mouth shut. He's got his Bostonian
my son
goons over there.
Nah, my son would love to talk to him about cars. My son lives and breathes cars all damn day.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Robert, you never need to apologize, my friend. We've had a fun day, but no worries, man. Enjoy your long weekend, whatever you do.
Brother,
up there
you have
in
let
the
down.
beach cities, the 5 cities.
You've let us all down. You've let down Tony. You've let down Paul.
Oh, God.
You've let down Daryl. You've let myself down. You've let down the whole of Hola Prime. We've all been waiting here desperately. We were like, where's Robert? Tony was
I didn't have a 5K day
emotional
because
at
he
some
wasn't here.
points. Yeah,
It was utterly rubbish.
Daryl
It was just.
won't admit it, but he cried a few times. You know,
off screen.
It's okay, Daryl. I understand.
Let's see.
We're only joking. Good to see you, though, Robert. Good to see you.
This is funny, dude.
What do we have?
Tony.
Yeah, where is your bro? Where is your bro? He's not in the chat.
He's probably sleeping. Thank
Yeah.
God he's not on the chat, honestly.
He's out
You're already
partying.
playing golf. Cool.
He's got a cigar in his hand.
Give me back my
He's in a
account.
Lamborghini right now.
Probably.
You like
in the
borrowed
VIP
someone's
section
keys
at
so he
the-
could just show
at
the
the
key
club.
fob. Yes. Yes.
Take the McLaren.
He valets at the club, but he tells everyone
question is-
he's a member.
The question is, guys, we've all seen, we've all seen, flashy stuff, gold cards, stuff like that. But do you have the Hola Prime Visa card?
Oh my God, are you serious?
Do you have the
They
exclusivity?
gave that to me.
Show it.
Hola
Show
They
it.
gave that
right
to me
now.
the
Show
first
me the whole
day.
thing.
Visa card.
They gave it to me the first day, but I got the black card, the Hola Prime black card.
Yeah, yeah. I know. We should make it black.
I don't have no blue cards.
This is the one.
That's the one.
That's crazy.
Unlimited. Yeah. There's no
Unlimited
credit
access.
limit
It's
on
like
that
it's like a crypto.com card. You can just withdraw profits from your account at will.
Swipe away.
one. Is it a company card or is that something we might offer to clients?
No, that's it was something we offered a long time ago. I believe I don't think we offer it still, but we did offer it a long time ago. Basically, what Daryl said, you could access your trading profits direct on the card and
Yeah.
buy stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like a
That
cash
must be
card.
an accounting nightmare.
That's
I'm
cool,
back
though.
in the motorbike.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Why not, right? Why
But then they should put you in a car. Because if you're on a bike, they should call it MotoGP. But since it says Grand Prix, they got to put you like in an Indy car or an F1 car or something. Open wheel car.
Yeah,
No, they're just trying to keep them busy.
sounds good.
It's like throwing a toy in front of a kid. They're
I
like,
know.
oh my God, Sam's trying to extend lines of credit to people. Like, put them back on the motorcycle.
They're like, hurry up, quick. Put something in front of them. Distract them. Get them to be quiet.
He's giving out free,
that
free account codes and shit. Like, stop.
Yeah, I know. I know. I said it too at first. 'Cause they wrote it, and then it says, don't say it, though, after. I'm like, oh, crap. Like, what the hell?
Jesus, put him back.
Why put it there?
That was so
Why did
funny.
you put it there? The first time?
Like, I love it. I love getting on the stream. I wish I could get on more, honestly. Like, I mean, they got me on like I think I'm
know.
on dedicated Fridays, but they put me on yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to do like the 5 days a week, guys. You got to vouch for me.
Hey, no, why not? Yeah.
No, we did vouch.
Definitely,
we told
man.
we told
We've
the
been
people in charge
we
that
are
we do not want
vouching
you on.
hard.
So
That's
we're
good.
trying to keep you off. Keep you off the air.
That's right.
For sure.
Keep you off. Yeah.
For sure.
That's right.
No, we
Someone's got to get on
Yeah,
here to
no,
make money.
we rotate. And
This is the dream team right here.
whenever
This is the dream
someone
team.
takes a day off, and
Yes.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
someone
yeah.
takes a day
Yeah,
off.
I heard you.
Good rotation.
Yeah.
which is
Troy's
good
gotta
because
go
if
to
you
the
want to go on
donut
vacation or
factory.
something, it's nice and easy.
Yeah.
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 So now we have for the futures, we got obviously us four, Troy, Adelina. Yes. We have 6 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's always Someone can always take time off if you know, for whatever reason. Yeah,
Sure. Yep.
Works out well.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, Daryl, you getting in long 10 contracts here on the ES?
No,
450.
No.
Come on.
You see me looking, don't you? I'm thinking, no, I'm not going to do it.
Get short.
Well, we have to do our recording though. We have to do the same thing we did yesterday.
Let's hope we can do it better.
Of course. Yeah. Do you want to do it a bit more naturally, or are we? Do you want to go to you know, how we did it yesterday?
I think naturally is probably eat.
I had no feedback from it, so I don't know how it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's point out real quick Coach Tony's absolutely incredible P&L, $2,039 on a direct account. That's cold hard cash that you can pocket. Tony, you are smashing it every time on screen.
That is the man.
Every time on stream.
Yes, sir.
Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I try.
Tony the
thank
Don.
you. I appreciate it. You know, I love it. It's all because I'm trading with Hola Prime, you know, the most transparent prop firm. Yeah, I had a $2,000 day today. Very, very simple. We did it live here on Hola Prime TV. You could see the setup. We were identifying our levels, looking for a breakout of that opening range low. Broke right through. We got short. $2,000, easiest buy. So thank you guys.
Dude. Simple trades, simple profits, man. It was beautiful to see this morning.
You couldn't have done it without us. What could we say? You couldn't have done it without us, Tony. We love you. We love you. And
Thank you.
It's nice that you threw some breadcrumbs down to Coach Paul and myself. So we got a little bit of the remnants that you neglected to trade with today. So
I mean, I have to be charitable because I make so much money with Hola Prime that it's my gift to you guys to give you trade ideas, to let you make a little bit of money in my market. I mean, it's the least I could do.
In my market. In my market.
Is that good?
Owns the market.
That was great.
That was very good.
That was great.
That was awesome.
Get the timestamp. Yeah.
Yes. For sure.
Let's see.
All right.
Thank you, Delco.
10 minutes left.
Glad to have you here for the end.
Yes,
yeah.
Delco. What a name. Anyone in the chat? We've got 10 minutes left. Let's have a little conversation. Let's crack some jokes. Who should we roast today? That's the question. You can roast me if you like. I don't mind.
Yeah. I think you get it a lot.
Let's get a bit of roasting happening.
Well, the fact that you're on a yellow crotch rocket means that you really want attention. It's probably like a 250cc little slow thing there. You know, it's not like a friggin'
It's not. It's electric.
R1 or
it's not even gas powered.
Yeah, it's a little scooter. Well, it's a little scooter that you got like in Bermuda or something. You probably got your little flip-flop sandals on, your Bermuda shorts, you know, or maybe you're wearing dolphin shorts to show off your thighs. I don't know how you do it, Sam. When I saw you jogging and swimming, I don't know what to feel.
I don't know.
Hey, I'm a professional athlete. Okay, guys. I'm a professional athlete.
The funniest thing in your video that I always laugh at is when you do the jog and you're like, when the weather's nice, I go out for a jog or whatever you say. You're like, keep myself healthy.
Winded. He's winded at the end of the sentence, though.
I know, he's like, keep myself healthy.
Oh,
that's so funny.
I had to do like 5 takes of that.
Yeah,
I was exhausted by the end.
Yeah.
I believe it too. Oh my god. You know, Troy doesn't show his full swing, like at least Paul's got the balls to show himself hitting on the fairway, right? Or yeah, you're on the Troy. You see him do the little bit of a back swing, and then he stops it. He doesn't want to show the follow through because he probably just shanked that thing.
Dude, I booked for my video. I booked an entire 18-hole round. It was me and my wife, and then actually another couple. And I told the couple right away. I was like, by the way, I'm gonna be filming stuff like this whole time, so apologies. I'm gonna look kind of weird here, but
yeah.
Right.
They read it all.
Like somebody to hold the camera.
Yeah, I know. People are all looking at us like, what the hell? Yeah.
Man, with mine, I went to a spa day, right? And I wanted to record, obviously, like being in the spa and stuff. And just as I got there was some kids' play party or some shit. Sorry. And there was like so many kids in the pool. And I was like, oh my God, I can't record that.
I love it.
No,
I waited there for like hours, just like kids to go, and then it went quiet. I was like, all right, let's quickly do this. Took me like 2 hours to get that one shot. Swimming for 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
That is good.
That's funny.
These are the things behind the scenes that really make it worthwhile.
I know.
It's just too funny, man.
I know.
Too funny. Good stories.
Oh my Lord.
It is good.
So funny.
Hopefully the channel grows and we can like get some money together and shoot some content together, like.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're planning on doing stuff like that at some point. Yeah.
That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
That's it. We'll all go to California.
Wine country.
And we'll harass Daryl.
Come on. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be awesome. There we go.
We
can go. We can
go
Central Coast. We can go Napa, Sonoma. We can hit it. You should do that.
He can host us in one of his many apartment buildings that he bought.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Fortunately, they're all occupied, which is a good thing. Fortunately.
Yeah.
Some encampments moved in.
Everyone gets a single bed.
What did you say? I didn't hear it.
The homeless encampments moved in.
Oh, homeless encampment? Yeah. It's not Skid Row. I'm not a slumlord.
I mean, you got to be careful of that stuff. Like, is there insurance against that type of stuff? Or do you guys have those squatting laws out in California?
California is the worst, dude, because Newsom is such an awesome governor. I mean, the guy is just stellar.
He's so looking out for you.
The politics is total bullshit, total crap. I mean, I'm very conservative. You know what, though? Here's the thing. Everyone thinks everyone's liberal in California. We're not. I'm very conservative. There's a lot of conservatives out here. California, growing up with like Ronald Reagan and stuff, was all Republican. It was all, and then so everyone. It's just all the crap that came into the inner cities, right? All the immigrants and stuff. They all vote Democrat. That's what pulls the whole thing blue, right? It's really not. All the people have
major
businesses and. Even most of the celebrities that you see on TV that they all say because of Hollywood they're afraid they're going to get fired or whatever. They vote conservative, man. They're not stupid. Again. They're like, we're not going to give our money away. Exactly. So there's a lot of people have real logical common sense out here, but no, we have the terrible. California is absolutely the worst state to own real estate, to own rental real estate in with the, with the fixed rates. You got all these, you can't raise rents. You got the squatters have rights. If you have a tenant that's in default, you want to file a unlawful detainer and try to get a motion to kick them out. If they send any money to you, even $1, you're obligated to keep them for another term. So if they're on month to month or 30 days, whatever, you can't kick them out. And they can go to a judge and you don't even have to take a check. They could just say, "Oh, I Zelled the money to my landlord's account," and they're like, "No, I don't want your damn $100. You owe me $3,500 for rent." "Oh, but I Zelled you $100." Now you got to keep them because they paid a portion of their rent. It's such crap.
Yeah.
And it's terrible. It's terrible. It's
Yeah, and they don't care at that point.
Leroy,
The
we'll come
credit
out.
hit, like they don't care.
And well, you can host us a big party, Daryl, in your mansion. Drive us around in your Alfa Romeo.
It's too small. I can't fit
It's
everybody
Alpha.
in that Julia.
It is. There's no back
I can't
seat.
fit. I can't fit you
Julia.
guys all. No, there is. There's a back seat, but it's a small car. It's like
Yeah,
it's like
Julia
a 3
is.
Series kind of car. Small.
Yeah. No, my father has one. My father has one.
I used
All
to.
black.
Oh, okay.
I used to have the
Yeah.
He loves it. I hate
Alfa
it.
Romeo Barrera. I used to love
Yeah,
the
you told me you had a
Barrera.
Barrera.
That was probably one of my favorite
That's a front-wheel
cars
drive
I ever
one, I
had.
think. They're cool.
Yeah,
You had
it's
the
front-wheel
the
drive. It's
Busso
like a
engine in that though.
Small coupe.
Yes, but you had the Busso motor, I think, which
I
is
think
that
so,
cool
yeah.
V6, right? That
3
really awesome
3.2.
high revving. That's badass, dude.
Yeah, it was
I would
nice.
take that over my turbos. I
Lovely.
like the naturally aspirated sound.
It was a heavy car though, the heavy car. It wasn't actually that quick. Looked quick, but it was beautiful. Probably one of the sexiest cars ever. I think that design, they nailed it. Like, oh.
No, I agree with you. I
bought a Range
agree.
Rover.
I totally agree.
And I miss the Alpha every single day. I wish I never got rid of it, but they're hard to find, man. They're hard
See, that's
to
the
find.
thing. I know they are. There's times when I want to get rid of it, but I'm like, oh, I've sold all my other cars that I've had fun in, all my M3s, all my other stuff I've had. And I'm like, I want to have a little toy, just to because I love drive. I don't drive much. I'm here in my office all day, right? So to get in that, it's better than getting like in the Lexus or something. I mean, I love those, but it's just too comfortable, too quiet, too docile. One little fun.
Yeah.
Robert, you could come down. You can come down if we come over here, or we may go up to you, Robert. We could go to Paso and we can go wine tasting. We go to, we can go hit Hidden Valley, or if we go even further up to Napa or Sonoma, then we all got to go. But Central Coast has some amazing wine. I mean, that's when I go wine tasting, I love going. There's only a 2.5, 3 hour drive for me. And
that's great.
Easy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Awesome.
I
California.
took my kids to Hearst Castle last spring for their first time, which they had been up to San Luis Obispo and stuff, Central Coast a lot, but they had never gone to Hearst Castle. So we were there for a few days, and I'm like, we all got to go to Hearst Castle, and they loved it. It was so much fun. The weather was great. It's just it's a touristy thing, but
Tourist.
Mm.
Yeah.
Tourist. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Time flies when you're having fun.
Less than that. Yeah. All right. Well, we can pretty much wrap it up then. We've only got a few seconds left. Guys, it's been a great session. Tony, once again, congratulations. Smashing it as always. I will see you next week. Enjoy your long weekend. Paul, Daryl. We do have the Prime Day wrap up next. I don't know who's doing it. I think it's probably who's doing Prime Day wrap up today.
Me and Tony.
I know.
Tony and Paul.
All right.
Self and Paul.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Well, enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
But apart from that, everyone watching as well, catch us Tuesday for the. We are actually. I do believe we are going Forex. Will still be on Monday, but futures obviously not. So catch us on Tuesday. But apart from that, have a great weekend, coaches. Enjoy it. See you soon.
Everyone have a great time.
See you guys.
Have a great weekend. Thanks.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
We're back. We're back.
Yep, we're back.
Just a couple Italians on Hola Prime. I mean, nothing like a Paul Gallo and Tony Barassi introduced on the front screen.
I know we ought to start
funny.
a company together or something.
It's hilarious, man. So yeah, I guess to wrap things up for the day, we could start off maybe, I guess, just summarizing that the obvious move was in the morning, that big downtrend where honestly both you and I were catching shorts. I just caught a couple of smaller scalps for a couple $100. You caught a couple grand on a few trades there on the NQ.
Yep.
So just an X multiplier of 10 there compared to me. But the awesome thing I will say on your behalf is, and you said it earlier in the stream, was that were the trades that you made, they weren't like you were figuring out what the theory of relativity was in order to get into them.
Exactly.
You had a very simple approach, very, very simple approach. And you can go into it again if you would like, if for anybody watching. And it was all about execution at that point after, doing what you do all the time, just executing the way you need to. And it turned out well. But always execute. Dude, you're always executing, man.
Well, it's just like every single day. Like I don't know. I have a strategy. That's it. I have a strategy. I stick to it. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of it. Like, and on these directional days, the directional days are the best, obviously, because it's really hard to get directional moves on choppy days, right? Because it's just like levels aren't respected. Anything can happen. It's all over the place. So yeah, even I get chopped up. I think the only thing that sets me apart from, I guess, the people that really, really lose money and or blow accounts on days like that is that I just know when to stop. Like, I'm looking for directional moves. I'm looking for levels to be respected to a certain extent. And if they're not, and the market's just chopping around, then I've done it before on the stream. I sit on my hands and I wait, but I make it known, like, guys, I'm not doing anything. I'm like diddling in the middle, like Coach Tiger and you like to say. But yeah, I just stopped trading essentially. So a day like today, as you guys know, I'm in the direct account now, so have been for about a week now. We got a payout this week, so that was awesome. So now we're going to go for another payout. Hopefully that'll happen sometime next week, and it'll be live on the Hola Prime TV stream for sure. Hopefully, all else equal, but anything can happen. Sure.
Yeah, of course. And you definitely should get a clip of that we got to figure out some sort of clip of that of your first payout there on the direct account.
Oh yeah. No, I made a video. I got to go back and edit it. Yeah, I got to go back and edit it. So you'll definitely see that. Don't worry. All good on that front.
Yeah.
But without further ado, I guess I'll just kind of show a couple of the things that I was doing. So I got to share my screen. Sorry about that back end. Or wait, am I sharing? Yeah. I should be sharing. Should be all set.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We got my screen. Nice. Let me turn on, what is it? Show chart executions. I really don't like the chart executions that it does show, just because it's like an arrow on the bar and then a price.
Yeah,
like
bad.
I wish it would actually just show you where the price was and like whether you were like long or short. But but yeah, I think I was short 3 contracts maximum for the first initial push to the downside. Actually, yeah, it just kind of clogs up the chart, makes it even harder to read. But we got a breakdown of that opening range breakout. It was a push to the downside. Once we had that kind of confirmed candle close below, I got short. Just kind of wrote it down. As you can see, I covered 2 contracts on that next one, just at that first standard deviation away from that 15-minute opening range. I think I totally closed it out, which was fine by me. And then again, drew my support line, that little yellow line that I like to draw just to see if we're like going to get an extra push to the downside. We did. I got short again, covered. And then I think I did it one more time to try to just squeeze out like probably $500 more, because earlier in this account, I was doing $1,200 days for the consistency rule, but now I'm pushing it up a little bit more, because with your first payout at Hola Prime, you can only take 50% of your total profit accrued in the account, just so that you can have a little bit more buffer. A lot of firms like to do that because, again, it's like forced savings, as I like to say. Like a lot of firms, they don't have like a maximum withdrawal. Okay, so it's 50% of your total profit, but maximum $5,000. Okay, so if you have like $20,000, then it's only maximum $5,000. A lot of firms will let you take like the whole thing, and like guys just bleed the account all the way down to zero, to the point where like, okay, now my max daily loss is $150. They execute once, the market ticks, and then it's done. The account's blown. So they're just trying to prevent that. That's why they have that 50% rule on your first payout. So, you can account for that. Like I say, we're most transparent prop firm. I'm telling you guys to expect that. Okay, so don't go to the customer support and be like, "Why did my payout get denied? I made $4,000. I'm trying to withdraw $4,000." It's because you can only take 50%, guy. Okay, your first payout only 50%. Yes. So remember that, please. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going for $2,000 days now. So we'll see. But this will be the maximum. Okay. Again, with the consistency rule, I made $2,000 today. So now I'll probably be shooting for like $1,800, $1,900 days. Okay, because I don't want to have to constantly chase my own tail and have to make more and more money. I want to get a payout. Okay, so now I'll cap myself at $2,000. And then as you guys see, like there's no more executions for the rest of the day. Why? Well, because if you guys caught us at the Futures Takeoff, you would have heard we're going into a long weekend. Okay, it's like abbreviated trading on Monday because of the holiday. U.S. equity markets are closed, so there's that. So I was expecting essentially a liquidity draw, okay, from like 12 noon on, because some people they come in, I used to work on the institutional desk. So we would have guys, if at all they worked on a Friday before the long weekend. If they did, they came in from like, 8 o'clock to freaking 10, did a couple of trades, flattened out some positions, took some risk off the table, and then they were gone for the day. So knowing that, the very human side of the market, I was fully expecting to like not do a trade after 12 noon. So the latter half of the session, and I didn't. Stuck to it. Didn't really see many opportunities. I know that you were looking at Nasdaq as well, kind of looking at this wedge pattern that was forming. And I just looked at that because it's like, if someone wanted to take a trade, like then that was the only setup that I saw in the Nasdaq. Crude oil literally was the other one that I was looking at. I drew a little red support line that totally held this bottom quadrant, or this bottom chart on my screen. That little red line, the solid red line, we didn't have a break below that. And I think I drew that line at like 3 p.m. So about an hour and 45 minutes ago. We never got a break below that. So I never got short, never did a trade in crude oil. Done. Fine. Totally fine. And then the only other one that I was looking at was silver. We had a massive run up. Oh, it would have been great to get long again. We had a massive run up. It blew through $40. And I think $40.85 was the high of the day in the silver market. It's crazy. The only thing that I would look at after a major move in a commodity like that is like, first of all, I draw fib level, low to high, see what is the potential price that we could pull back to, and maybe look for a short. If not, then I guess you get long, but I wouldn't do that. So I would have probably looked for a short, got stopped out. But nonetheless, I didn't do a trade in silver. So So that's that. But then that's the other thing is that like $40 again was a psychological level for silver to break through to the upside. People have been calling for $45 silver, $40 silver for sure over the last like 6 months. So having it finally break to the upside, the fib level is not always going to work. But like if it's something that's just very, very drawn to the upside or to the downside, fib level usually is like the first thing that I look at.
Yeah, silver. I mean, I think anybody that's been following silver for a long time might have in their head that all-time high level somewhere around like the 50, what is it, like 53 or something like that. You probably know. Somewhere in that low 50s area would be very interesting if somehow we made a run to that level again. I mean, I remember that was about like 14 years ago, I believe, at this point, 13 years ago, somewhere right around there.
Yeah.
I can pull the chart up on my own software here, not on.
Yeah, I don't think we can go back to the yearly. Most we can get is 1 month per bar.
Yeah.
And it only goes back to 2020 or something.
Yeah, exactly. So
not much historical data.
So I got it right here. Yeah. So, okay. So I guess technically on my broker, they say it's 49.82 is the relative high. Could have sworn it was in the low 50s at one point, but so maybe it tries to touch that level. I mean, that was like ultimate euphoria though in silver, I must say, back then. I mean, every single article that you saw about silver was how silver, you would have thought paper was made out of silver at that point in time. Like people were saying silver was literally required for every single thing that existed on this earth, essentially, with the amount of like news articles that were coming out. And then eventually the bubble popped and it just, tanked like a madman. But so yeah, I guess that $50 level is going to be a psychological one that, and relatively historical one that silver tries to pop up to, especially in these uncertain times economically that we're in with all the Fed stuff going on and everything. So totally makes sense. It's just kind of crazy to think, like, I remember I was like 20 years old when that high was hit. It was my first year of college. It was my first or second year of college. And I remember me and my friends like freaking out because we're watching the charts and stuff. And we're just like, dude, look at silver. Holy crap. And then it tanked like a month later or whatever. But yeah, so for me, I mean, I kind of had this. I got into trades in a very similar manner in which you did. I just took my trades off quicker, and I didn't have as much size on. I'm going to probably start putting my default size to 2 contracts instead of 1. I've been forgetting to do it the last couple days, but because the way that I do enjoy trading, like the ES specifically, is usually getting into 2, having my stop loss set. If we kind of make a quick move down and I can recuperate like a 1-to-1, I get out of 1 and then I let the other ride and I start managing the trade, relatively speaking. So that's what I like to do on my cash account. And I think I'm going to start doing that with the challenge accounts here. I do get a little fidgety with the challenge accounts because of the risk. There's just tighter risk management required, but I think I'm just gonna make the full move to start trading just like I do in my cash here in these challenge accounts. So yeah, I took we can share my screen and then I'll just go through the one main trade that I took here. It was at like 950 something. Yeah, right here. Okay. So to not, I already gave it away, but the purple box, I mentioned it in the morning when in the first like opening 5 minutes or so, how this purple box is essentially the previous day's value area low levels between volume and time spent. in that session. And if we broke into there and then showed some support, maybe get long, but obviously that did not happen. After 5 minutes of time, we just plummeted through. And in my head, I'm thinking, okay, now I'm definitely feeling short biased. Obviously you were feeling short biased as well at the same time.
Yep.
And my thought was, on the next little, pull back to the upside here, get short off of like an EMA or something. And for me, it was the 9-period EMA on the 1 minute. So I got short at like 86.50, I believe it was 86.50 right here at 9.52. And I put my stop into that value area or above that value area low level of 648.80, 6,488 and 3/4. So I put it at like 64.89 and a half or something to give a little bit of room there. And then we just broke that previous wick low. I actually got out around where I got out around the low of that. I didn't hold the break. And that's kind of the point of what I was talking about with the holding or being into multiple contracts, to be able to give yourself a little bit more room instead of,
scale in, scale out.
Yeah, exactly. Scale in, scale out, of course. Exactly. So I took it. Obviously could have held that longer, and man, that would have been a sweet trade if I had the steel gut of someone like Daryl who can hold a trade for a millennia. Yeah.
Through the volatility and everything.
Right. But that was the main one. Honestly, that was really, really it for me. And then I had like a small, like $50 scalp or something at like right in this little hump here. It was super small, so nothing super notable or anything. But the main premise was off that value area low area for me on the market profile. That was just, again, nothing crazy. Just have a market profile chart up, have the levels set. Once you see what the order flow is doing in reaction to those levels, take a trade and done. Easy.
Done.
So
that's it.
Easy. I click buttons and I make money, just like your name that guy. Name that guy.
Name that guy. That'll be in the next LOL time for Jeopardy that we do. Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait to see your brothers. I can't wait to see your brother's interview. I will be waiting for that. So so excited. That's going to be hilarious. I can't wait.
See everyone in the chat, if you do well and you get a payout, then maybe we'll do a little bit of an interview for you. Why not, right?
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So were there
what else?
And I wanted to ask you this, were there any other things that you were looking at today that you wanted to take a trade in, but you didn't? And if you didn't, then like why?
Yeah. To be fair, when I'm looking at when I was looking at the market profile, you know what? Maybe I can actually take a screenshot of this, I believe, and as long as I keep other information out of it, I should be able to show. Let me do that real quick. Let me just show what I see here, and we can kind of dive into that. But the short answer being pretty quickly, no. Generally speaking, no. It became relatively clear that there was just one larger trade opportunity for me, and that was it, based off the value area low levels. So let me do this. Okay. Got to go through a whole process here. I got to save the picture. I got to give me a moment.
No, all good, dude. Let's see. And for anyone that's in the chat that's watching, I mean, I think Coach Daryl and I did a pretty good job of answering all the questions that were out there. But if you guys have any other questions, I mean, we'll be on for the next 30 minutes. So yeah, any questions, feel free to just throw them into the chat and we'll get to them.
Yeah, definitely. So, all right. So now in the ES, I have these levels. So with these levels marked off here, I have in the ES on the right side, we have today's distribution. It's cut off a little bit at the bottom, but the whole reason of me taking this snapshot is to kind of show what I was looking at from past trading sessions, past couple trading sessions specifically. That square, maybe I can't. The on the right side, that white square that you see at the price level of 64.99. That's the open of today, and essentially, when I'm looking at the previous day's distributions, which the previous day, Thursday, then Wednesday, we opened up in what you would call like a relatively the middle of like a trendy Thursday session. Usually in market profile, what I'm thinking is when you open up in range in value of a previous day, you need to be patient until some sort of price action or order flow is occurring at a key level, aka like a 64.88 here at the bottom, like that value area low, which is what I was mentioning previously, or maybe 64.94, which is point of control of Wednesday. But generally speaking, what I was looking for was I was looking to the long side at 64.94. If we just popped down, sellers got exhausted and then bids just started coming in heavy, I was going to be looking for a buy there. That pretty quickly vanished, that opportunity.
Yeah.
So then I was looking further. Okay, we started breaking through that. Okay, then I'm looking for the 64.86 to 64.88 level value area low of yesterday and the day before that. How do we react at that level? Broke through it. Then we pop back up to it. That's where you get short, and then I have my stop above that. So like genuinely, there was two thoughts in my head: get long off of value area low 64.94 / point of control of 2 days ago if order flow deems it necessary, and then if not, get short off of value area low once we break through and then retest. And that was genuinely. That was it. And then all you're doing after that is, if you're still in the short and you're managing the trade, you're looking for how much of like areas in which volume, like higher volume, was being transacted in previous sessions where there could be possible shorts that or previous longs that need to get out of their long because they're coming back to break even, and maybe they held it for too long and they're feeling a little pressure to just get out of their position, or shorts that know, okay, hey, there's a lot of volume that transacted down here in the, let's say, 64.70 area in previous sessions. This might be my area of opportunity to exit because there's higher liquidity down here. So that's kind of just generally speaking when I'm trying to exit a position. If I was holding for a longer period of time, what I'd be looking for in terms of targets. So,
sure.
So yeah, that's really it. How about you? Was there any relative theses that you had like at session open, or did you have like a bias of any sort going into the day, or do you just need to see how the 15 minutes plays out?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of getting a little bit worried because the 15-minute opening range was really like starting to move and groove to the downside. And I thought my only bias for the day was because of Monday, the abbreviated day / day off for everybody, that nothing would happen today, especially because the market had, I'd say a good amount to digest. Like over the last week, corporate earnings, how tech stocks are doing, and, a couple of the other things on the economic front, US GDP numbers, stuff like that. So I really wasn't expecting much. I thought it was actually going to be a range day. And then as we started to just like, kind of dump, I was like, crap. So that's another reason why I kind of got, I usually only take two contracts, but I ended up doing 3 contracts with that first initial push to the downside off of that opening range. Because I thought like this is going to be my one and only shot at doing anything today. So that's kind of why, but cooler heads prevailed. We just ended up going directional for at least the first 30 minutes of trade, or at least the first hour before we started to kind of chop around. And the trade eventually just kind of fizzled out for the rest of the day. It was hard to find certain opportunities. It's hard to get long, hard to get short. as you were saying, even before this. So it's just like you got to watch out. You really just got to watch out for days like this, and especially going into a long weekend. Like I've been burned a lot in my prior years, even like up to like last year. Like things like trading through the holidays, like December 24th. Good day to trade? Yes or no? No, not. It's not. It's really not. Like, and I was doing like the same strategy that I do today, and I was trading silver back then too, and it was super illiquid. Like, no, the market didn't care about any level. It was just like up, down, down, up. It's like you couldn't catch a break. So it's stuff like that, like holidays for sure. Just like don't trade. There's 252 trading days or business days in the year. Like that's a lot of days. Okay, it's not gonna be made or your year, your month, your week is not gonna be made or broken by one day. So
yeah, no,
and that's the other thing.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. Is that like
true.
you make a bunch of money on everyone's day off, and it's like, okay, cool. Like you're still going to come back on Tuesday when everyone else comes back on Tuesday, but then you're going to have like some sort of chip on your shoulder, thinking like I did everything. I made a bunch of money while you guys weren't trading. So yeah,
right,
Stay
yeah,
away
man,
from that type of
yeah.
stuff.
And I mean, and exactly like you said earlier, if you were saying how like after 12, it was pretty evident, like you should probably be putting away, putting yourself, away, getting yourself away from the screens and just be done.
Yeah.
I would say for 98% of traders, that should have been a thought in their head at the minimum. Like
Sure.
It was pretty evident after 12, like, all right, because I was in the same boat as you. I thought, like, based off of the opening like 5 minutes, I was just like, man, today might be a range day because of the same reason that you just said, with it just being like maybe an extended weekend, kind of going into Labor Day weekend. And I was thinking, dang, this actually might be like super boring inside day. We trade between like maybe 65.10 on the ES and 64.90. And it's just like inside of the previous day's range, and you just chop around and everybody gets sliced up. But fortunately, we were given the blessing of a quick, 30-minute market move to give us something to make some money off of. And, generally speaking, like, I think that many traders, probably anybody that caught any traders, except for you, Tony, because we're on TV here, we're trading, we're doing, but like any normal cash traders right now, probably if they were trading that first 30 minutes and they had a nice short, they probably closed it out and then they got off the desk and they were just done. They were just like, all right, I'm out of here after the first hour and a half or so. But we're streaming here and we're trying to find trade opportunities everywhere, not just in the equities markets. So, we're looking at, like you were saying, silver, gold. And so there's other markets you can shift to try and make some money. But for a lot of people, 100%. Like anybody trading a challenge account or a direct funded account or what have you, not a bad play for you to, if you were able to catch that down move, log your green day and then just go do something else. And
just log off.
And,
yeah.
So
I mean, and this is the other thing, like, I mean, I don't even know, like, would someone that knew to do that? I mean, this is one of the reasons why trading education and just the life of you as a trader, like, you will eventually learn that. You will. Okay, whether or not you listen to us right now and you're one of the lucky people that's watching the stream so late on a Friday, or you're just in the market every single day, doesn't matter what day, like, you're still going to be in the market on Monday, you'll learn, like, okay, I'm probably going to, you'll lose money on Monday. Like, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be trading. Like, there's going to be certain days that, like, you just should not be trading. You'll eventually find out. Like, that's the biggest thing, I guess. So.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. And if that time comes where you do like find out, you hope that it's a smaller cut than what it could be. Like, let's say you catch that down move and you make $400 off the down move. We'll just say somebody in a challenge account makes $400, and then let's say it's now 10:30, and you're like, okay, well, let's look for the consolidation. Maybe then there's another larger down move that I could take advantage of. Then you get into another short. You get chopped up 10 minutes later. All of a sudden, now you're only up 200, and now it's 12 o'clock and nothing has happened. If you have the wherewithal to understand it's 12 o'clock now, and we've now been in a 8-point range or 10-point range on the ES for the last hour and a half.
Yes.
And I should just quit. That's also a great win. That's a fantastic win to be able to still 100%. Be green, even though you made a mistake. You made an error there in understanding what kind of day it was, whether it was going to be a full trend day like the previous trading session. But yeah, so definitely, I agree. I think it takes, I mean, even myself, like it's hard to figure that out before it happens. What kind of day is it going to be? Is it going to be a trend day? Is it going to be a big move and then consolidation day? Is it going to just be a range day? Figuring that out takes, I feel like, a lot of time and experience. So, and I'm definitely not perfect in that to any regard, for sure. I'm not Nostradamus here, figuring it out every single day, so.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I know no one has a crystal ball, honestly.
Yeah, right.
But again, like that's why also, like, I mean, we do drop a lot of knowledge, not to toot our own horn, but like we drop a lot of knowledge on the HBTV, and whether or not it's listened to, it is what it is. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And and you mentioned it earlier in the stream. If people want to like get a little bit more of a personalized, tailored educational experience, we all have those coaching slots. They're free right now. I mean, I don't know how much longer we're going to be doing it, but we've got 30-minute sessions that everybody can book. Any person that is watching Hola Prime TV, if you want to schedule a 30-minute session with any of the coaches and learn about, how they trade, and even just even if you don't trade like that and you don't want to trade like that, you just want to learn how to how we trade, each one of us, book a 30-minute session, and we're willing to go through, what's flowing through our brains on a minute-to-minute basis, on the charts, and like what our thoughts are going into the day, and then when the day is actually occurring and whatnot, and what kind of indicators we use, if any, what kind of market structure we're looking at, et cetera. Tony's definitely got a few, really cool setups, and relatively, I mean, he's taught them already on stream before to everybody, so he has taught them some of them already, but you can get a more personalized experience with them, and learn about his setups. You can learn about my TPO chart analysis, and I can explain TPO stuff and market profile more, and who knows, you can end up combining the two and making your own little kind of strategy of sorts. So
absolutely,
take advantage while you can. Book the sessions, because we genuinely don't know how much longer. I've got like one 30-minute session available every weekday, essentially. So I'm limited myself in how many I can do already. But
sure.
But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, same here. Definitely go out there and get it, because I mean it's free. That's one of the best things. It's totally free. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
not often you get a free not often do you get a free tutor session for futures trading. Like, I don't even know if that exists anywhere else, to be quite honest. So but yeah, what else are we looking at here? I've got gold up right now. I mean, obviously silver, we already talked about, made a huge move. Gold did the same exact thing the previous day. I was talking with Coach Daryl on Prime Day wrap up, and it was trading around like 34.75, and I was saying, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if on Friday we traded into the 3,500 level to try and test, because that's where the upper bound of the daily range is. I mean, you pull up the daily chart here, it's pretty obvious. I mean, you could probably be blind and still see this somehow. Here. So like, I mean, I've got the purple box already on the support area, but obvious purple box here in resistance, 3,500 to 3,540. We've peaked into it 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th time now. So from a risk to reward perspective, I'm sure a lot of people are looking to possibly get short again, limited risk to a relatively larger reward of coming back down into the range here of like 3,400, 3,430, somewhere like that. But who knows? It could be the blow off top. Today could be, or this upcoming week could be the blow off top of gold, where you see a rush up to 3,600, the previous high that we made in April of this year. So, but yeah, that's kind of my look at gold. Generally speaking, I'm not going to get in front of like you make the analogy all the time. I'm not going to get in front of the freight train while it's going to the upside.
Yeah.
But if I see confirmation of an exhaust move of some sort, I wouldn't mind getting short in this, somewhere in this purple box, once the exhaust move is evident. So yeah,
100%. Yeah, no, I know, 100%. It's just, you got to pick your spots. It's wait for it.
Yeah.
Wait for a good setup. I mean, unless you're doing something crazy like how we were doing lean hogs earlier today. Like, that was just like, I had no idea. I was like, I'm looking for technical areas. You know, I thought it was going up. I thought it was going down. I flip-flop. I'm like, I'm up $50. Whatever. That was fun.
Hey, man, that's
really good.
That's a win. That's a win.
Yeah.
Winning, making $50 on a product you've never traded, that like trades, 10 contracts every 5 minutes. It's hilarious.
Yeah. What was your P&L on the lean hogs?
It was so actually I've got it up. Actually, I have my practice account up right now. It's 194.88.
Wow.
But I lost. But remember, I lost 350 on my first short that I took, and then I switched long, and then I made like 550, and it basically evened out to that. So kind of ridiculous.
Awesome.
I mean, it's
that is so
pretty
awesome.
hilarious.
See, but it's one of those things where it's like you can be totally caught off sides because the moves are just so instantaneous, because the market's like obviously so illiquid, and it's just like I had no idea why I was rifling up. It's straight up, just like straight up. I mean, it was like a meme stock or something.
It's so
man.
odd. I know.
Yeah.
And I was, and when Sam was taught, like, being like, this is awful or whatever, like, this is the most boring thing. I'm like, I get it. I agree. I 100% agree. But if it's going to make a move, it does it usually very quick. Live cattle is the same way. Live cattle, you'll see quick moves at times where it just jumps up or just crashes down within like a 1 to 2 minute period, and all of a sudden you're up $500 and you're like, oh my god, this is on like one contract or whatever. But yeah, so I'm happy that we got to trade it once. I don't think we're probably going to trade it again for a long time.
I think we're done with that. Especially Sam's like, never again. Never again. Can't see anything. Just totally clicking a button and whatever happens. Oh my god,
right?
That is so funny.
Yeah, man. It's funny because like if Sam had the ability to have his footprint chart on heating oil, which was our original one we were supposed to trade, I think we all would have been having a good time with that, to be quite honest. The volume is actually somewhat there, and there was bigger moves that occurred during the session, but maybe another time. What would you prefer out of all the weird ones, or like, like he was saying, we could do gold or something too, but is there any that you would, you yourself would prefer to try to trade that you're genuinely interested in?
Yeah, I mean, easy question. I mean, I used to trade RBOB gasoline, And this was over 2 years ago now. I haven't looked at the market, but it used to be like really good directional moves, like just momentum trade. Just like literally you could just do like crossing MAs, like, and then you're just in a momentum trade and it's amazing. Like I'm up it was big. It was big days, like 5K in a day. And you're like, this is easy as hell. So, I mean, something probably in the oil and gas, definitely not nat gas. Like, I really don't know how they do it anymore. Like we've talked about this before. You know, I traded nat gas for a summer on an institutional / utility desk, and then I kind of stayed with it for like another year, and through like polar vortexes and stuff. Like it's just so crazy how it's basically trading weather. Like it's like weather futures, like 100%. Hurricane comes into a Houston, Texas area, disrupts pipeline stuff. Like it's just like buy nat gas. Okay.
Yeah.
They're shutting down stuff. And that gets into like how predictable, I guess the nat gas market is. I know that some people actually, you want to know something? One thing that I've never actually honestly looked into, and I think it's traded at CME, is like power generation. Have you ever looked into that? Like ERCOT?
No, actually. No.
Okay.
Nope.
And like, so like the United States is like divvied up into like, I think 5 or 6 different regional power utility geographies. And you can, I think it's literally your securitized product that you can trade with, like, I think it's CME or ICE.
Okay.
But I have no idea where you go from market depth. And then it gets into like the whole Enron scandal, how they were just totally talk about shooting fish in a barrel. Like the phone calls that were released from the FBI, where it's like, yeah, we're going to shut down the freaking, this entire power gen station for like 2 hours. We're going to send prices through the moon. And they're like, yeah, I like that. There's going to be like basically a bag of money at your front doorstep. And again, from some of the guys that were so I was down in Washington, D.C. when I was trading natural gas, and they had acquired guys that traded from Enron and from some other firm in like 2005 or something. I don't even know when they went belly up, but whenever they did, they acquired a bunch of guys because they traded power, and there was a utility generation company. So they did nat gas and then obviously like wholesale electricity. So there were guys that traded at Enron and stuff. And there was one guy I recall, because I had a good rapport with him. He was at Enron for like the last 2 years of them being in business. And he was like, yeah, dude.
Oh boy.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I had my mic off for a second.
Yeah. Oh no, all good. I was like, oh shit. I'm losing it. So yeah, he was there for like the last 2 years. And essentially he was like, it was as bad as what you thought, It was literally, we would call up people, bribe them. And I was like, what were the bribes like? Like, how do you even bribe someone? Like, honestly. And he's like, yeah, it was these guys that like, they would just like cause disruption, or sometimes they'd try to get guys to just like not come into work so that they'd be like, have an honest reason for like not sending more power in this area or like doing something. So like there'd be delays, right? So if they could even make a delay, I'm not talking about bringing down like a whole power generation station, but like even delay electricity from going to a certain area, then they would try to do that. And he's like, dude, it'd just be straight up like a bag of money thrown to your backyard with a fucking Rolex in it. Like anything to just like, that's how they were taking bribes. Like, and I'm like, that is wild. So crazy. That's so crazy. Wild. Like you get 50K in a bag and like a gold Rolex probably worth like 20K, for doing this, because these guys are printing it. Like I swear to God, I'm going to make 500 grand on this trade in one day. And it's like,
yeah,
I mean, it's insider trading.
Dude.
It's 100% insider trading.
Of course. Yeah.
So
yeah. It's manipulation, insider trading. I mean, that kind of stuff those stories though are, I think, important for people to hear, because it's like, this is what's possible. this is what's,
Mm-hmm.
you have to understand that like things like this are possible, like that everything,
Yeah.
yes, we have a very good regulatory system to a certain degree to keep things, the markets efficient and all that. But there are things that are possible that, man, it is just like good to know, like, you know, that there are outlandish possibilities, and they also make for funny stories, and pretty, I mean, me just listening to that, I was like, oh my God, dude, that's absolutely
Yeah,
wild,
I mean,
actually.
when I heard, and I'm sure I left out a bunch of good stuff, like, but when I heard it, I was like, oh my God, dude. I was like, and then I was like, what can you tell me about Natgas? Come on, man, I got a personal account.
Yeah, man, nat gas is crazy. It is a crazy one.
It's so crazy.
And the risk
I mean,
involved,
it's so crazy.
the risk involved is heavy. It's just, whenever I see like retail traders being like, yeah, I trade nat gas only, and it's like a 19-year-old kid, and I'm just like,
no way,
that can't be
no
right. That can't be right.
No, it's just like you just getting lucky, dude. Like you're just getting lucky, and especially when you have like no connection to like like a trade desk in Houston or freaking Dallas. Like you have no insight into like what the hell is actually happening on a daily basis. I mean, maybe Sam should look at the nat gas market, like just like try to read the footprint and like scalp, because it's just like scalpers galore for sure. Yeah, that might be pretty good for him. But I mean, he'd have to understand like the size that it takes to move the nat gas market. Like it's obviously not like Nasdaq. So
right. Yeah, that would be something for him to practice in like a practice account for sure for a little while, get the feel for, like you just said, the volume and everything, and what the movements can be like. I can't ever say that I've tried, because I've just looked at the charts in real time before and been like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay away from that. And I was just looking, I've looked at the specs and everything before, and it's like, this is crazy. There's no way. This is just one that I'll always keep off limits, unfortunately, for myself. But the funny thing with like the weather that you're talking about with like nat gas basically being like weather futures, you can consider like when I was trading frozen concentrated orange juice, very similar in the sense of like, man, we would have people, our operations were in Brazil, where like essentially all of the North American, well, generally the North American and South American oranges come from. I mean, it's Mexico and Brazil essentially. And so all you're doing is trying to get whatever you're trying to get as much information about what the orange fields are dealing with in Brazil and in Mexico. So you literally will have people like, you know, with my company, you have people in the Brazilian office going and checking out the orange fields. Are they super dry right now? Telling you, you know, it hasn't rained in the last 2 weeks. It's been raining every day, whatever. Like this is our like daily estimates of what the crop could be. Based on
grading
regions.
The crops, obviously grading them. I'm sure that they have some sort of grading system. Like, yeah, we're gonna have a good harvest in like this part of the region. Yeah, a lot of driving around to all the different physical fields, because that's what they have to do, right? You gotta literally go look at it, get the grade, figure out if it's gonna be a good harvest and the yield is gonna be, you know, appropriate, or it's like it's gonna be totally terrible and we need to buy as many futures contracts, forward contracts as we can.
Right. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So it's genuinely, I agree. Like a lot of these futures commodities, it is like you're just looking at weather maps and you're just trying to get as many contacts as possible that have like boots on the ground and can give you reliable information. And so that's who that's what the speculators are up against. Essentially, that's the point. Is you know, retail traders and stuff have to understand like that's what you're up against. People that are getting more fundamental data from these, you know, commodity markets and kind of building positions until the markets finally reflect what might happen or will happen in the future. So it's an interesting, it's a good discussion to have. I mean, you know, not often do you get to listen to, you know, people talk about like these kinds of markets, like commodity markets and stuff.
I know.
You know, everybody loves the ES and the Nasdaq and everything, but you know, it's nice to listen to some conversation.
Boring. It's just not like ES and Nasdaq. It's like I really find it boring. That's why I'm just like, I mean, especially with my strategy, I'm like, bro, I don't care what the Nasdaq's doing. Like, I don't care. I mean, I care what it does between 9:30 and 9:45, and then I make decisions based off of that. We're like, yeah, we're going up, whatever. We're going down, okay.
Sure.
You know, like I really, genuinely like going into depth into the actual commodity markets because, like, I mean, because it's so real, and that's probably essentially why I like it, or why we like it is because it is real. You know, like the Nasdaq is not freaking real. Like, yeah, whatever, it's the assembly of like the largest whatever companies in the United States, but like, and that's how it becomes tangible. But it's just like, no, it's not, bro. It's just a number on a screen. You know, like corn, wheat, soybeans, like geopolitical risks, understanding why a country is coming in like China and buying up as many soybeans as they can from South Americans is like, there's real stuff behind that. And because it's such a human story, physical commodity futures contracts, I feel like it makes it easier to comprehend for anyone. Like, dude, go down to the store. Like, have you seen an increase in, you know, as you say, like oranges? Like, why do you think that is? Coffee, same thing, you know?
Yep.
Why is your cup of coffee gone from, you know, $2.50 to now $4? When it did. Now it's like largely normalized. Like, do you know why? It's because of futures markets. You know, because of the boots on the ground. So it's cool.
I literally, like you said, I match the sentiment, man, and it is cool. It genuinely is cool. It sounds kind of nerdy to say, but it is cool. And if people, you know, I think when you're exposed to it a little bit more and you kind of get to see like the vertical integration of we're talking about, like from farms into derivatives, like market derivatives, you see that vertical integration occurring. It's just super fascinating. And it's a lot to learn. There's a ton to learn, obviously. You're looking at logistical drawing arcs across the world. Yeah, you're. I mean, we were talking about when I asked you about a contract that's interesting, and you're talking about like RBOB gasoline. That's actually one that we can trade. But then, like one of the first things that popped in my head that I've always been interested in that we can't trade here because it's outside. It's a contract that you have to trade outside of U.S. exchanges. But freight is like one.
Oh, freight!
Like people don't. Yeah, people don't know. It's like, hey, you can trade ships. You can trade futures product as ships because people
West
need
Coast
ships
of Singapore
to transport.
Yeah.
And
that route.
Yeah, so it's just so much cool stuff like that. But
I know
we are already at time. I mean that kind of flew by pretty
Sorry
quickly.
about that.
Oh no!
I know once we start talking about commodities, it's over.
For real, man. But it's good week, you know, great week of trading, and I think we wrapped the day pretty decently here. And I'll see you next week. Are you booked any times aside from Thursday and Friday?
I actually don't know what the schedule is. I don't know what the schedule is next week. Most likely, you know, Thursday, Friday, at least Friday for sure. But yeah, I'll be on. I'll let you guys know.
Okay. Cool. Awesome, man. well, chat, great to see everybody. Tony, always great to see you. And we'll keep in touch, and we'll see you next week. All right.
Sounds good.
All right. See you guys. See you, chat.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.